Hey, good afternoon. Welcome to It's a Wonderful Life. It's a wonderful life for you, and it's a great life here at Cass Community Social Services. In come our first round of phone bank people, volunteers. If you'll stand right up here, we're going to shoot you. Yep. Very good. No, turn towards that way. How's that look, Markia? What do you think? There we go. I want to sort of be in the back.
Hey, good afternoon. Welcome to It's a Wonderful Life. It's a wonderful life for you, and it's a great life here.
Good.
In come our first round of phone bank people, volunteers. If you'll stand right here, we're going to shoot you.
Am I in?
Yeah, very good.
Am I in? Yes, you're in. Could be in.
Say cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for coming, and
Go raise some money, okay?
welcome to the live stream at Cass Community Social Services. We are so glad you're joining us today, especially our phone bank volunteers. Every half an hour, a new group of volunteers are coming in to help us answer the phones and to make some phone calls themselves. If you've got a lot of extra time today, we could still use a few more, but all day long, we hope to tell the story of what's going on here at Cass, some of our people, some of our staff, our board, our clients, some things that are new programs that you may not have heard of before, and some things that have been going on since the Great Depression. So stay tuned as long as you can. Tell your friends, your relatives, your neighbors, your pastor, tell everybody to tune on in because we're going to have a good time. The very first program we're going to focus on today is the Kim Center, and we're joined by some staff members from upstairs. And come on up and join me, folks. Any chair is good. Are we all in, Ben? Ben's our IT guru, supported by Spencer and Marcy, who are our PR experts. So let's begin by introducing ourselves.
Hi, I'm Colleen Bukowski. I'm the director of the Kim Center.
Hi, I'm Brittany Grant. I'm one of the program program assistant. Sorry.
In her mind.
Okay.
And
And I'm Talia Smith, and I'm a program assistant / driver here at the Kim Center.
There we go.
very, very good. So let me start with you, Colleen. What is the Kim Center?
The Kim Center is a skill building center for adults that are IDD, intellectually, developmentally delayed. They come Monday through Friday. They work on skills such as telling time, math, cleaning, interpersonal skills, all kinds of fun stuff that the staff have going. It's a really great program. We also do some supportive employment, which I think today you'll meet a couple of our people that do supportive employment, where we actually take them to workplaces or they are working in this building, keeping it clean and shiny. So there's quite a bit going on upstairs on the second floor.
Very, very good. Did you say how many people come?
We have currently have 69 participants in the program, and I've got a list of 5 more that want to come in.
And I know Brittany. Director Brittany. I know that they start coming at age 26 and beyond. Why is that the cutoff time?
Not 26. We get young. Well, way younger than 26.
Okay, why do
Adults.
some people come at 26?
Well, there's
Brittany.
a school that a lot of them come from where they graduate at 26.
Very good.
So that's typically when they transfer over.
So
to
their
us.
education ends at 26.
Right.
No matter, even if they wanted to stay in school, they couldn't.
Right.
Correct. And for some of our people, they start coming while they're in school during the summers, right?
Yeah, we get a lot of clients who come during the summer, and then some of them transfer over and become full-time participants with the Kim Center. Some of them don't, and they enjoy coming for the summer, and we love them just as well.
Good. So, what are some of the sort of things that they learn and do here at the Kim Center?
So some of the things that they learn to do here at the Kim Center are really basically the things that we take for granted, which is adult daily living skills, which is, learning how to count money, learning work skills, um, learning how to dress properly for work. We also take a lot of trips to get them out in the community to keep them community active and keep them integrated with the community.
Good.
And they really, really enjoy that. So Kim Center is just a great place to be. We are hidden gem, I say all the time. But if you have anybody that has a developmentally disabled or mentally ill, please, please, please feel free to look up the Kim Center here at the Cass Community Social Services and bring them down. Set up an intake. I'm quite sure, and I know for a fact that they'll love coming.
Very good.
Yes.
I know, Brittany, you're big into the trips.
Yes.
You're my trip director.
Yeah.
You're my trip director.
Trip director. That's
That
what.
okay,
That's what I.
Colleen?
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
And so, can you talk about some of the trips and why those particular trips are important to people?
Well, every month we actually do a community meeting with all of our clients, and we ask them where they're interested in going, where they would like to go, some things that they may have seen on social media, just around the Detroit metro area. And we do that because that's what they enjoy. And not only that, but the trips that we do, we always try to make it a learning experience. So whether it's ordering food for yourself or counting money or just social skills that we may need to improve their daily lives. So all the trips that we do are for a specific reason. Some of them are just to get out and get some air and have fun.
Right.
But even like as far as going downtown, we'll get on a queue line and practice. All right, recognize where you are, your surroundings, and where do I have to get off to get back to our stop. So all of those things, everything is working for the goal of their independence.
Very nice. I know when we went to camp, some of them had never been to camp before.
Many of them.
Most of them.
Most of them. What was that like? What surprised them? What surprised you about? We went up on Lake Huron for a few days, 3 days, I think it was, and a couple nights. What surprised them? What surprised you?
So a lot of our clients, the trips that they go on with us, this is their first time experiencing a lot of these things. It is a job to take care of someone full-time, a loved one with special needs. So a lot of times the families just don't have the energy or the resources to get them out as much as we do. So just seeing their faces light up, being a little more responsible, even as far as the camp, just having their own key to get into their room, all those things is just little steps to more independence, and it makes them feel good. But as far as like so let's start there. We went to Niagara Falls. We've been to Mackinac Island. We've been to camp, and all of these places are things that some of them hadn't even thought about. They didn't even know about it. So just opening them up to more opportunities is always a beautiful thing to watch. And I'm always shocked by them. I'm always shocked at how much they can do for themselves that sometimes their families don't let them do. Sometimes we don't even know that they are capable of. So just seeing them open up and getting their roommate and getting along and see them have their own free time to converse and get their own activities going, see how they choose to entertain themselves during their free time. It's always just awesome to watch.
When they put their toe in the lake for the first time.
Yeah, a lot of them have never been to any of the Great Lakes. We talk about them in our sustainability class. We talk about the Great Lakes, but being able to experience it firsthand, touch the lake and put their foot in the lake and see it and go fishing for the first time. It's just all around awesome.
So I loved it at the camp. One of the participants put on goggles and flippers, and then he went about 6 inches in the water.
Look,
You know?
it's the experience. It's the experience. And to him, he was a deep sea diver.
Yes,
So we let him go. Do your thing.
Yes,
and you're half a foot of water.
It was good. And they stay up late and they talk and they joke, and s'mores was a big hit.
Yeah.
I was surprised that many of them didn't get sick after the number of s'mores they consumed. I mean, just, I think we ran out of
Garbage
everything.
disposal. That's what we say sometimes, because they can just go and go and go. But they have fun. They enjoy it. Even that, being able to just build your own s'more. We take it for granted, but they really enjoy it.
Right. I know that we've had some people who also are visually impaired or hearing impaired. Are we equipped for that, Colleen?
Not so much the visually impaired, because we're on a second floor and there's steps involved. But the hearing impaired, we work really hard to learn and teach them sign language. And we have one young lady that's what she does. She uses sign language. She can also read lips, so it makes it a lot easier for us that didn't learn it so well.
So we're learning right alongside.
Brittany's pretty good at teaching it. We have had other students in the past that use sign language because we can't keep up. It challenged them a lot, but we're trying. We work really hard to learn, and I actually just found a YouTuber that he sings in sign language, and boy, it's beautiful to watch him sing in sign language.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, good.
So
Cooking,
Oh,
All the time.
All the time.
eating,
Grocery
yeah.
shopping.
All the
Yeah, I'm
time.
learning how to use self-checkout, which is moving. That's what we're moving towards. I see through the future. So teaching them how to use self-checkout, recycling cans.
Yeah, they're
That's
good
a
at
biggie.
that.
They love doing that.
Yes, they do.
So
Yeah, cooking is a big thing for them, because we always say, we know that our families are not always going to be here. You have to be able to eat. You have to be able to feed yourself, whether it's a sandwich, a bowl of cereal, whatever. You have to be able to feed yourself. So we get our grocery list, and they have to go through the store and find all the things. They have to go get the bottles and recycle, and that's our budget. So everything is a learning experience.
So you just touched on something that's really important. I think if you're not living with someone in your family who's IDD, you don't think about it when the parents die.
Right. It's a big thing.
Well, how are they going to survive? So learning these skills are imperative for them, no matter where they end up living eventually. How you get on a bus, how you kind of change to buy something at the store, how you recycle cans, how you cook for yourself, even simple things, a grilled cheese sandwich.
Right.
Although I love it when they cook, cupcakes and cookies and that sort of thing, which would be very important to my future.
we might have to work on that today, ladies.
Yeah, I think we put in an order.
You did.
What else do we need to know about this program? So we have about 70, almost 70 coming. And the number was nothing during COVID. We had to shut it
When
down.
we opened with 8.
Right. So how was that? How was the reopening after the pandemic? Colleen?
It's been very hard and very slow. I would say 75% of our clients live with very elderly family members, and they are very fearful of us bringing home that stuff, as they've called it. So they become very fearful. So we have to up there make sure that we take all the precautions where they still wear masks up there because of not always practicing good hygiene. But where was I going with that?
We were talking. we were talking about how hard it was. We
The
closed
families.
down the
closed
program and then bringing them back.
So it's been a slow reopening. I would say, though, about 50% of our clients that we're getting now are all new clients that have never been in a program. And one of the things that's really been surprising is the number of them that have autism. And that leads to other difficulties that we're working on addressing, because we never had this high of autism population as that we're getting. And it comes with different challenges, but we're working on it and keep growing and learning on how to better serve the people that we are getting to come in. So it's a daily learning experience for all of us.
Yes, it is. So one of the things I would say is when I first came to CAS, first of all, the program was much smaller, like 25. But most of the people in the program had been in hospitals, Lapeer or Northville or other state hospitals for most of their lives, and they were coming out and then having to adjust to, the real world. Many of our people today, especially related to that school, didn't ever spend time in hospitals. And so they're in a different space, a much better space, although it's like getting a puppy after you've had an old dog. They have a lot of energy, right? And they're curious and engaged in the work. So it's an adjustment for us to keep them active and engaged and growing versus somebody who spent 30, 40 years, I don't want to say locked up, but in a mental health facility.
Yes.
It's a different population, in addition to having autism be a major factor among the people we serve. Are any of the parents or siblings or larger families involved with our people?
We have a couple of families who are very involved. They like to go on outings with us, so that's always nice. And we do, like every so often, Colleen will have like a day where families can come and just see the program and see what we do, because I don't know what they're telling their people when they get home. We don't know what they're saying.
They don't know what they're telling them.
No, we didn't have any s'mores.
Right. You know how the children do. What you do at school? Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Did a whole lot.
For 8 hours and get nothing, right? Pretty much.
So it's nice for them to come up. We actually encourage it to come and visit. And check
When they
it
go
out.
to Tigers games, we have extra tickets. Families go to Tiger games.
Yeah, we've done quite a few trips that families are welcome to go on and love to. And it's a big help for us too. Go ahead, go with your people.
And the sports teams have been generous with us. The Tigers, the Lions. Shout out to the Lions.
Yeah.
They've actually come here and given us gear and that sort of thing.
When they came,
Pistons.
they asked a couple questions to win T-shirts, and it was like the girls that won the T-shirts. It wasn't the boys. It was the girls.
Well, isn't that the way it is?
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. So I think we have a short video of the day we went on the train to Ann Arbor.
Oh, okay.
Can we see that video, Ben?
Short is a relative.
Okay. It's all good.
People today.
It's live stream.
Hi, this is Talia Smith, and I'm from the Kim Center at Cass Community Social Services, and we are hanging out today here in Ann Arbor. And right now, we're at the Hands-On Museum, and we're going to make a day out of this.
Who's excited?
Woo! All aboard!
All aboard!
Yeah, right. Get out of here.
Today.
All aboard!
Look out the window, see how we're moving?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, so we just got to Ann Arbor and we are going to the Hands-On Museum and we're pretty excited, so hopefully the day goes well.
All right. Are you okay? Good, good. Thank you.
They said nobody checked in.
Okay.
Go ahead, Demonte. That's how you. That's this. Come on, you guys. Come on down so you can see. Take a look.
Well, this is gonna share them off with you both.
So these was considered Christmas decorations, the little beads and chains that we have now. Back then, yeah. This was some of the older medicines that they had, which we still good. They call liver oil. Okay? But this is all the stuff that they had back then. Y'all see the prices? 18 cents, 25 cents.
I'll even give you a head start. I'm on wheels!
Wait, no. You gotta find the shapes to cover the side one, right? You wanna do this one here? Yep, that's good. So, does this, all right, so here you do the next one. That's too big, you gotta try to find the spot. Look, it dropped. Come on, let's do it again.
Nice. Let's see if they got the magic touch.
Got it? Let's see. You are. Look and see. Look. Oh, look at you. Look at him.
Let me see you do it. What you doing? What? Go. Let me see. What you doing? Woo. You fixing on the building?
Bring it up, Naya. Bring it. And you're out of the copper coil. Wait, where is that? Okay. This slides out.
Alright, so show me something that you want to do.
See you moving right there? Look. Yeah. Feel like I'm in Finding Nemo. Yeah.
Go swimming, Kareem.
Go ahead.
Go swimming, Kareem.
Ooh, look at y'all there. What you doing, my kid?
Got jellyfishing.
Finding Nemo. Yeah. You found him?
There you go.
Swim it.
Y'all found him.
Y'all found Nemo and Dory? Meditation room over there. Look at that. Woo! Y'all in Florida? Yeah. I want no extra point. Good. I want no extra point. Yeah. 2 points with the whole beat. That's why they say it's healthy to drink what? Water. No sugar. All that popping juice got all that sugar. Uh-huh. So who's favorite drink up here? What's your favorite drink? Coke. How much sugar in that Coke? Look how much sugar you drink. Teaspoons of sugar. So just can you imagine getting the like the little small spoon and you just taking 10 scoops of that. That's how much sugar in that Coke. You do that stuff before y'all eat? Drink more water.
College.
More water, my king.
Come in a little bit tighter, just a little bit tighter. You have it flipped the right way? I have it the wrong way. Can you okay. And then I'll do it this way. Go higher.
Like this hat. I know where that.
You would. It would actually look cute. Your hand off it.
Meet the next round of phone bank volunteers. Now you need to put them to work. The number is 313-826-0251. Let me do that again. 313-826-0251. You better call them. They're wanting you to talk online and give some money. We had one anonymous donor already from California. Who would have thought? Gave us $200, and we are most grateful. So you got to see some of the video from the Ann Arbor train trip and meet some of our staff as they talked about working in the Kim Center. Now you're going to meet some of the men and women who actually come to the Kim Center and participate in employment through the Kim Center. So let's give them some seats, huh?
All right.
All right.
All right.
Come on.
Come on, guys. Come on. Work on them social skills we've been talking about.
Ah, they've been bragging about you for the last 30 minutes. They
You can't
have.
let them take out their masks right now.
Okay, that's fine. You can leave your mask on. You just talk loud if you want them off. Okay, all right, there we go. We'll have to get your picture too before you leave. So very first, since you've been working on your social skills, tell us your name and how long you've been coming to CAS. You ready? Tell it into the camera though.
Hello, I'm DeMonte. I've been coming for CAS. Like, first started here 2010.
Wow,
15 years.
that's a long time, DeMonte. You must like. Is it okay here?
Yeah, I like
Yeah, okay. We like having you here too. All right, tell them who you are. You're right on the camera, right up there.
Hi, I'm Bettina Mitchell, and I've been in CAS since 2019.
Wow, nice job, Bettina. Very good.
My name is Ray. I've been here at CAS Community Social Services since 2006.
Nice job.
And this is my 19th year of service here at the program.
So we are surrounded by veterans of the program who've come here a long time and done many things, but I know that several of you are involved in jobs that you actually get paid to do around here. So let's start. What do you do that you get paid for?
Do the vending machine.
Okay, tell the camera. You do how many vending machines do you own or supervise?
2.
2. And so how does that work to take care of vending machines? Do you buy the stuff that goes inside?
Yeah, I buy stuff, go shopping.
You go shopping, and what sort of things do you put in the vending
I
machine?
put honey buns.
Honey buns.
Chips, candy, popcorn,
Okay.
cookies, candy, and we fill the pops. That's what I put in.
Does anybody who works here buy pop from you?
Rub power,
Yeah.
Diet Coke.
$1 a can, baby, ice cold. It doesn't get any better than from his vending machine. So it's always good to support you because I love really cold Diet Cokes. And then, okay, so you have customers like me. We buy pop and junk food from you. And then what happens to all that money?
That's it.
How does it get out of the machine?
Take it out.
And do you Counting?
count it
Yeah. How often do you do that once a week or once a month? How often do you open up the machine and look for money?
once a week.
Once a week. Okay. And on average, would you take out $10 or $50? How much do you usually make in a week? About $100. And so some of that has to go back into buying new things to put in the machine, and some of it goes into where?
My pocket.
Your pocket. All right. Or your bank account. Do you have a bank account?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So tell me, when you've saved up some of that money, got it. When you've saved up, what do you like to spend your money on?
Christmas present.
Like, did you get me something?
Sorry.
So who do you do the shopping for Christmas?
My family.
Your family.
Family.
Okay. All right. Your mom or dad or both, and you have some siblings maybe?
Brother, sister.
Brother, sister. Okay.
Grandma.
Okay, good. So it sounds like you've got a really good business. I should open a vending machine business. You're doing all right. Good for you. And you know what? You provide a service to those of us who work here. We can just go to your machines and buy some food or some beverages and not have to go out in the snow or the heat. It's all right here. So thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, yay. All right, Bettina, you also have a job here. What is your job, and do you like it, or how'd you get involved in that?
Oh,
Talk to them, not to me.
oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, okay, so my job is to clean up all the bathrooms.
Okay.
Well, and also doing a custodian job down here, since we have one client isn't here sometimes. Well, she's here right now, so. So it's very important to have all the supplies just to get started.
Good, and I know you vacuum and you mop and you stock the bathrooms.
Oh, yes.
Right, everything here on the first floor. If it's not clean, you're to blame. You're very good. You're very thorough, and every once in a while, we'll have somebody move out of an apartment and they've left it a mess.
Oh yeah.
And then we call you and we say, "Can you clean the stove?" Haven't you done that more than once?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's very good with detail and bringing something back to life that most of us would have written off. So we're proud of the job you do. What do you do with your money?
Oh, well, I would say some and then shop.
Shop. And do you shop for clothes or toys or art supplies, or what do you like to shop for?
Oh, it could be anything I want.
Anything. Where do you like to shop at?
What's that one shop?
Oh, when it comes to online shopping, it would be Temu.
What is that?
Temu.
What?
Never mind.
TEMU.
It's the online shopping.
Oh, it's online.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. But not Amazon, obviously. Okay. All right. Good. Well, I'm learning things from you. Thank you very much. So I would remind all of the people watching right now that you can call in. It's pretty easy. We have people waiting to receive your call. 313-826-0251. And you should know that if you call in during the next hour, we're going to have a drawing for one of Mitch Albom's autographed books. And you know, he's only written bestsellers. Honest to goodness, he's such a good. The donation has to be $50 because the book is worth, a gazillion dollars. So why don't you call in and give us $50? You would be supporting programs like this one, where people come and have activities and pick up some life skills and find employment, and then they're able to shop at places I don't know, and run a real. Okay, so how do you work and make money here?
I've been shrimp business since all of my life.
Oh, you're one of the shredding crew. What does that mean? You shred? Do you shred carpet?
No, shrimp paper.
A paper, okay. And how does that work? So we pick up paper from offices like doctors and lawyers and others, and we bring it back in locked bins.
Yeah.
And then what do you do with it?
Put it in the shredding machine.
Put it in the shredding machine. Okay. Do you separate the whites from the colors, and then it goes in the shredder and baler?
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you know how much weight a bale is? It's a really big rectangle, isn't it? How much does that weigh?
I know.
You don't know?
I don't even think.
It's a trick question, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's not fair. Every bale weighs half a ton.
Yeah.
It's very, very heavy. And we sell 26, 27, 28 bales at a time.
Yeah.
We fill up a whole semi truck. And what happens to the paper after we sell it? Do you know that? You maybe don't.
It gets destroyed by a shredder.
Okay, it gets destroyed, made into small pieces. We do that, and then we turn it into bales, and then we send it to a paper mill, and they turn it into new paper.
Fresh new paper.
Yeah, so you don't have to cut down more trees. It's a
Yeah.
really good program.
Yeah.
And it saves all that stuff. We used to burn it up here in the city of Detroit in an incinerator, or sometimes it would end up in a landfill. But our stuff ends up being new paper, which is really, really cool, that you probably put in the bathrooms, because some of it turns into toilet paper. Did you know that?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So many people here at CAS, they are able to secure jobs. The reality is they'd like more jobs. We'll talk about employment later on during the day, but these are three really good examples of people who like to work, are good, loyal employees, like getting money, right? Mm-hmm. I know I do. And make a difference on the planet, and to those of us who work and volunteer and come to CAS for services. So we thank you for what you do. Anything else you'd like to, what would you say to people to make them give? Why do you like CAS?
Why you like coming here?
Oh, just to experiencing new things in life.
Very good. You went to Niagara Falls, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was okay.
Oh, it was great.
That's what I That's what I thought. Did you go to the Tigers game? I thought you went to the Tigers game. No, you didn't? Yes, you did.
You've been to a couple games, right?
With Granny goes.
And you just went to the tree thing at the Henry Ford Museum? Or Greenville Village?
Oh, for the Halloween at Henry Ford. Yeah, that was really nice. And then we've got a group going to Huckleberry Railroad and out to dinner during the Christmas week. So you can help by making a donation that support the trips, or support the employment, or support the program that does such wonderful work with those who come here 5 days a week, and sometimes weekends and weeknights and holidays, and other times we can't get enough of them. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. All righty then. Do we have a short something better we do? I know we do. Maybe Paula Tutman's 2 minute. All right. You can make the donation online too.
Red. We do the loan of the houses, emptying the houses out, so anybody.
Yeah, I thought that's what he was going to say. I'll get to that later in the day. Yeah. We have some good video footage of that too. Okay. My problem is I don't have a clock up here to know what.
Dear CAS Community Services family, It's your old pal, Paula. And as we roll into this holiday season of gratitude and, of course, stretchy pants, I just wanted to push pause for a moment to say thank you for the gift that you give all year round. You don't wait for the holidays. You're working around the clock 24/7 to make lives better, and you are indeed the gift. From tiny houses with big hearts to the incredible work that you do with disabled adults and housing and health and food and jobs. And the list just goes on and on. It just seems like you have this endless trove of ideas that you actually put into practice to help others. It is absolutely remarkable. You're living proof of what society should be and what we're all doing to try to catch up. I miss the pageant. I miss those beautiful faces. I miss the fun and the laughter and the celebration. And Reverend Faith, did I hear you were making fun of the fact that I wear leather pants a lot? I get it. They defy physics and logic and maybe sometimes some fashion sense. You are the light of the world. Your laughter, your humbleness, your brilliance, your heart, the true light and halo you bring to this community is incredible. If we could bottle a little bit of you and sell it worldwide, imagine the cheddar you would make. We need more of that, but I'm glad we have what we have. I just wanted to say happy holiday season to you. I wish you peace and happiness and even more success, because your success is the success of our entire community. Happy holiday season to you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. And chef's kiss.
Hello, I'm back again and waiting to meet Apropos. He'll be on in just a moment. While we're waiting, a reminder that every donation of $50 or more during the next hour will get you an autographed copy of one of Mitch Albom's wonderful books. Actually, I've read everything except the newest one that I plan to read soon, called Twice. And the whole notion is that if you've had something happen in your life that's not so good, you'd get a do-over, a chance to repeat the situation and potentially do better, have a better outcome. But I have yet to read it and will read it soon. Call 313-826-0251 to donate if you will, because I have 5 people waiting on the phones to ring, and they're volunteering their time to make this happen. I think I have Apropos coming on now. While the screen changes to him, I should say to you that he's an internationally recognized record. There he is.
Hello.
Hi there, Jake and Apropos. Thank you so much for squeezing us into your really busy and wonderful
Absolutely.
night. You're in the screen there. Did you know that?
Oh, hey.
Marcy just walked over and introduced
right.
herself to the studio audience here. I was just about to say that you're an award-winning producer and composer, Jake, and that you come from a very famous family, and that Apropos has been a friend of ours for a long time. A great vocalist. I've seen him live in person performing. He lights up the whole darn place. He has a brand new Christmas. I don't know if we call them albums anymore, do we?
Yeah, we're working on one. I know that.
There you go. Well, anyway, you've got a brand new Christmas selection that we will be playing later in the broadcast, more towards the end. So don't go away. So
Yeah.
here's the thing. The theme of this live stream this year is It's a Wonderful Life,
Yes.
based on the old Christmas classic that I never saw until I was an adult, by the way. But it truly is a good movie about a man who feels like he's not made a difference. In fact, he's suicidal, about ready to jump off a bridge. And then his family and friends are praying for him. And Clarence, this sort of second-rate angel, shows up. I'm sure you've seen it.
Mhm.
At any rate, for me, the true meaning behind the movie, which, by the way, was just picked by the Pope as one of his 4 favorites.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Who'd have thought he had all of Hollywood there at the Vatican, and he announced his 4 favorite movies, which were all old ones. So I'm sure
Mhm.
they were all offended. At any rate, is what impact have you made with your life? In retrospect, if you could do a rewind, if you would, and take a peek at who you've helped or who you've influenced, or here in the movie, he's reminded of he saves his brother's life.
Oh, wow.
Saves a pharmacist who's about ready to mess up a prescription and could have cost somebody their life. And then, of course, he gets involved with this company he didn't want to shoulder when his father died. And so he's helped lots, but he's forgotten.
Mhm.
And he doesn't realize what an impact he's had. So let me start, if you were given a minute to talk about what impact you've had, or maybe you want to talk about who's been impactful in your life. Either way is good.
Sure.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah. I would definitely say my mother and my brother. Just the family values and the spiritual values that were given to me when I was really young. Keeping my faith in God, keeping God first, family second, and just moving forward with faith. How apropos is that that's your name? Just, moving forward in faith, and I think that those 2 people that I just mentioned are the people that instilled those values in me. So that's me, Jake.
Yeah, I would have to say, my community and my friends and family all have made an impact, and just building and growing together as one is huge and important. I know this man right here has made an impact on my life, so great example right here.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no doubt. I think music obviously is very impactful too. I mean, anytime you listen to a song, whether it's jazz or soul or contemporary or even hip hop, which I'm not very good at pointing out good songs there, but they take you back to different points in your life, and often they've gotten you through. What artists have impacted you that way?
Some artists that have impacted me that way. We can go back to the soul. Definitely artists from Motown, David Ruffin, Marvin Gaye. Even moving forward, people like Prince, Whitney Houston. Those are some artists that have impacted me in that way. Jake.
Yeah, those are great examples. Led Zeppelin, Phil Collins, Marshall, Dr. Dre. I mean, the list goes on and on. Earth, Wind, and Fire all day.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You're talking to an old school girl here. Earth, Wind, and Fire is right up there. Since you're both highly successful, right? Is there an artist you've met since you've reached where you are now? And I believe you're going to go beyond the hemisphere. But is there somebody you've had the opportunity to meet because of your success that has made an impact on you?
Jake, I was going to say, you want to take this one, talk about the Grammys last year? You got an opportunity to go to Grammys.
Oh, man. I mean, there's a lot of people for sure. But I think, Busta Rhymes was one in more recent years. Jay Baumgartner, famous engineer mixer. That was quite a dream, and to be able to have a relationship with him now is amazing, because he made a big impact when I was younger as a producer coming up and whatnot. Man, there's a lot. There's too many to name.
Okay.
For me, I'd probably say
Yeah.
for me it was Allie Willis. I got to work with her for several months. She made a huge impact on my songwriting capability and ability, and actually starting like a songwriting career, not just being a singer, but being able to craft and write songs. So I'd say that Allie Willis is probably the most famous person I've met that's made an impact, besides his family. So yeah, that's me. Shout out to Allie.
Well, I thank you both. I thank you for the reminder that every life does make a difference, even though we lose that sometimes. We get so busy, we get sometimes frustrated or whatever. We forget the people we're touching and thanking the people who have made an impact in our lives. So we thank you for that. We thank you for the impact you've made in Detroit. Detroit is music, right?
That's right.
You just have to look at the Motown Museum to see that.
Yeah.
So thank you for supporting Cass once again and coming on and answering my silly questions. And we
Absolutely. Faith, we love what you're doing with Cass. We had the opportunity of checking out the new Kim video, the Kim Center.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome. Can't wait to get down there. Maybe me and Jake come down there and do a little performance or something, make a little video.
All right. Kim just did a launch of a new song in our empty old Catholic church, and it's beautiful. So come take a look at it.
Yeah, we want to check that out for sure.
All right. Well, you have a great day, and thank you for your time.
Absolutely. Take care, everybody.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Again, thank you to those very great musical folks. 313-826-0251 to donate or, comment or tell your friends about us. You can also do it online, obviously. We would be grateful for any little bit of help. We're coming up to the time of handing away a Mitch Albom autograph book. Anybody with a $50 donation will be put into a drawing. We hope you win. So come on now, share and help the magic happen here at Cass. Thank you so much. Ben, can we move on then to Lee Thomas?
No idea if he's in the other room going. I thought I would take this pen back out of your holder.
No, I want it.
You do?
I do. I use it.
Angela Davis, the kitchenista. Is she here? She's right here. No, she's on too.
Okay, put her through. Yeah. No, she's not supposed to be, but okay. Okay.
So can they come in here?
Who?
The green room. That's the green room.
As long as they're quiet. Hey there, we are expecting Angela Davis to be joining us. She's a self-taught private chef and veteran content creator whose culinary journey, I'm hopefully not embarrassing you, Angela.
No, you're fine.
Took her from Virginia to Michigan 6 years ago. She's best known as the kitchenista. She's built a loyal following, get this, of 180,000 people on Instagram. Yeah, I've got none. Through her very soulful, technique-driven cooking and great storytelling. Angela, oh my goodness, I'm tired already. Joined Cass earlier in the year as part of Iron Chef. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you today?
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Good. We're only an hour into it, and I feel about 100 years old, just so you know.
I know this is a lot. Thank you for doing I can only imagine. I don't do the lives, so I get
Yeah,
it.
well, this is pretty live. I hate to warn it to you.
Yeah.
So the theme this year is A Wonderful Life, based on the movie. Have you seen it?
I'm sure I have.
Okay.
Yeah,
I hadn't seen it
kid.
till I was an adult.
My mom always had us watching all of the holiday movies.
All the black and white movies. Yeah. Would she be making Christmas cookies while you were watching, or?
When we were kids, we did, and we lived in Germany, and I remember making cookies there. Yeah.
Very cool. How come you were in Germany? What took your time?
My father was in the army at the time.
In the army. Yeah. So then were you moving all the time, or were you in
all
Germany stationed a long time?
All the time. Almost every year or every other year through my childhood.
And I would have hated that. I'm an introvert. Did you hate it, or did you like it?
I hated it.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it now as an adult, but I was an introvert. So being the new girl at every single school.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Does that mean your German is pretty good? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? No.
I can read things and remember, like, it comes to me when I read it, but I couldn't keep up with a conversation in person.
Yeah, about the only word I remember from high school German is umlaut.
The dots.
The two little dots. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
So interesting. Traveling all over with dad in the military, and then ended up here. Why did you pick Michigan?
I had a client that moved me out here. I worked with him when I was living in Virginia. I was his private chef in DC, and he had some things going on out here. Since most of my brand was digital, I could work anywhere, and at the time it just made sense to come out here. And I cooked for him privately, and I was consulting on a few projects.
Okay, just stop it. You cooked for one man privately?
Well, I was his chef, like his family chef.
No. I'm just trying to get my head around that.
But not every day. It was mostly like meal prepping, family events, parties, things like that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, there's a whole different world out there, isn't there?
There is.
So our kitchen does 700,000 meals a year.
Wow.
None of them are private. We try and help people avoid, foods they're allergic to or can't eat because of religious stipulations. But the notion of a private chef just blows my mind away. And yet I know people have them. I've just never met one before. And good for you. So the movie, and as I say, I didn't see it until I was an adult, is about this guy who's suicidal on a Christmas Eve. He's going to jump off a bridge, and all his family and friends are praying for him, and an angel is sent by the name of Charlie, who's inept, not a very good angel, needs some remediation work. And so his job is to help this bloke. And the long and the short of it is he sort of asked, what would life have been like if you wouldn't have lived? Meaning, what difference have you made in other people's lives? What impact have you had? And in the retelling, flashing back in his life, he remembers, he saved his brother who was drowning, and he saved a pharmacist who was going to poison somebody accidentally, and he stepped in for his father after he had a stroke and saved the business. And so I don't know, it's a good reminder that we all impact people, and usually we don't, sort of add it up or score it out. So sort of two questions for you.
Okay.
One, who's been the big impact in your life who maybe doesn't even know it? And two, is there somebody, if you had to review your life, that you've impacted that you're sort of proud of, that you're happy about?
Okay. I'll answer it in reverse. The second question,
Sure.
I think as far as my impact I think about the communities online that I created, and teaching people how to cook around the holidays was really important to me. So I published a holiday cookbook. It's been about 8 years now since I released that book. And so many people have shared with me the ways that learning how to cook recipes has helped bring people to the table in their homes, and reignited memories that they had of grandparents who are no longer here, or being able to learn things that they didn't get to learn with their grandparents or other family members. They're getting to experience now as an adult. They're teaching their children those traditions. So I think when I can't necessarily see that impact in my work online day to day, but when I hear those messages and when I receive those messages, like it means a lot to me to think about the ways that just, sharing something that was joyful for me has made an impact in somebody else's season. And then recently, I would just like to shout out as somebody that impacted me is Ann DeLisi, who you probably know, right? We all love her out here. I met her doing a podcast interview a few years ago on her radio show, and I did another interview this year. But recently, she's given me some opportunities to cook. I just did a pop up at Sprout House in Grosse Pointe yesterday. And I'm just always like appreciative when you meet other women who open doors for you. So she's done a lot of that for me lately.
So I'm a minister. I'm just going to say amen. That women are best when they're lifting each other up and providing ladders and opportunities that maybe weren't available otherwise.
Right.
Good for you. And your first comment about teaching people how to cook at the holidays or any time is so important, because I don't think we cook the way our grandparents did. I don't think you learn from your mom or your aunt or anybody in the kitchen the way it was before. It's such a nurturing thing to feed someone and to cook from scratch where you're actually making something healthy, right? And that took some time and care and intention is a wonderful thing. And the other idea you mentioned is that online you really don't know who you're impacting unless they say something. And that happens to us all the time. We work with thousands of people through our shelters and every once in a while, blue moon, somebody will write me or call me and say, look, I'm here in my life, and I really appreciated the intervention Cass was able to assist with. And those are good days, maybe a reminder to all of us to say thank you when somebody's helped us along the way. And that's how you get through life, because life can be really hard at times.
A lot of times you see what somebody's doing, but you don't necessarily see the help that they needed to get there.
Right, for sure. And we all need help at different times and different kinds of help, for sure. So if I hired you as my personal professional chef, what would you tell me is your best dish?
My best dish.
Oh, wait, I need to tell you, I'm a vegetarian. So.
I have an easy answer for you then.
Okay.
Because I just made it yesterday.
Okay.
I love cooking greens, like collard greens and kale and like any kind of greens. So my roasted greens are my favorite vegetarian recipe. They're cooked in the oven. And when I pair them with Italian meals, like I did yesterday, I do a lot of balsamic vinegar and lemon and nutmeg. And it's just, the texture is just very different than the way that I cook greens, let's say for like a Southern menu.
Right.
So it's one of my favorite recipes to share and make this time of year, especially.
Nice. I love balsamic vinegar. Is this a extraordinarily busy time for you because you're doing lots of events?
Fourth quarter is always crazy.
So I need to doubly thank you for making time to be with us today.
No, I love it. I plan my year accordingly, knowing that this is going to be the busy season. So I try to rest, in other periods of time, because there's no avoiding it. I can create a schedule for myself that includes rest, but it's just it's like it's go time this time of year.
It's not going to happen. And if you don't take the business now, you're not going to substitute it some other time. So you have to do it, but it can be draining. That's for sure.
Yes.
So we wish you the very best. Hope you have great holidays, great business. We appreciate your time. I appreciate your answers and your honesty and the fact that you ended up in Michigan.
Thank you for having me.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right. You heard her. She's good. Give us a call, 313-826-0251. By the way, should we get $5,000, we have a match for the first $5,000. So that should inspire you too to be generous. I hope and get us a gift. Any gift is a good gift. They all matter. They all make a difference. So thank you for listening, and we'll keep at it. Now, Ben, can we have a short? I think we're in two different rooms, so we'll see if he's listening or if he's eating. My. Lots of volunteers here making things happen today. We are not a normal television studio, as you can tell. We have some really cool interviews coming up. And next up will be the food program, which will take me back to the studio. Okay. Chef Anthony will be joining us in 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Is that your Apple Watch? Just told you.
Yeah. Well, he's coming. It's like he's arriving on a spaceship. Somewhere it says Chef Anthony. Hi there, Chef. You're sideways.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Are you outside? There you go.
Doing some work.
That's the right angle. How the heck are you?
Doing great. How are you?
Good. Chef Anthony, of course, is the owner and award-winning chef from SheWolf, right next to Cass Church. He has a James Beard nomination, many honors. He's cooked all over the world, and I could go on and on about him, but he there he is. An Iron Chef champion and a great supporter of Cass. We couldn't say enough good stuff, but I read that you're opening a new restaurant, and I don't know a darn thing about it.
Coming soon.
And
It's
is
coming
it
soon.
also in Midtown or no?
Yep, it's right down the street, right Selden Street.
Okay, and tell me about the menu. What kind of food are you going to serve there? Italian as well?
Sicilian, yes,
Sicilian. Okay.
but more Sicilian. So the southern island of Sicily,
Okay.
which is a very special place to me. My family's from there. It technically
Right.
is Italy. It became Italy in 1861.
Okay.
And you guys can hear me okay, right?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's a little disjointed, but we can understand you. Yeah. Wow. So another couple months, another half a year. How long till we can eat there?
Couple months, January for sure.
Okay. Wow, man. You
Yeah.
didn't have
Exciting.
enough to do. You were getting bored.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
All right, then. That's what I'm talking about. My. Well, we've been neighbors a long time, and he's been supportive of Cass forever. And we appreciate you making a moment now to be with us, although you've gone dark. Huh. Here's what I tell you about SheWolf. The food is very good. The bread is to die for. The atmosphere is lovely.
There you are. Sorry.
There you are. I was just bragging.
Can you hear
about
me?
your restaurant. Yeah, I can. Can you hear me? Hello? Nope.
I'm gonna take these earphones out.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Better?
I can hear you.
At all? Anything?
Can you hear me? Oh, Ben, I don't think he can hear us. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least we got in that you're opening a new restaurant. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I think that's as good as we're going to get, unfortunately. He's a great man, a great chef, has a good restaurant, and we'll add one more to it. He says probably in January. So if you get a chance to frequent it, you should. I guarantee you'll be amazed at the food and the beverages and all the good stuff he's doing in Detroit. So again, call 313-826-0251. You can make a donation online, or you can make arrangements to send a check, or you can go online and do it that way. We would appreciate it any way you would do. The reality is we have a $5,000 match for the first $5,000 that comes in. We'll be able to turn it into 10, just like that, like magic, like Christmas magic. So help us get. I feel like he's skiing or something. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Okay. So I'm just going to ask you a question or two and then let you go because we've made you wait so long. So the whole theme this year is about It's a Wonderful Life, the old movie about the man who's about to commit suicide. He feels like he hasn't made a difference in the world. He meets up with an angel who helps him review what he's done, who he's known, who he's impacted. And indeed, that experience helps him understand that he's made a huge impact on several lives. So my question for you is, who's had a huge impact in your life? And, without going into too many details, who do you think you've impacted with the time you've spent on the planet?
Answer. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Can you guys? So I've had multiple people impact me throughout, the course of my tenure here. And one of them would be, I have there's a difference between, in my opinion, like a business mentor and like a spiritual mentor.
Sure.
But I have I have one guy that's kind of helped me in both. His name's Joe Paluzzi. He's an Italian guy. I call him Uncle Joe. He's like an Italian guy from my corner of the Italian universe. We have
All
a bunch of
right.
mutual friends.
Yeah.
And I'll say, I've worked so hard the last, 20 years of my career as a cook. And then you become a business owner, and I got married, and now I have kids. And he's kind of, through following his example, shown me how to have a relationship with my staff, my team, my business, and, and my God, and carry yourself in a certain way. And so he's kind of really impacted me that way, and he doesn't maybe even know this sometimes. So I should probably tell him. But
Yeah, you probably should.
I heard you ask Angela the same question, and he popped into my head right away as somebody that, and so in return, I want to be that to somebody, and I hope I can be that to some of my young staff members that, are either starting young families or are just getting their foot into this career and starting to, get ahead. So he's definitely affected me. And I have a young chef who I've been really taking under my wing lately. And he lost his father in the last year. And he's a really good cook and a really good person. And so I kind of making an effort to, not be a father in his life, but definitely a male figure who he can look at and say that's a good guy. That's a good family man. That's a good spiritual. He has a, relationship with God. That's a good person. So that's all I try to do is not lecture, but just be someone they can look at,
Nice. I don't think you could have answered that question any better.
I've never seen the movie It's a Wonderful Life, by the way.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it till I was an adult, but many people had recommended it. And by the way, the current Pope has it as one of his top 4 movies of all time. You just
Wow.
had Hollywood to the Vatican, so that should commend the movie to you. It is a good movie. It's an old fashioned sort of Shirley Temple kind of movie, but it's still good. It certainly has a message for us about, our time is limited and we're here to make an impact, to have an influence. And so,
It's beautiful.
yeah, it really is. It really is. And one of the things I've noticed in the last, decade or a little more is how the restaurant community, cook,
Yeah.
chefs, their staff function together as sort of family and nurture one another. I clearly noticed it when Matt Prentice died, but with others as well. And so you taking on a young cook who's lost his father speaks volumes about the kind of people who end up preparing and serving our food. That you
true.
get it. Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
true
yeah.
statement, man. If you go into this career, if you take this as a career, you automatically like kind of have this instinctual you like want to care of people and cook for them and nurture them. It's like almost
Yeah.
DNA if you do this as a career, you know?
Yeah, and unlike other businesses, and I know this is contrary to Iron Chef, I know other businesses you consider everybody else the competition, but I don't sense that so much with chefs and restaurants. I think you're all cheering each other on, which is really fun to witness.
Especially, yeah, it's
Yeah.
great. Especially like the independent restaurant owners and stuff. Like maybe
Yeah.
like our competition we view as like the corporate chains or something,
Right,
and
right.
and not each other, you know?
Yeah. Very good. So last thing I would say is that's quite a beard you got going on there.
Winter's coming.
It is winter. It is winter. Thank you so much for your time and all you do for Cass and being such a great neighbor and such a great chef.
Thank
We
you, Reverend.
appreciate
I
you.
really appreciate you.
You have a really good Christmas, okay, my friend?
Sounds great. See you soon.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye. So if you're looking for a great place to eat this holiday, I would highly recommend SheWolf. And if you see Anthony, give him our love, your love. Call on in. We got volunteers. They've come all the way. I'm looking at a couple who've come all the way from Ann Arbor to staff the phones. And we really need them to work now that they're here and not just eat our food, but actually to answer phones and receive donations. There's no donation too small or too large. Everything will be put to good use. We have a 9% rate for administration, or to put it another way, 91% rate for every dollar that comes in goes directly to the services we provide. And we're intentional about that, staying lean so that we help people, right? We help people who need just a hand or a ladder out of poverty. We rely on donors to fill in the gaps. Government grants can't do everything, probably shouldn't do everything. Donor dollars make sure that we can help people when they need help and not just when grants are available. So please give us a call. $5, $10. If you give the $50, there's a chance you could win an autographed book by Mitch Albom, and I'll tell you, they're good. Each and every one of them is good. So I'm going to switch back into the studio, and while I'm going, Ben's going to show you a short video clip, and we'll
Not us.
Here we go. We're gonna get a picture of our. Here we go.
Hey, Jacqueline.
You're on screen.
I saw you already. Hey,
Okay, we're on
good. How are
We're
you?
live. Come here.
Nice chaos is
You
always
know,
good.
it's a live stream. Yep, yep. So we need some people on the other side of me. Yep, good, good. Okay, good, great. Oh. Oops. Sorry about that. I'll give that to you because I just do it all.
Can I get you all, I want the sign to be kind of centered, so just shift a little bit. Shift just a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, be careful.
I just wanted to sign. Oh, yeah?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very good. Thank you to our phone bank people. You just wave to the camera. Good, good.
We're done.
Yep, yep. We just wanted to say good.
I'm good, how are you?
All right, we're back at it here in the studio. Want to remind you, 313-826-0251. Please call. A new bunch of volunteers are staffing the phones, and we want them to work hard. Come on, come on.
I'm here. I'm looking. See, can we see me? Oh, there we are.
There you are. So I'm here sitting here with Carl and Kay from the food program, and many people know that we serve food. Often they say, oh yeah, I've been to Cass. I was in the church kitchen. We haven't been in the church kitchen since 2002, and the program has changed over time. So tell us a little bit about, where our food comes from, who we're serving. I know we're doing 300-400 a meal a day.
No,
correct?
we are. This is absolute.
Yeah, you're going to look that way,
yes,
talking to
we
the
are.
mic. Yes, we are. Go ahead.
We about right now. I have drop-in alone. I have 297 people just in drop-in. That's a lot of people. And then in our family shelter, we have I think 129.
Okay.
So we are at 4 something.
Plus the community.
Plus the community, which we
Right.
do bag lunches every day.
Yep, yep.
So I mean that gives us up to probably almost 5. So I mean we're doing a lot of food a day.
Much
Yeah.
much
Okay,
I'm-
more.
I'm going to have you keep looking that way.
Sure,
though,
I'm
'cause
sorry.
that's-
That's
I know
right.
it's
hard to do that because we're
disconcerting, isn't it?
talking.
I know. Well, that's good that
Okay.
you care. Yes. So, Kay, where does all this food come from?
Food comes from Gleaners. We also have a budget at Cass, and we also get donations from a lot of donors from different people.
Forgotten Harvest.
Forgotten Harvest. We get a
Right.
lot of
A
food
lot of food for them.
for them as well.
Right, and some of the food is fresh, some of it's canned, some of it's frozen. Is that right?
Yes, and some of it is already cooked. We make sure it's presentable for the people to eat. We make sure we store it properly so that they can eat the food.
Right. So Carl runs a really tight kitchen. It's always very clean.
That's about.
It's always up to serve safe standards. He trains not only the staff, we have a very small staff, but a good staff, and then volunteers.
Right, and they have to be trained too.
Yeah, so say I'm coming in to volunteer. What do I need to know, Carl?
What do you need to know? You need to know that you got to come in, you got to wash your hands, you got to get on gloves, you got to get on hair nets, you got to get to work.
Yeah.
That's about what you're going to do
Yeah.
when you volunteer. And it's fun. They have a good time. We have a lot of volunteers that come through and they seem to really enjoy it.
Can kids come?
Kids can come. Absolutely.
Or
They
to
can-
a
they
certain
can-
age.
To a certain age,
With
as
their
long as they're with a
parents.
parent.
With
Right.
the parents, yeah.
Yeah, because we've had even really little kids come
We have.
sometimes.
Absolutely. They can make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
So they can make a sandwich,
Sure.
they can wash a vegetable, that sort of
Absolutely.
thing.
Absolutely.
Make sandwiches.
Sometimes it's just rotating stock or doing
Absolutely.
that sort of thing,
Yes.
right? So when you're serving so many people, you're saying over 500 at a time, sometimes depending on the time of the day. how do you deal with allergies or religious standards? People can't eat pork or whatever.
Well, we now they'll give us a list of who is not able to eat certain things. Let's say they have a peanut allergy. We make sure that the stuff that we do for them is in a different area of our kitchen, so it doesn't necessarily cross-contaminate.
Very, very good.
So that's what we do. If they have allergic to pork or something, we offer another alternative.
So I know, because you're a professional chef, you came to us from the Whitney, by the way, which was quite a steal on our part. Are we cooking mostly from scratch these days, or are we cooking mostly from cans?
No, we are cooking mostly from scratch.
From scratch.
I changed that completely. It's mostly always scratch.
Which is better? Why?
This is healthier, right?
Absolutely.
And more nutritious.
Less salt, less sugar.
Less everything. And we have a lot of kids, which I really am concerned about. And I want them to get the right proportions and, something tasty.
Yeah.
And not canned.
Not only do we have kids, we have adults who are sick and
Absolutely.
Diabetics don't
Absolutely.
need sugar, and
Right.
people with heart
Right.
trouble don't need salt,
Right.
and all of that. So cooking from scratch is.
You can control what you're putting into it. So
But we have a commercial kitchen.
we do. We have a very nice commercial kitchen. Finally.
But we only have one.
We only have one. We could use another one.
Which means we're transporting food
We
between
are.
buildings.
We
So
are.
the staff are loading it up into vehicles, unloading
Right.
it, checking the temperature.
Right.
We have the setup to serve appropriate in each building, but we don't have a commercial kitchen in each building.
No, we do not.
Because it's cost prohibitive,
Yeah,
quite
absolutely.
frankly. Yeah.
Right.
Let me see what else about food that people would wonder. If they were going to bring canned food, they'd bring it to the World Building, and we make sure if it's small cans, we give it out because
Right.
you don't
Because
want to open all those little.
No, and absolutely. And we do a lot of, for families in our neighborhoods, we do food boxes.
Yeah,
So-
Sue's going to talk about that next. Right.
So
what,
we kind of coordinate though together.
Sure,
So you
sure.
have to.
What time does your staff come in the morning to serve breakfast?
So my guys are at 4:30 and I'm in at 5. So
You notice I had to ask because I don't know who's
yeah. there
at 4:30
Yes.
or 5. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
And then what time does the afternoon shift end up?
So we have by 7 o'clock we are done for the day.
Okay.
So
And that's every
hopefully-
day.
That's every day. That's 7 days a week. We are staffed 7 days, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, which is it's a lot of work. But it's the people I have are rewarded. They like doing it. They want to do it, which we need.
Right.
More
right.
people like that.
What are volunteers who come in, Kay? Because I know often they come on the weekend when you're there. What are they surprised by in our kitchen?
How clean it is. They tell us all the time where they went other places, the kitchen didn't look nothing like our
Yeah,
kitchen.
you could eat off our floors.
Yes,
honest
that's
to
right.
goodness.
Yes, it's
Carl
very
and
clean.
staff
Yes,
do
he
it.
makes sure. Yes, we be scrubbing.
So he's got me to the point when I go out to eat, I always try and look in the kitchen to see what's on the floor. And if it's not perfect, if it doesn't look like our floor, I don't go back there. I just don't. Because I wouldn't do that in my own kitchen.
Absolutely.
You know?
And
most
also,
good chefs don't do
the
it.
volunteers are amazed of how many people we feed.
Yeah, the volume.
Yes,
Yeah.
the volume that we feed. I tell them we serve over 700,000 meals a year.
Yeah. So here's my question. What's your favorite meal? I'm going to ask you both the same question, so be forewarned. What's your favorite meal to prepare for that large volume? And what's your favorite meal that we make that you like to eat?
Well, I like the chili. We make a lot of casseroles. We cook fish, we cook salmon, we cook smothered potatoes, we cook a lot of food that they're amazed at what we cook. We cook home cooked meals. Every lunch and dinner has to have a vegetable and a salad.
Right. And your favorite dish to eat of all that?
A lot of it because I'm cooking. I like my cooking.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, you're pretty thin to like it all. Just saying.
Yeah, I cook. I'm a pretty good cook.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Carl's thin too. If you can't see it on screen, let me tell you, he is thin. What's your favorite thing to make? What's your
Well,
favorite
let me
thing
tell you
to
what we
eat?
made today.
Okay.
How about that? We
All right.
made chicken and sausage jambalaya today.
Oh, that
So
would
that's
have
what
been
they're
popular.
having. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's cold and it's
Mhm.
hearty
Mhm.
and it has rice and peppers and so
Right.
it's a great meal especially for a cold day.
Right, for sure.
And what's
Absolutely.
my favorite meal to cook
Yeah.
there? I do like beef burgundy.
I don't know what
So
that
beef
is.
burgundy is just beef cooked in wine. I don't use wine. I
Okay.
use cooking wine.
Yeah.
With potatoes and
Oh,
red onions and yeah, it's very good.
okay.
And
I always like the bread out of our kitchen, the rolls.
Nikki's rolls.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Anytime I walk in and you've been cooking those, I take 3. You know, just
we
taste test them.
We do rolls. I do pastries sometimes if I have time. So we try to do it all.
So we had a board reunion not too long ago, and Carl, first of all, he bellyached about having to do it, just so you know. And then he threw down. I mean, we had a whole long table just full of everything you could. The board was blown away by the quality and the quantity of that food. It just was phenomenal. So our staff knows how to put on a good meal. There's no doubt about
Absolutely.
it. Yeah.
My staff is great.
Yeah.
They're great.
And they're your staff.
Yep.
Yes, they are. All right, I'm trying to think what else people might want to know about food. I know we're going to go to another section on food that we actually hand out to the neighborhood, and more recently, food we're helping some people especially impacted by. But I think, unless there's something I missed.
And I think you covered
Got
pretty much
a
what
bunch
we
of
are.
it.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, you really kind of covered up what we
Okay.
do there. So, and I appreciate that.
All right.
So, if you can donate.
Yeah, so anytime we can take.
Yeah, we can take everything.
Food.
Yes,
Right.
we can.
We can, and they're pretty good at using it. We get venison from the Upper Peninsula. We get hot dogs and pizza from
Absolutely.
the University of Michigan. We get bread stuff from Panera Bread. We stuff all the time. That's good food.
That's really good.
You don't
food.
want to throw that kind of food
Right.
out.
Right.
So we can put it into a meal and make a really nutritious, well-balanced meal out of it.
Absolutely.
So, and we're here 7 days a week. So just call and say,
Yep.
I'm coming. We'll tell you where to go and we'll receive it. And we have to check temperature. We will.
Yes.
Very, very good. Thank you both very much.
All right.
Thank you.
Happy holidays.
Thanks, Red.
Happy
Yep.
holiday.
You too.
All right, Sue's coming on. We're going to show, though, before she does, the Iron Chef video.
Feel what has been torn.
all about the people that we serve. I do believe that. A friend gave me a book that Faith had written, and I really liked what she had to say in the book about giving back to others. So that's why I came here. The guy that gave me the book is a friend of mine and also knows Faith. And I asked him about this program, and he said it was a great program, Carl. Take the job. So I did. Oh, I've been running the kitchen for about 3 years. I'm a certified chef and a certified pastry chef. I own my own restaurant. I work for the City Bakery. I work for the Whitney. I've had a lot of experience in a lot of high-end kitchens. The team is great. They were here before I got here, so they're from all over the place. Some of them have restaurant skills and some of them don't. Just some of them wanted to come to give back.
I truly feel in my heart that I'm helping the ones who need it the most. And
Hi there. We are joined by the owner and I'm not sure what title to give you.
Sales representative.
Sales representative
Right.
from EcoJiva, who is a firm that does solar energy, renewable energy, not only here in Michigan, but around the world, don't you?
We just do around the United States.
Around the United States. So why don't you introduce yourselves with your proper titles and then tell us a little bit about EcoJiva.
Oh, thank you, Reverend Faith. EcoJiva is the company that I am SK Iyer, the founder, along with my wife, Jyoti. We kind of created this company 15 years ago now. Believe it or not, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
And so my background was from Detroit Edison. At that time, it was Detroit Edison. Now it's called DT Energy. So we started 15 years ago when there was a Public Act 295 that was passed to allow the customers to own systems. So I saw an opportunity and then left the company and started EcoJiva Company. And so I'm the owner and CEO running the company, and Jyoti runs all the operations in the company. And Brad is our sales representative in the Detroit City area. Of course, over the 15 years, we've been working pretty much when we started, it was back in 2010. We were in financial crisis and U.S. economy was going down.
Yeah, I remember.
Everybody was kind of really, broken down with a lot of financial distress and things like that. My actually target was, Detroit is known as a motor city. All the automotive companies. So the ones I was actually working with, most of them, because of the financial crisis, they all kind of went out of business.
Right.
So I said, well, I need to change my strategy. Overnight, we just changed the strategy. We said, you know what? What's the next economy that drives the state of Michigan? Believe it or not, is the agriculture. So I ended up in the rural area. I did not know anything about the farms. And at that time, there's a story, it's amazing, that I was driving up on 59 and we didn't have Google or GPS or anything.
Right.
I was driving up there and I was supposed to go to Bad Axe, Michigan, in Thumb area, because I knew there were a lot of farms there. And I just came to a railway track. I knew that I am in the wrong place and I knew this is not where I was supposed to be. So I just kind of went to the farm. There was a shop there, so I just went there and talked to the gentleman. And believe it or not, he was my first customer, Eric Miller.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Wow.
So he said, SK, I don't think you're from here. Of course. You could tell that I was not from that area.
Right.
I said, who are you looking for? I said, I'm just looking for the Bad Axe commercial business or commercial business, and want to meet some farmers. Well, I'm one of them.
Okay.
So tell me about it. And I talked about solar. I said, well, first comment came up. He said, I don't see any solar system around us because this is Michigan.
Right.
We always have snow. Well, we'll be getting into the winter and it doesn't work. Then I had, being an engineer, I had to give him a long explanation about why it will work in the state of Michigan. Our summers are great because we have long days. And, we had a lot more daylight than if we go to Florida in the month of May through September. He said, what, that's interesting. And at that time, there was some incentives from Detroit Edison for putting systems in. So that was the first system installed
Wow.
by us in Bad Axe, Michigan.
Interesting. I've been to Bad Axe. It's way up there.
It's way up there.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there are a lot of sugar beet farmers.
That's right.
And they're cash crop.
Uh-huh.
And so this was, back in those days when I was getting into a harvest. He said, you know anything about farm? I said, I have no clue.
Nothing.
Yes. So, and believe me, after talking to him for a couple of months, and he said, I said, why don't you come down? This was over a weekend. And he said, I just have questions.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, I have nothing else to do. I just I love the farms going
Sure.
out there.
Yeah.
You can see all these animals and the dairy farms and things like that. I thought it was very interesting to spend time there. So I was sitting down and talking to him. He said, look, I got to get into a harvest, but I think I'm going to sign the contract. Do you have one of those?
Wow.
I was shocked, and he said, oh, sure. I went to the car, and he said, I'm going to get a lunch and get you the contract signed. And why don't you talk to some of my friends here? They're all kind of waiting around. They know that I'm going to buy a solar system from you.
Right.
They're kind of curious about it too. And by the way, we run our, they used to have tractor race and things like that. So
Sure.
They're my partners, but they're competitors in those races. So, so just talk to them and see if they're interested.
Uh-huh.
So he said, why don't you use my office? I did not realize how farmers are so down to earth.
Yeah.
And
They're good people. They're good, hardworking people.
Hardworking people. Mm-hmm. And not only that, once they trust you, they really, help you all.
Yeah.
And next thing is that, just use my office. This is your office. And you know what? I never seen anything like that. Mm-hmm. Working in corporate America and then coming into a farm is a totally night and day difference.
Yeah.
And once we talked about it, and they said, you know what? Why don't you install the system? At that time, it was first system, even for the utility, kind of worked through all the procedures and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on, he said, look, in the springtime, I'm going to clean up my shop, and let's have an open house, because you have talked to a lot of my friends, and, they like to see my system too.
Sure.
So would you like to have an open house?
Mm-hmm.
I said, sure. I mean, it was in April. We did that before the planting season. I didn't know that. That's how.
Yeah.
I'm kind of naive.
You probably didn't know about the hunting season either.
Exactly. So, there it was. And we had the open house. And I was expecting like a couple of dozen of people coming up. Because Eric had his own friends. And I had some people I talked to. Lo and behold, when we had that, we had more than 100 people show up there. Wow. And everybody was curious, how does the solar really work? They just want to know how this thing will work in Michigan. And believe it or not, he has been saving money since the day he installed the system. He couldn't believe how much it was saving for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had people say that to me too. Oh, it's Michigan, solar won't work. Oh, yes, it will. It works incredibly well. Yeah. Now, it doesn't work well in the winter. It doesn't.
It does.
But it works okay in the spring and the fall, and great in the summer. And it saves you a ton of money, and it's better for the planet. And and you've taken it everywhere. You helped us figure out how to do carports, which were phenomenal because it saves the cars underneath, and it feeds energy right into a building that uses a lot of electricity. Yes. And then ultimately you put the vertical array on this building, right, Brad? You were after me a little bit to get that signed. Yeah. And finally I did. And and it's been huge. We've got, I don't see where Ben's here to show the solar going up on this building. We've got a short video. We planted a camera on a telephone pole to show, first we had to make sure the building was secure enough, and then we painted the building, and then the solar went up and amazingly quickly with a bunch of cranes.
Right.
And now it's saving us a lot of money, and we can monitor actually each day how much sunlight is impacting our system.
Yeah, actually, thank you, Reverend, for after the carport we got into this. I know this is an older building. Mm-hmm. We had a lot of challenge. the-
sound on? Oh. So I'm wondering if later we can put EcoJiva's website on our page in case there are other organizations looking to do major projects. They, as I say, have done the carports and now have done the vertical. And I haven't even talked to them about the next project I have, but I have another project in mind.
Oh, that's great.
Just so
Wow.
you know, people have been amazed. They're stopping and taking pictures and asking about the vertical, how it works. As far as I know, it's the largest vertical in Michigan. I could be wrong.
No, you're right on, Reverend. I mean, because typically most of them don't do the vertical because of the fact you need the longitude where we are in Michigan. It should be at a 32 degrees or something like that.
Yeah.
But this one makes a statement.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of brings you a vision to reality.
Yeah.
And, basically from optics perspective,
It's
basically
beautiful.
this one saves you almost $1,000 a month.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
It is incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah.
And again, during the wintertime, there's no snow. It's going to stick on the
Right,
vertical wall.
right.
So that's another advantage.
Somebody said to me, how do we clean it? I thought, clean what?
Yes, nothing is going to stick to it.
Leaves aren't
Self-cleaning,
falling,
right.
mud's not falling, it's
Yes.
up the side of a building.
Exactly.
And it's a perfect solution in an urban environment where you don't have a lot of land,
Yes.
but you may have a building, right? So you can use it, and maybe you have an old roof and you don't want to put it on the roof, you can go right up the side of a wall.
Absolutely.
So,
And then this actually, just to put it in perspective, $1,000 a month for low-income family homes, it's like 15 to 20 homes energy bill.
yeah, it's
And
a
right
great
now,
thing.
I'm kind of going through particularly in the East Coast, there was elections and things like that. What was the biggest topic? Not the price of eggs, it was the price of electricity.
Yeah.
And that is something we're going to go through even in the state of Michigan.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of AI data centers being built.
Mhm.
So you need the energy for them, and the rates are going up.
Yes.
So anything you can do to self-generate, yours.
It's going to help us. It's going to help us for years to come.
Yes.
So we're glad to be in partnership with you, and we're glad you're a supporter of ours, and we're glad to have you on the show. And we'll make sure and get your website up there so people can contact you. Okay?
We're actually very much thankful to you for
Yeah.
giving us the opportunity
It's all good.
to make a difference in this area.
And you have. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
thanks very much.
All right. Thank you. Woo! We're going to shift gears now. Okay.
All right.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
You're done.
All right. Thank
Good
you.
job.
Pretty good at the
We are hoping to give away one of Mitch Album's great books for a $50 donation. We would be happy to give it to you. You just have to call in at 313-826-0251 and let the people know if you want to make the donation over the phone or online or send a check. We'll do it just about any way you can come up with. I'm going to invite our board chair up for a second, Tekla Rhodes, who just walked in after spending some time on the phones, I believe. She's been on the phone bank, and she will tell you we need some more calls, don't we, Tekla? I mean,
Yes,
we've got
we-
all these people giving their time.
We
all
need
day long.
calls.
Calls and checks and cash and pennies. You know, they're not making any more pennies. So give us your old pennies. Give us, if you have cans full of pennies, you send them to us. If you have bags full of pop cans, give them to us. If you have anything, metal, if you have paper, if you have, just about anything, we will take. Half the time we'll pick it up and bring it back and either put it back into use or sell it somehow and use the money to provide for the programs we're running. So you are the board chair at CAS. I know
am.
you were involved in the strategic plan, and that many of the things in the strategic plan are a part of our seasons campaign. How's that going? We talked about it last year. Tell them. I already know how it's going.
Yes,
How
yes, you do.
how seasons is going?
So last year we gave you an idea of what we were starting. We were just 6 months in. Right now, we're a year and a half into our capital campaign. Of the goal is $13 million, and I am thrilled to say that halfway into the campaign, we are over halfway to that mark.
We're just shy of 7 million.
Just shy of 7 million, and that's thanks to a lot of hard work,
Right.
a lot of generosity. I will call out my co-chairs for the campaign, Bill Sickley, Frank Driscoll, who have provided wonderful guidance to us, and also our steering committee. We've got a dedicated, talented group of folks that are helping shepherd this through, as well as the staff that's working super hard. So
Absolutely.
it takes a lot, but we're making great progress.
All hands on deck.
Exactly.
Yep. We just had a board reunion. We had never done that before. How was that for us?
You know, it was great. So I've just been on the board for 5 years, and we were able to, I know, we were able to gather together past members of the board from the very beginning and all the way up till today. And these are folks that helped start the vision, helped build the foundation, have helped us, the organization, grow in so many ways. And for many of them, you know, life happens. And so it's hard to keep coming back and seeing, but it was a chance for them to see how their hard work established a foundation and what it is today. And they were delighted and, you know, re-inspired, which is what we wanted. We were able to, you know, you talk to board members going through, but to bring that community back together and have them reconnect with each other and reinvigorate some energy, I think it was fabulous.
It really was. And they become good friends while they're serving on the board because they spend time together. They make important decisions together. It's almost that time of year we'll be looking for a few more board members.
Exactly.
So if they're interested, they should reach out, and Tekla and I will talk to you and see why you want to be involved with us and what you might bring to the table. But we'll probably need, I don't know, 3 or 4 more new people. And we're always looking for a variety of people, age-wise, you know, just every way you can imagine. So consider that. Or if you just have questions about board membership, now would be the time to reach out.
Now would be the time.
So that in January, we'll be taking in some new folks.
We will, and welcome them to, there's always work to do. There's a lot of work to do. So, I mean, I was brought on the board by a friend, thankfully. And so if you know people, you think, wow, that person would be really great to come down and work with us. We're all ears.
And if you want to win Tekla over, ask to see her dog, which is why we get along so well.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't hurt to show up at CAS with dog treats in your pocket.
It does not in the least. Well, anyway, I wanted to sneak you up. I know you just came in to work the phones, but I saw you in the back of the room, and I thought people should put your name and face together.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's my honor to serve. Look what I brought.
Did you bring your medal?
I brought my medal.
Aha! She was just recognized on Philanthropy Day out at the Henry Ford because she does, yeah. I don't know of another board chair anywhere. She's given us every Monday afternoon for 2 years now, at least.
I think,
And then all the extra meeting times. But every single Monday, just drop everything and meet with this campaign committee. So we're lucky to have you.
I'm lucky to be a part of it. It's my pleasure. So,
all
right.
Yeah.
Call in, give money,
good,
help us, and you know,
follow us on the Facebook page. Today's a big push, but there's a lot of stuff that happens all year long. And we are in the business of gathering friends and supporters. So
perfect.
Keep us in mind.
Thank you.
Good luck. Have a great day.
Thanks.
Thank you.
We're going to invite up our Deputy Director, Erica George, and Kyle McKenzie, who's in charge of our emergency services, to tell you what the heck we're up to lately, which is a lot. A lot. All right, Erica's been here over a decade. Kyle's not even been here a year yet. So he's a newcomer, so to speak, but a newcomer by fire. I'm just saying.
He came in on an interesting part of
Yeah. So why
journey.
don't we start by having you each just say a little bit about yourself, where you came from, like in Kyle's case, more than Erica's case, and what 2 or 3 things you're responsible for here.
Okay, my name is Kyle McKenzie. Thank you for having me on this great day, live stream. I've been here 3 months now. I am the director. I am the director of emergency services. One of my roles is to manage and operate the drop-in center that we have here. It's for emergency services, where we have people that's experiencing emergency now situation. So they could come here, they get 3 meals in a day, a place to stay. To say the least, I'm actually liking my job. So I'm liking where I'm at. It's fun. There's different things that happen every day. So it keeps you on your toes. It definitely makes sure that you are actively using your mind to solve situations and also create a place where the clients can be here and be comfortable and they can start moving forward in their life journey.
Very good. Very good. Top that, Erica.
Yeah, all right. Well, I've only been here a decade, so.
Learned a lot. Don't worry. Hey, I know every 10 years I have learned a lot from Ms. George.
But Erica George, Deputy Director here at CAS. My journey actually started off as a program manager here at our in Tisdale building, which is one of our permanent supportive housing programs, and just continue to grow from there. So I'm grateful and thankful to be here. Love what we do every day. We make a huge impact. And like Kyle said, it's never a dull moment. So that keeps us busy and on our toes. So
very good. So a few questions, because some people aren't here every day and will be surprised by the sheer volume of people we're dealing with. I understand 2,300, 400 people in less than a year, different people, unduplicated people. So they're coming from hospitals, they're coming from domestic violence, they're coming from police or outreach teams who are picking them up with no place else to go. And so that you have people in severe crisis, trauma. Beyond that, what we didn't expect going in, and this predates you, Kyle, we didn't expect the number of children.
Yeah.
That on any given night we have 60 kids in that one program.
Yeah.
So can you tell why the numbers are so large, and we haven't hit winter yet, and why the numbers of children are so large? Do we know, or are we just guessing still?
I think we're still following the trends. I think we've seen an increase in first-time homelessness from folks that have entered. But I also think that the economy and the state that folks are in right now is also playing a huge role. We're still coming out of COVID almost too. We had a lot of dollars during COVID time. There was different funding such as SARA funding. that is no longer around. So folks are now, I think, feeling those impacts. And then, of course, with the state of administration today, there's different impacts that they're feeling as well with benefits. So our families are struggling, especially when there is a mom and several children, right? Or a mom and dad and several children, or a dad and several children. We've seen it all. We've seen all family types. So I think that is one of the biggest things right now as we still follow the trends.
Very good. So if you had to break it down, I don't know if I can, but maybe you can by looking at the numbers. How many are coming from hospitals and how many are coming from other settings? Do we know that?
Yeah, so we just actually had a meeting and we talked about the referral sources. So this past month, October, a lot of them are coming from the police. They are calling the police, like Ms. George said, they are experiencing first-time homelessness, so they're calling the police like every year on the house. And I'm grateful that we have a place like CAS where they could come to.
Right.
Because as for right now, we are the only operational drop-in center
For the whole city.
for the whole city. So you can imagine we receive people from all areas of Detroit. And then even some of the suburbs try to sneak some people in to our facility, you know. So what I'm seeing is a lot of them are first-time experiencing homelessness, calling the police, and the police are directing them to our facility. And then our second one is coming from outreach. There's big numbers coming from our outreach team. They're doing a wonderful job of going out and seeing people that might be in distress and kind of reeling them into CAS so we can, you know, help them and get them back on track.
Right. Yeah. So what I'm reading from the incident reports, because I'm not there every day, you are, and you're there much more than I am, is that often we're having to send people back to the hospital because they're still really sick. Maybe they were released, but they're not well enough to be released, or they don't have the medications when they're released, or whatever. So it's a lot of back and forth between the hospitals. I know we have a nurse on staff to deal with some of that. We have a clinic down the street that we'll talk about later, but that has surprised me. It seems like, I don't know, like 10 a night are going back to the hospital, quite a few. The other thing is we've had to bring in outside security because we have much more potential for violence than we've ever had before in terms of weapons and drugs and mental illness. And Code 3, who is our security personnel system, whatever, company, they do a fabulous job of making sure our staff stay safe, but also our other clients stay safe. So you mentioned they get 3 meals a day, which is very true. They can wash their clothes. They can take a shower. Can they use a computer?
Along with staff.
Staff let them. Most of them have telephones these days. That wasn't true years ago, but most of them have one of the government-issued telephones or something, yes? Can they get their mail at CAS?
They can.
Can they get clothing at CAS?
They can.
How about transportation? Occasionally, do we provide transportation?
We actually added a Lyft service as well. So
Yeah.
That's new for us.
So we should point out, though, that the reason we have this is it's a city grant from
HRD, Housing Revitalization Department.
Yeah, so the city actually identified the need, and then we applied for a grant. But hallelujah, thank you to the city for recognizing. Because before that, if you were homeless coming out of the hospital, they wheel you to the door and then they said, get out of the chair. Because there isn't anybody there to pick you up. Well, good luck with your gauze and your tubes and your prescription that you don't have. So we become that safety net for them. I know we're taking people to job classes. I know we're taking people to look for apartments. We're hoping to set up a child care room for the kids who are too young for school. We're actually working with another organization that's done Head Start. I should point out that 5 different Head Starts have closed all around us. They've all offered us their furniture and learning stuff so that we have things for the children, which A, is horrible because Head Start's a great program, and B, is wonderful that they thought to share it with us. our population can be a little rough on things, bathrooms and furniture. So we've tried to put in nicer furniture because sometimes if we have overflow, we're contracted to have 185, and you just told us we have almost 300. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, don't tell me that anymore.
Okay.
So we've tried to bring in like recliners and things, so if you were forced to sleep in it, you're not sleeping in a chair, a folding chair. But folks are very hard on them, so we're replacing them all the time. We're replacing blankets all the time, because if you come in for 3 nights, you're taking your blanket with you, and last year we had 2,400 people.
Yes.
We go through laundry detergent like crazy. I'm trying to think of other things people ask to share with us. I think we're good for hand warmers, and we can always use extra sheets or blankets if they're in good condition. They don't have to be new, but they have to be in good condition.
Also,
go ahead.
Toothbrushes, toothpaste,
Hygiene supplies.
hygiene supplies,
Deodorant, feminine hygiene supplies.
Yes, that is I think that's a high priority on our list because as you said, because we do have a large volume of people that do utilize the drop-in services. That they always everybody wants to take showers and and
of course we're glad we want them to.
Yes. And so, and then,
we must work together.
As like Miss Erica said, they have, sometimes we have families in there, and they're a large family. So we are giving out 7, 8, 9 hygiene kits at a time.
Or we get a man or a woman who has mental health issues that hasn't taken a shower for a week, and we're begging.
Yes.
And then to get her to take a shower and not have shampoo and deodorant and all the rest of it is
it's hard.
Yeah. So the one thing I would plea for is boots. We're about ready to come into the winter season. If you can't keep your feet dry, right, in the cold weather, you're going to lose some toes.
That's the
so
second
waterproof boots, they don't have to be new. Little kids to grown men, everything in between.
Yes.
Anything else you would point out we desperately need or will desperately need this winter?
I know, for babies, right? Like we said, we serve a lot of children. So clothing for our children, boots as you mentioned, diapers. We also have an older population as well. So needs for them is also important. So anything.
That's the amazing thing, I think, is that young kids and older people, and not much in the middle.
Yep. So just imagine everything you need to survive, everything you need, that's what we need here at CAS. So hygiene, clothing, we provide shelter, we provide meals, but just the other little basics that we need help on, that's why I love CAS and what we do here. See, they try to get all that stuff for our clients to make them feel have more dignity and just feel like we are trying to reintegrate you into society in the best way possible. And so we want to make sure you don't go for it without, but we still need help getting those items in, though.
And then we have wonderful partners.
We do.
I know we'll be coming up shortly, Enjoy Detroit and different folks that have helped us to provide some of these needs and to also have different activities. So that's one thing we do as well.
We are always eager to partner because no one agency can do everything. You just can't, especially right now.
And the funny story, we just had an organization came, they called, they said we want to come up and, do food and blankets and.
Hold on, that's one thing I want to say. If your organization is thinking you want to come feed the homeless, please don't do it on the street. And here's the reason why. We have neighbors. And if you're handing out food on the street and they drop their plates and their forks and their food all over the neighborhood, the neighbors are going to say, Cass, you shouldn't run that program. All you have to do is call us, hey, we want to bring lunch this day, and we'll invite you into the building and you can serve like we serve. But please don't do it on the street. It's been very hard to be a good neighbor because we've had so many people, and then we have outsiders wanting to help, but it's not helping, it's hurting. And so I would urge you, call 313-883-2277, say we want to serve a meal, or we want to bring sheets, or we want to give boots, or we want whatever you want to do, just call and talk to us and we'll work it out.
Yeah.
But please don't serve on the street. Yeah. Okay. Well, hi, Lola.
Hi, Lola.
Hey. Good to have you join. Oh, okay. Well, she like Kyle too.
She know Kyle.
Kyle's
Sorry.
a good guy.
Hi, Lola. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Kyle, he is good. He is good. 3 months and he knows it all. All right, we're gonna have Enjoy Detroit come on up.
Okay.
All right. Can we show his video while he's coming? Come on up. You can stay here. Yeah.
Today we've got our youth day is finally here. It's a day of giving back. It's a day of bringing the community together and bringing our youth out to show them the support and love and the resources that they may need in the community.
Everyone deserves to have some fun and to be outside and to get involved with their community the best way we can.
Yo, when we open up the store, so we here right now with our mobile resource pantry. Oh, the energy! This is what it's all about, you know what I'm saying? Giving. We understand the circumstances that they facing right now, but we here to be able to give back.
I was so excited to give back to the community because I see what people go through.
It was so beautiful to see all of our people together and seeing our community come together and help each other and entertain each other.
Listen, y'all got some beautiful smiles and I need y'all to keep it going.
Who is part of the basketball tournament?
Enjoy Detroit, D-Win, and Cass Community Social Services being able to come together and collectively provide these resources for our community to be able to give back is so important and so needed.
Everybody had a great time. We all win when it's about the youth and making sure they united.
Real thing.
If you haven't heard about David Woods, now is the time to learn about this wonderful man who's taken it upon himself to make sure Detroiters and visitors to Detroit enjoy this city. He, in fact, came twice, I think, in the last year, but the second time was his birthday. He threw a big birthday bash, including a choir and exercise and dancing and games and animals and you name it. He did just about everything but fly us to Mars, and everybody enjoyed it. I don't know where you met David, Erica.
Karate.
Oh.
So, yeah, we got a mutual family that we know in karate.
Okay.
And David came to the school one day.
Nice.
And the mom said, hey, y'all two should know each other. And it's been that ever since. And what, it's been about a year?
Oh man, yes. It
And
just
that's
blew.
it.
Yeah, it just flew by fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, like you said, you know, mutual family member.
Okay.
Love the great work that we both do. It's like, hey, this synergy right here, this partnership will work for sure.
And like Kyle mentioned in the last section, you brought hygiene supplies and art supply. I mean, it was just like Christmas in July or August. I forget which month, but you get the idea.
Yeah, Christmas in August.
Yeah. Well, you'd know because it was your birthday.
Right.
Yeah. So tell us how you started this great organization and what inspired you.
Enjoy Detroit. Man, we just wanted to turn a negative into a positive. You know, they was giving our city such a bad name.
Just travel anywhere in the world and they just dogged us out.
Absolutely.
And I said, you know what? We want people to turn the narrative into enjoyment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just wanted to bring families together, show the youth how to be leaders, be an example, to look out for your neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
And, when you drive in your car, you see the people that's in need on the street corners,
Right.
Sleeping on the church stairs and, under the viaduct. So it's just like, you have to do something. If you got a heart to help others and you want that same example to be for you, just extend a hand. That's it.
And David's being modest.
What?
Right
Come
now.
on.
Yeah, because David actually has a printing company. And so he started at 15?
I was
Or
14, so 14 years old.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he started and it's still going.
Yes,
And
22 years later.
will come to that printing company. And David said, oh, it's something here. And since then, his team of 4?
Team of 4,
You
absolutely.
all are serving over 2,000 children a year
Absolutely.
throughout your program.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Just like Erica said, I didn't want to go that deep.
You're being humble. Come on, get over it.
Absolutely. And we just, just for me starting a business at the age of 14, being young, being inspired, wanted to do something right. And the youth was attracted to that. And in our neighborhood, right there on the west side, close to the east side, a lot of youth was just, they was in poverty, they was dying,
Right.
they was getting harmed. A lot of, we see a lot of drug addicts and people that's just going through a lot of things, stuff, right? So it's just like, hey, we here, we want to serve, we want to give back. And the youth, and I'm like, hey, you know what, I'm going to show you how to activate a business, start a business. We're going to show you, give them access to computers, Wi-Fi, internet, do your homework. I'm going to help you start a business. Then guess what? We're going to go out in the neighborhood. We're going to give back to the people that's in need that fell short. So, yeah, and we just been rocking,
So, that's a business term, rocking. And who inspired you to start a company at 14?
Oh, man, my dad. Yeah, my dad was the first, he came home, he had some stumbling blocks in his life where he was incarcerated. And once he came home, he hey, I want to do something right. And he brought a bunch of convenience stores right there in the neighborhood. And I'm like, wow, I said, I got the same vision, same dreams. And bam, then I'm like, Dad, I want to come help. I want to come support. And hey, he gave me a chance. That was my first job, coming down there, sweeping the floor, organizing the shelves in the dollar store. Then I actually, one day, he was gone for a few weeks. And I thought about the idea of starting a print company in the back of his dollar store.
Okay. Is that where you started? Okay.
I hired a contractor. He wasn't a legitimate contractor, but he hired a contractor.
I was 14 and I hired a contractor.
So,
that's what I was doing at 14 too, right? You got it.
So it was a handyman in the neighborhood. And he said, hey, you know what? I had this idea, and I told him, man, I can go to the store, get some drywall, some wood, and we just put it together, and then, boom, it was, we birthed my shop inside my dad's dollar store. Then when my dad, he was he was very surprised. I'm just
Was he mad at you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a tough conversation.
Yeah.
And he just slapped that responsibility on me. Yeah, he charged me about $800 for rent. Inside the shop. Yeah. But it was a good learning experience. He gave me that responsibility early, and not even knowing the business was gonna really take off, but it took off. Yeah, it did. Wow. Mm-hmm. Then it kind of moved up a little. It increased. The rent increased because he seen the traffic of clients that I had coming in the store.
I think when David first came, some of our staff knew who he was before I really knew who he was.
Is that right?
From the printing company. They said if you couldn't go to Foot Locker or your local store, you went to David's store to get a T-shirt or something.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that was the idea for me birthing that print company, because like you didn't really have them type of luxury, custom shops in the neighborhood.
Right.
You had to actually go to the mall, Northland, or you had to go to Fairlane. You had to go, Oakland Mall up. So it's just like, you know what? I want to bring that experience here in our neighborhood.
So you started then printing not only materials, but you started T-shirts and that sort of stuff too?
Yeah, T-shirts, hoodies, jackets, clothing brands, flyers, business cards. But what really built my passion about knowing that our city really needed support was the memorial shirts. Like we was doing a lot of
every family, right? Yeah. Or family reunions. Between those two, I would think you'd have a great market.
Yes, but the market was really serious. Where I had because the conversations I was having were memorial, where people was
Kids are dying.
Yeah, they was dying.
Yeah.
Families didn't have life insurance.
Yeah.
They were struggling to bury their loved ones. So we actually did fundraisers to help them, bury their loved ones. And just the conversation that family would have in a most vulnerable space. And it's like my heart just started growing more and more to like, I gotta help serve these people.
Can we nominate you for CNN Heroes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, I think we should. I mean, that's a story.
That's a story.
Yeah, that's a great story for your dad, for you, for the community, for the kids, for the families, for Detroit.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
And it was a thing that we even still got the newspaper article where it would be youth and families struggling, and they'd come to our store, they'd shoplift. And I seen my dad and we had a conversation. If you send them to prison, if you do any other institution, it won't help them be a better person. So guess what? If you see a need, we just hire them in. So the ones that
sounds like Cass.
So you don't have to steal no
You don't have to steal from us. Just come work.
Just come work. We're gonna hire you in. We're gonna give you a job.
Yeah.
And you gonna lead by example.
Yes.
So that's what we did, because if they can do better, they'll do better.
Right.
Yeah.
If they knew better, they'd do better, right?
Right.
So, but if they had certain opportunities, they won't be doing the things that they're doing. Right. So we just hired them in, and even the youth that we hired in that made them mistakes, they went to college. They got a family now, right? And even the ones that was older, they thank us to this day. Like, you could have called the police on us, you could have gave up on us, but we invited them in as like family. We fed them, and we gave them a job. So
I know. That's what I said. After a year, we it just meshed.
Yes,
Our missions meshed, right?
Yes,
So we appreciate you, David, and all the work that you're doing. And like I said, I'm proud of you for everything you've done, even though I've known you only a year now. But
Absolutely.
I'm so proud of everything you're doing and continuing to do.
Yes, and I'm proud of y'all because just how y'all welcome us in. Erica, she embodied the mission. Like, I knew you before I met you because the spirit that you left on Erica and that she embodied. That's what I'm saying. But it's just, but the thing is, it's just the reason why I say that, because the gentleman said that, we have principles and values, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for Erica, how she fit in because of the spirit. Because
She
y'all had
can
the same
beat me
spirit.
up. Didn't you meet her at the...
I know, that's why.
She had a black belt, honey.
Right.
I'm scared to death of her.
Oh, we all scared of Erica. Right? Hey, we got to get permission from Erica. Like, did Erica say we can do this? Absolutely.
I'm just saying.
Right. But I'm thankful that y'all welcome us in like family.
We are grateful.
Open arms. We just want to just
You
enjoy
know
Detroit and spread our love and our experience.
Happy birthday.
Man, thank you. Thank you.
Again, yeah. Well, we wanted to put it out there for everybody to hear in case they hadn't heard of you, and probably most people have, but we want to spread your word because you're doing good work.
Thank you.
And we're proud to work with you.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. All right. Printing at 14, hired a contractor. Beat that, folks. Beat that. All right, I think they're telling me I got another call coming in.
Oh, absolutely. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
this.
All right. Whoops, careful.
All right.
Thanks for coming in, too.
This is fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Mitch, I'm in the wrong place.
Yes, sir. No, he's here.
Okay. So. So, welcome back. I want to thank those of you who sent in $50. I know this is going to sound rigged, but it's not. The winner of the first Mitch album autograph book is Eric George. Not Erica George, it's Eric George, who is her father that she was named after. And honest to goodness, he gave $50 and was picked. But yeah. But we have another signed Mitch album book for this hour. If you want to perhaps own it, give us $50. Just call 313-826-0251. Now I want you to meet Deanne Forbes, who has been working with us.
Oh, I think at least a dozen years.
Yeah, at least a dozen years, she said. She is musical. I met her through the Birmingham church, but she's professionally musical, a producer of various things. And she has organized and co-produced with Alvin Waddles a Christmas concert. I use Christmas sort of loosely.
Yeah.
It's more of a jazz concert.
Gospel jazz.
Okay, we'll take that. And she has some of the biggest names internationally come and donate their time and put on a concert that will change your life. So I'm going to have you talk about it for a little bit, including the date, the time, and that stuff. But talk about the music.
Well, we have Alvin Waddles, which, you just talked about. So I met Alvin when I did Too Hot to Handle.
Oh.
And he was music director for that.
All
And I had met you and we talked about doing something, and
Right.
I talked with him and
Yeah.
he said, "What do you want to do?" And I said, "Let's do whatever we want to do that we think is not really typical
Mhm.
for the Christmas, for the holiday
Right.
season." And then Dave McMurray, Blue Note saxophone, and jazz guy who's been around Detroit
Jazz guy.
forever, jazz
Yeah.
man.
Yes.
He got into the mix as well. So he's actually music director as well on this as well. And he got into it as well. So we had jazz and gospel, a little bit of more contemporary music, but we have traditional carols, but we also have other selections that we've done. We've done some REM stuff. We've done Springsteen stuff. We have the greatest band in the world, some from Eminem's band, from Bob James's band. I mean, I can go down the list. Herschel Boone, who is a vocalist who usually starts our show every year, Grammy Award winner.
Right.
Greta Van Fleet, he worked with. He was one of the producers on that. So we really pull the best of the best from Detroit. This year we plan on also featuring a full gospel choir from Hope.
Okay.
So we're going to do things not differently. We're going to complement what we've normally done.
Okay. Cool.
So we're very excited. It is December the 12th, which is Friday, December 12th at 7:30 p.m. So December 12th, Friday, 7:30 p.m. We were going to do it at 7, but nobody gets off work in time. What if it snows? Blah, blah, blah. And what we try and do, so anyone listening, we keep it to about an hour because you can ebb and flow and just feel so great for an hour. And then you're out of there by 8:30. You can go have a cocktail. You can give Faith money. You can hang out with Faith. And Faith also speaks.
Yeah. They let me go for 3 minutes. They say,
that's not true.
Sit down. No, they don't do that.
But we really try and keep it to a real reasonable length. And everybody leaves wanting more, which is what we want, right?
Yeah.
Which is what we want. And this year, it's called God Bless the Child. So we'll definitely have the Billie Holiday song, and it will be sung by a beautiful woman named Rosa, who has done work with us in the past there. And so we have a lot of great surprises lined up as well.
This concert, I can't even imagine what it would cost you to go to a concert with this kind of talent on the stage or on the chancel area in this case. There isn't a bad song in the bunch. Many will cause you to reflect deeply on the meaning of the season. It's music like you've not heard before, pumped in through your radio. It's meant to be, I think, experienced live. And the place is packed.
It is.
Top to bottom, side to side, with some people who aren't church people at all, which is cool.
Which we also say, my friends.
Yeah, well, okay. I mean, it's not an evangelism event. It is meant to be an artistic and musical experience that's supportive of Cass. And there's not a ticket price. They pass the plate. You put into the plate what you can or want or have. And it then comes directly to support the work here at the agency. So I'm telling you, I don't know anybody who has started coming who stopped coming.
I agree with that.
That once they come, then they return every year and they come with more people. Even during COVID, these musicians and vocalists and producers decided they didn't want to miss a time of supporting us, and so they did it outside in the freezing cold. So if you want to know what kind of people they are, they're not only talented, but they're big-hearted. And so I would urge you to come on out on Maple Road to Birmingham to hear them and support us, because once you come, you'll be hooked.
I was going to say what you said is very important, which is this is not an event to save souls.
No.
This is an event to really enjoy the music. And people in the band, some have never been to church or not churched people or whatever. That's not what this is event. This is not, as Faith said, it's a no charge. We want people who want to hear live music and have not heard anything like this to be there. We want people who have sadness in their heart during the holidays to be able to come in and sit and really enjoy and feel joy. And we want people who have the means to give generously. There are people in that room that can give generously. So the whole room is balanced. So we are so fortunate to be able to do this.
Oh, well, we are the lucky ones. And I want to say the holidays are hard for some people for a variety of reasons. Maybe you've lost someone. Maybe you've lost a job. Whatever. I can guarantee you will leave with your spirits lifted. So come on out and join us. And thank you. I'm going to join Mitch Album now, who's calling from Haiti. So I'm going to run next door like the dick.
Oh, here you go.
No? Go? Don't go?
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
There we go. There we go. Hi there.
Hello, Faith. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? You're in Haiti.
I am at our orphanage in Haiti. Yeah, I'm
And
supervising a mural wall here, as
oh,
you can see.
wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
very beautiful mural. And right now we're painting the sky. We've had
Yes.
some rain damage there, so we're painting the sky up here. Some of our kids say hi to Faith Fowler. Everybody say hi, Faith.
Hey.
Okay. All right, Faith. It's
Wow.
no
How long
school
are
today.
no school? Okay. All right.
Yeah, too
How
much
we
violence.
I was gonna say, how are we doing in Haiti? I know it's been a rough
Not
season.
good. Not good. No, we came down. Now we have to take a helicopter to get here. You can't fly into Port-au-Prince anymore, so that's been closed because they shoot at the airplanes, and so we have to fly into this city up north called Cap Haitian, and then take a little helicopter to try to get down here. And the day that we came in a couple of days ago, we arrived, and they said, "Well, we may not be able to fly tomorrow because they just shot down a helicopter." So first we couldn't take planes because they shot at planes. Now they didn't want to take helicopters because they're shooting at helicopters. So we managed to get here though, between helicopters and armored cars. We got here, and the kids are fantastic. And we're very blessed to have this place for our kids. And so we stay locked inside, and we don't take any dumb chances. And so far, okay.
Okay, I have nothing left to ask you.
Come on. I'm here for you, Faith. I'm here
I
for
know.
Detroit. I'm here for
Well,
what you do in Detroit.
indeed, you've always been here for us, and it's amazing to me that somebody with your sort of credentials, a journalist, an author, a playwright, world recognized everything, who has his finger in a million different nonprofits, including running some of your own very important ones, would call in from Haiti. I don't know what to say to you, man. You're a good human being. You're a good human being.
There's a reason. You're an exceptional person, and your organizations are exceptional. Oh no,
Uh-oh.
was that thunder? Oh no,
No.
no, we just no. It's not anything terrible. It's just I just heard thunder, and we're painting. You don't want to get rained on when you're
Oh
painting
yeah,
the wall.
I've had
At
days
least
like
it
that.
wasn't an explosion. Okay,
Yeah.
peut-être nous t'as suspend jusqu'à si la pluie tombe. Oui.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, since I'm telling we have to stop now because it's going to
Yes.
start raining. Okay,
Okay.
fini, quizá o trabalho cunha, mais pas plus, okay? Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt you. Anyhow, in Detroit is so much better for having you and for having you there. And I have been witness to your projects for many years and been lucky enough to have helped out with some of our volunteers on some of them. And what I really admire about what you do, Faith, besides the tireless energy and the devotion and all the things that people have gushed on probably about you all day long, is I'll throw in the practicality of it. You pick projects that just make sense, and they address the needs of the people in Detroit right where they are. So if people needed housing. You didn't try to create housing that was out of their means. You created small houses that were tiny houses, as you called them, that were logical and affordable, and with and on the within the grasp of some of the people who were looking for first home ownership. I remember you figured out that we could create energy, and you could sell energy by getting on bicycles and bicycling the energy. And we came and did that once as a volunteers. It's the only volunteer program we've ever had where we lost weight, because usually we bring snacks, but everybody goes home fatter. But that one was unique, and so many the floor mats that you made out of old tires and sandals, and just taking a blight issue like all the tires we had in Detroit and turning them into a practical thing that could be sold. I so admire you. I always want to know, like, what's the next project that she's come up with, and then I always kick myself like I should have thought of that, and so I would do anything for you, Faith. And calling from Haiti is very small. It's you still press you just have to dial more numbers. That's all. It's the same as calling in America. You just have to a lot more numbers, and you have to pray that you have internet service.
I don't even know what to say about that. I want to thank you for giving us books. We've been auctioning them off all day. I want to thank you for writing a new one called Twice that I haven't read it yet, but I love the concept, so I know I will read it. I haven't read a book by you that I haven't fallen in love with. So thank you for pumping those out for those of us to read and enjoy and learn from.
Of course.
Please be careful in Haiti.
Yeah, we will. I mean, I want to come home too. I'm not a daredevil, but this is important to be here, and our kids are, they're vital to us, and they really, it makes a big difference when people make the effort to be down here, because they know how dangerous it is out there. But, in many ways, there's a lot of parallels between Detroit and Haiti. We're coming back now in Detroit, but Haiti is where Detroit was, in its own way 30, 40 years ago, where it kind of feels like no matter what we do, we just can't get out of our way. And so we've seen this picture, and we should be very grateful in Detroit that we are, we have turned the corner on a lot of really serious issues, on the crime issue, on homelessness issues. We're nowhere near where we want to be, but we're not going backwards. We're going forwards. And you are a huge part of that. And I encourage people to give today to your program, and all year long. Absolutely, the CAS community should be supported throughout the year, because you are a big reason why Detroit can point to a rebound. And you're one of our great assets, Faith. And I know you hate compliments, but I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your audience. So just ignore me. All right. You ignore me, but I'm telling your audience, you could not, as someone who raises money for his own charities, believe me, if you said to me, well, Mitch, I'd love to help your charities, but I'm going to help CAS community, I would say you're doing the right thing. Go ahead. And maybe you could do both.
There you go. Oh, he's gone. His name's still up, but he's gone. I think he's gone. That's all right. It was a good, he's wonderful.
Are you still on them?
I don't know.
A blip there.
Oh, no, he's.
But I should probably say so long.
Okay. Thank you, Mitch. I don't know if you can hear me, but you are terrific as always. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom, have him throw
machine, vending machine. The vending machine. I go shop at Sales Club, and I buy chips, honey buns, candies, pop, Gatorade, and I sell bars, chips in there, and I pop in here. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Hey, welcome back. We're glad you're sticking with us. We are on the next hour. I believe it's 3 o'clock. I'm not really sure of the live stream here at CAS. It's a Wonderful Life. We've had some great guests. We just finished with Mitch Album and now are moving on to focus on our free medical clinic that was started back in the 1980s by Dr. Castilla, who had been a part of a clinic in Haight-Ashbury in California while he was in med school and came back to Detroit and wanted to start a clinic here. I asked the current Dr. Huffman and Nurse Lori if they had a student who might want to come talk about the experience they had at the clinic, and they did not. In fact, they had somebody who already graduated from the clinic.
Just about to graduate.
Oh, I thought you already had.
No, I graduate in May. Yes.
Oh, I thought they told me you were a surgeon.
Well, I in the process of interviewing. for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're going to be a surgeon when you grow up.
In May, hopefully.
Okay.
I match in March. Yes.
Okay, so this clinic was started in the Cass Corridor back when medical services weren't available to folks, and operated on Saturdays in the church building itself. Just recently, in the last year, we moved it up here because most of the people we serve through the clinic are in this neighborhood now rather than Midtown.
Absolutely.
So what drew you to volunteer in our clinic, and what have you learned over the years?
Yeah. So I'm originally from Wisconsin.
John, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Dr. John.
So I came to Wayne, and I was really just hoping to get involved in the community somehow.
Okay. Mhm.
And I heard about Cass, and I had the opportunity to work on the board of Cass during my sophomore year back in
Nice.
Midtown. So I've really seen the whole move from Midtown out to this community.
You know, they were against it at first.
Really?
They didn't want to move because they were afraid that people wouldn't come, but I was fairly confident they would.
Yeah.
And so they fought me for a while. And then when they came, now they're like, oh, all these people.
Yeah, we've had lots and lots of people. I try to get there as much as I possibly can with the
Yeah.
schedule and everything, but yes.
So for people watching the broadcast, what sorts of ailments or diseases or injuries are people coming in with?
Yeah, we see everything really. But the main heavy hitters, so to speak, are the high blood pressure, your hypertensions, your diabetes. And then, we've seen occasional wound care in people that have been in car accidents or, maybe gotten hit by a garbage truck. Actually, we've seen.
Is that right?
And we're able to bandage them and take care of. We're there every week. So, wounds don't heal overnight. So
Right.
every week we're cleaning those kind of wounds. We're making sure that we're taking care of that. We see a lot of COPD, asthma, everything from the common cold all the way up through chronic diseases. And we really treat all ranges of the population.
I know that Nurse Laura has worked really hard at partnerships with other organizations.
Yeah.
So they're bringing in extra tests and
Yep.
staff to deal. I know the Corktown Clinic was there yesterday when I was there, and they handle testing for HIV, among other
Yep.
things. We're testing now for lead-based paint in kids, which makes me really happy. Not that kids have lead-based paint, but that we have to test for it.
We do sight savers for the eyes and making
Right.
sure vision and hearing tests. And yes.
So the full scope of what you
full
might
scope.
get if you went to preventative stuff with your own doctor.
Absolutely.
That these folks don't have.
Yep. And it's all free. We don't charge anything, we don't ask for anything. So they're able to come in and get that kind of care without worrying about any kind of charge, which
And
I think
all-
really helps.
And often we're able to give medicines, sample medicines, or some
Absolutely.
sort, so they don't have to worry about, I know what I have now and I know what I need to take, but I don't have any money.
Right.
Yeah. So that's very, very good. Yesterday or Saturday when I was there this week, somebody came in with COVID.
Yep.
Just like, oh, geez.
Still
I thought-
happening.
I
Yeah.
thought we were done with that.
Yeah,
but
it never goes away.
No,
Yep.
we're not. And she didn't have any medicine, and I know that the team worked really hard to make sure she was going to get some medicine.
Absolutely.
But yeah, many of the people are coming from our drop-in center, and they not only are sick, but they spread it.
Yes.
Because they're in close proximity. And
Yes.
so having a clinic is really a luxury that we are happy for, excited for. What did you learn about people with a low or no income that you didn't know before you started coming to this clinic?
Yeah, I think medicine in general is kind of convoluted in the way that you're able to get the medications. A lot of these people, they'll go to the doctor and they'll get a prescription for a medication, and then they're just not able to fill that, or they're not able to get to the pharmacy in order to fill that. So there's just a lot of roadblocks that are in the way that are preventing these people from receiving the medication that they need. And it doesn't, there's not one specific thing that is overly preventing them from getting that care, which is why I think that we're so important, because it really is a one-stop shop. You know, you get seen by a physician and Dr. Hoffman and our teams that I've been privileged to work on. And you get that like one-on-one FaceTime, and then you're able to pick up that medication at that same location and then go home. And we try to do a really good job of, you know, giving them detailed instructions on how to take that medication, when to take it, all things that I think in normal physician's visits tend to get overlooked.
They wouldn't have the time to do it. I
Right,
think, even,
absolutely.
You know, so, and I think just as important it is for the patient, it is for the future doctor.
Yes.
To have that time to spend with somebody to understand the roadblocks, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're diabetic and you're not taking your insulin or your metformin or whatever, you're going to be in trouble. If you're somebody with asthma and you don't have a breathing treatment thing, you're going to be in trouble. And so these quality of life and maybe life-ending situations in some case when they don't have what they need to live a healthy life.
Yeah.
Lots of kids. Did that surprise you?
Yeah, especially since the move out here, the population that we've seen is really getting younger. And I think that that's really good for our learning and for the community in and of itself. You know, kids are really important and they just tend to get sick, and that's scary. So being able to provide even simple reassurance and then give them the medications that they need, I think it's so important to help raise the youth.
Even vitamins.
Yeah, that's true too.
Most kids grow up with vitamins, Flintstone vitamins, anything.
Yeah.
But our kids don't, and they haven't necessarily come from situations where they're eating properly or exercising properly or any of that stuff. So I think this clinic is really good in that way. I know we have some nursing students who volunteer from Baker College. And then, as I say, lots of partnerships that Nurse Laura has set up.
Yep, and vaccinations too. We're able to give the flu shot every year and really impact the community from that perspective as well.
If you can imagine 200 people in the drop-in when the flu hits, what that's like. It is not a good situation at all. And if your health is compromised to begin with, the flu can kill you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hate to say it, but you know it. So what kind of surgeon are you going to be?
A little bit up in the air. I applied general surgery, but then out of that, there's multiple different pathways. I'm really thinking colorectal surgery right now. And
okay.
Yeah. Colorectal cancer is really increased. And
why is that? Is it because of our food choices?
yeah, I think it's really up in the air about what exactly is causing it, but food is definitely at the forefront of everyone's minds.
And so that's more schooling for you to learn that. Is that what that means?
Yeah. But you know, you're in the hospital every day and getting paid actually. And so, yeah.
So it's like a paid internship.
So residency. Yeah. And then I'll have my MD as of May. So.
And do you sense you'll have to go somewhere else in the country for this, or
I'm hoping to stay. I'm hoping to stay in the Midwest at least. I applied to a bunch of programs in Detroit itself, and Henry Ford, and DMC, and Corwell, and so it'd be kind of nice to settle down actually for a little bit.
Yep. Well, med school is hard, from what I understand.
Absolutely, yeah.
That you don't make it through unless you're good and smart and committed to that field. And thank God we have people going into medicine, or we all be in trouble.
It's truly a privilege to be able to take care of people for a living. So,
well, it takes somebody with that passion and that brain. I mean, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I think Cass has done a wonderful job of helping with that teaching though, too. You know, you're able to
It gives you patience as you're learning.
Right.
And I think there's not only are they low income or no income, but they're people.
Right.
You can only learn so much from a textbook or a lab.
Absolutely.
That talking with people is really important. I knew somebody once who studied to be a psychiatrist, went all the way through, and then started a practice and decided she didn't like people. I'm like, oh, you should have learned that a lot sooner.
Hopefully that doesn't take that
all
long.
those bills, right?
Absolutely.
My. What else do I want to know about the clinic that I don't know? Um, Anything surprise you there?
No, I think that the biggest thing that surprises me is just the range and how much of an impact that you're able to make. I actually saw one of my most memorable patients was a patient that I saw during my third year rotations at DMC. We did a surgery on him, and then he came back into Cass Clinic actually and had wound care through Cass Clinic, and he remembered me. And I just felt so privileged by that. He was like, you were in my room at 6 a.m. in the morning trying to wake me up and see how I was doing. And he was just so thankful. And that's really what pushes me in medicine. And it's such a great reminder to realize that, you know, it might only be a Tuesday for you, but for them, it might be the worst day in their life.
Absolutely.
And being able to see him and see that care all the way through, and, you know, he's doing really well now and he's healed up from that surgery. And I got to see the end of that. And that's something that was so incredibly rewarding for me.
So 2 things, because it's a wonderful live stream. One is not forgetting to say thank you to people who've really meant something and done something with you and for you. And we're all guilty of not saying it enough, but how nice it is to hear.
Absolutely.
2 is that you never realize who you're impacting, and yet your whole life is a series of impacting different people, and especially as a doctor, that'll be true. The movie's about a man who thinks he hasn't had an impact on anybody, and then the angel takes him back through to show him all the people he's changed their lives.
And we really do.
And
we do in every aspect of life.
Yeah.
And it's really important to remember.
So thank you.
Thank you
And
so
thanks
much.
for coming in, and thanks for volunteering in the clinic, and good luck on graduation.
Thank you so much. It's
All right.
been a privilege. So,
All right. Thank
all
you.
right. Thank you.
Very good. Call on in, help support this really good work that Dr. John and Nurse Laura and Dr. Hoffman are all involved with every single Saturday. There's 25, 30 people lined up, many of them very sick, in need of medicine, in need of healing and binding up. There's also a resource room there where people can get clothes and diapers and sheets and towels and everything else you can imagine. It's all for free, including simple things like deodorant and shampoo and feminine hygiene things. Imagine not having the money or the resources to handle your own bodily care. They're able to come into the clinic, not only see a doctor, have some diagnosis, receive some medications, but also to stop in the resource room to take with them what they need. It's all for free, so help us help them. Call and make a donation at 313-826-0251. A couple dollars, $5, $10. If you make a $50 donation, you'll go into the drawing for this hour that will give you a chance to win a Mitch Albom autographed book. Mitch is a really good friend to Cass. He's a great writer, journalist, screenplay author. So why not? It would be a good read and a good collectible item, if you will. I now know that we have Lawrence Hood. Is he on the line?
He's here.
Or he's here?
Yes, I'm here.
Go to the other room.
Today we've got our youth day is finally here. It's a day of giving back. It's a day of bringing the community together and bringing our youth out to show them the support and love and the resources that they may need in the community.
Everyone deserves to have some fun and to be outside and to get involved with their community the best way we can.
Yo, when we open up the store, so we here right now with our mobile resource pantry. Oh, and the energy! This is what it's all about, you know what I'm saying? Giving. We understand the circumstances that they facing right now, but we're here to be able to give back.
I was so excited to give back to the community because I see what people go through.
It was so beautiful to see all of our people together and seeing our community come together and help each other and entertain each other.
Listen, y'all got some beautiful smiles, and I need y'all to keep it going.
Who is part of the basketball tournament?
Enjoy Detroit, D-Win, and Cass Community Social Services being able to come together and collectively provide these resources for our community to be able to give back is so important and so needed.
Everybody had a great time. We all win when it's about the youth and making sure they united.
Hey there, Lawrence. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you doing?
Very fine. I'm loving your sweatshirt. Das Detroit Academy of Arts and Sciences. You're all that and more, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
I hear you just came from a meeting with the new mayor.
I did, yes.
All right, good. I hope she's listening to you and gonna work with you and do great things for the city.
And I'll say work with us, because when I go into rooms like that, Cass Community Social Services is always at the tip of my tongue. So I say it every time because I know that you all are doing great work.
Well, thank you. And you are doing great work. Why don't you tell the studio audience, in case they're not as familiar with us as we are, exactly what you're up to and how you're improving the lives of young people in the city of Detroit.
Yeah, again, thank you for allowing me to be here. Lawrence Hood, my role as CEO with Detroit Academy of Arts and Sciences. Currently, we are birth to 8th grade. Our mission is to generate poverty on the east side of Detroit. So that birth to 8th grade is actually now transitioning to go from COTS to careers. So next year we'll be opening up a high school, Detroit Early Middle College High School, which will be the first early middle college high school in the city of Detroit, meaning our scholars will be able to receive their associate's degree along with their high school diploma. So that obviously puts them on a trajectory at no charge, by the way.
Wow.
Trajectory, to really have a sustainable living.
That's impressive. How'd you get into this line of work?
Yeah, so I've been in I went to college for education. I've always known I wanted to make a difference in my community. I wanted to go to school for education since the beginning because there's not enough children that look like me inside of those classrooms. So we want enough mentors for children that look like me. So I wanted to make sure that I made a difference and they saw something different from what they typically see in the communities that, that we serve.
Yeah, I'd celebrate that. Obviously, African American, but men, just men.
We represent 2% of the population of teachers across the country.
I believe it.
Yeah.
My dad was a teacher, and I just think too many kids are growing up today without men in their lives. It doesn't have to be a father, but a father-like figure is really helpful. Just really, really helpful.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I know that you've come over and offered to do some help with we're seeing 120 children between our drop-in center and our family shelter. And you folks have come over to help us design some extracurricular activities with our kids. And when you coming back?
Well, we were there recently
Oh.
because we partner with the mayor's office in their Goal Line program for after school programming.
Mhm.
And we were able to get, Cass as one of the after school sites. And so we'll be able to provide some services there. And I think talking with Erica George, I think we'll be moving forward with that in January. So we'll be able to at least provide some programming for those children in the drop-in center during those times. And those services will include like art therapy, music therapy, things that provided through trained social workers to support families as they're transitioning, and particularly the children with, homework, the different modes of therapy, and just having some fun.
Yeah. Boy, you couldn't offer a better service. These kids are dealing with trauma that most of us can't even begin to comprehend in terms of having their adult or adults in crisis, in terms of them all worrying about basic survival things, violence, moving from school to school. So having them to have an anchor or two with trained people, I can imagine the art therapy, getting out feelings, being able to articulate otherwise, right? And dealing with it now and not 20 or 30 years later when it really has crippled them emotionally or otherwise is just a huge thing that you're offering. And I understand you've got a pretty good choir, huh?
Yeah, and I want to say before I jump to the choir that I will say that you all are offering great services because I think it's a mutually beneficial relationship here, because we know in our school in particular, we serve 1,200 scholars. 10% of them are housing insecure, homeless.
Yeah.
And so that's 120 children.
Yeah.
Each time that we've come over, we've seen one of our families there.
Yeah. I know.
So, it's like, how do we support our families outside of this building and these 3 buildings that we have? How do we support them in other spaces and places? And yours is one place that we want to support. There's a couple of others, but in particular, your organization. And transparently, we do have a great choir. Our choir is nationally known, and we presented for the Obamas at the White House. We the only choir that has performed on the Disney stage.
Well, the Obamas asked for me to perform too.
I know. I heard about it.
No. Yeah.
Heard about it.
Now, trust me, the Obamas don't know who I am. I wish. Well, that's good. I think anytime we can provide for kids extracurricular activities that they can excel at and build community in. I grew up in the band and the orchestra and the drama, and that forms you as a human being. So, and to be able to say they've performed at all these wonderful places, boy, that's really going to give them a step up and a step ahead. So that's very, very good. I am excited about having a partnership with you, about offering something. So you see, our kids don't usually participate in after school things. They tend to cost money. Their parents don't have transportation. They have kids in more than one school. And so they miss all those things that were so important in my childhood and maybe yours too. And so we're grateful that we can come together for some of these things. That's for sure.
Yeah, at some point, we're still working on what partnership could evolve to be. But I mean, we'll start somewhere with a few activities there. But we offer over 36 different after-school activities at no charge. But those are not the activities that are over there. I mean, we're not charging, but at least you can start with something and then continue to grow, a program possibly.
Yeah. Well, I just want our audience to hear about what you're doing and to meet you unofficially online and to celebrate your accomplishments already. Well, we're delighted you're one of our partners and that we have the ability to grow that partnership.
Yes. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. If you haven't called yet, we're waiting on your call. 313-826-0251. We have people staffing the phones. They've come all the way in here to talk to you, and they want to meet up. So please give them a shout out. We have a $5,000 match for the first $5,000 in the door. Your $5 or $10 might push us over that amount. I haven't heard yet from the finance people, but I know they're counting those calls and those contributions. I'm hoping yours will be a part of it, and I'm hoping you'll be one of the persons to win the next Mitch Albom book. He won't disappoint you, trust me. It's good stuff. All right, Ben, I'm going to transfer locations, and I'm going to count on you to handle that.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Santa's getting ready to leave the North Pole and head for Rochester and the holiday brunch at the Royal Park Hotel. Get your tickets now. I'd love to see you there.
Hey, welcome back. we missed you. We're glad you're here. We hope you listened for a while. We're about to talk about permanent supportive housing, which is a big part of what we do here at CAS. Gabrielle and Erica's back. Thank you for coming back, Erica. Most of the people, I'm assuming, who are tuned into us have no idea what permanent supportive housing is. Can you fill them in?
Permanent supportive housing is programs where we get our referrals from CAM, where our residents are able to stay there permanent if they want it to be. And if they don't want it to be, we can find them other housing. The supporting part is when we have our case managers, our resident managers, our program assistants, things of that nature to help them support them in like finding, getting DHS, Social Security, bridge cards, non-cash benefits, or employment, things of that nature. So that's the supporting part for permanent supportive housing.
Who are these people and where do they come from?
Where do they come from?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That's a good question.
Sure. Erica can help you. Wait, hold a second. We're going to take a picture of our phone bank. Pause. It gives you time to think.
Okay.
Where
did I come from?
Right there under the table. Yep. We're going to shut you. Come on. Here we go. No, you're fine right there because we'll cover you. Okay. We're just going to take a picture. Oh, this is the before picture. Before we do that. Rebellion. I'm here. Get over here and you're
I'll take the sword, Denise.
Oh. Yeah. All right, so these are our friends. Too much pink. You dog. Right. Oh, all right.
I know, right?
Say Cass.
They show me the money.
All right. One more. Oh, sit on there. Cass. AKA, let's go.
And I tell you, somebody who just left is like scared of you guys. And it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna come in and beat us because they're gonna.
Because they're connected. They're connected, they are. All right, go get them, Beverly. Okay, oh well. All right, so we were talking about who these people are and where they come from.
Permanent supportive housing folks. So Ms. Packman already mentioned we receive our referrals through CAM, which is our coordinated system. So anyone who enters our shelter or permanent supportive housing talks to CAM, and that is how we receive all of our clients. And then for permanent supportive housing, our clients come with some form of mental or physical disability, and then they have some experience with homelessness.
Very good. So people are being sent to us.
Yes.
We're not going out and picking people up off the streets and putting them in apartments.
Right.
They come through CAM. CAM sort of screens them and prioritizes them for what they need. And often they need us because they have some sort of challenge. There you go. That we're best prepared to deal with. That a number of our people have been not permanently, but long-term homeless or unsheltered, and we're good at that. Right? And so they move in and everybody gets an apartment, their own apartment. Is that true?
Yes. Some we do have shared units where two people share a unit.
Mm-hmm. But that's unusual.
Yeah. It's unusual? Yeah.
Majority,
yeah, for the most part, but most of them get their own apartments.
Yeah, so generally speaking, a bedroom, a living room, a kitchen, a bathroom.
Yes.
Not
And all
huge.
comes
but
furnished.
They all come furnished, usually with brand new furnishing. Yes. They can have a pet.
Yes.
A service animal.
Sometimes.
Some can. No rattlesnakes.
No.
And they pay if they have an income.
Yes.
How much do they pay?
30% of the income.
So if they don't have an income, they pay nothing.
No.
If they have an income of $90, they pay $30. Yes. If their income goes up to $9,000, they'll pay $3,000.
Wow, yes.
Or do they get kicked out because they're making too much money now?
No, we don't kick no one out. We don't kick no one out.
Okay, good. And is it mostly men or mostly women?
Mostly men.
A mixture though. So we serve both.
And it's permanent supportive
Singles.
housing. Does that mean they can live there until they die?
Yes.
It does, although there's more of a push recently to help people move out if they're able to.
Yeah,
correct.
Okay, good. So you're involved in two different programs, the Tisdale, which is 41 units.
Yes.
And Cass House, which is 14 units. And so what have you learned over time in working with these two resident bodies?
Oh, wow. So Cass House is a different program from all of the other programs that I have worked with from in Tisdale. Cass House is typically a program where we do accept women too. We have a unit available, but men living with HIV. So that's the Cass House program. It was funded through HUD and HOPA. HOPA program, HOPA funding. So Cass House is usually our program. It's so different. I guess it's hard to say.
Well, first of all, it's not on campus. It's separate.
It's separate.
And we don't tell people where it is.
Yes, it's an undisclosed location.
Mm-hmm.
Cass House, we feed them. We pick up food Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays for them, so they get food. It's more of like a shared housing program where, because it's a shared kitchen, shared living space, things of that nature. Versus in Tisdale, they have their own apartment, 1 bedroom apartments. They have so they have their own apartment, and in Tisdale they have their own apartment at the building in Brady as well. And Cass House is different, but we did get a construction at Cass House to make sure that every resident has their own living space, their own room. So we did have not a reconstruction. Yeah. Is it a reconstruction?
Updated, right? We updated a little bit.
Yeah.
Cass House has been one of our longest standing programs too. So historically, it's a historic program for Cass as well. So
I tell people it was right after Ryan White. We got Ryan White funding to do it. It was the first one in Michigan and one of 8 in the country. So it's been around a long time.
Yeah.
And when we opened it, most of the men who lived there were dying. And we planted trees to remember them because they didn't have the medications back then to help people live.
Yeah.
Today, people live and can live a long time as long as they stay medication compliant.
yeah.
It still affects them, don't get me wrong. It's not like having a cold, it's a real disease. But we have much, much better medications today.
Yeah. And that program has done well over the years where 100% of clients have gone undetected for so long, and that's very important in that community. So kudos.
Yeah, Cass. When I started here, I started at Cass House. So
we know that was your favorite.
It is. It still is. It's my baby. So I love Cass House. I love everything about it. There's nothing that I dislike about Cass House. And since I came to Tisdale, I just learned so much more dealing with the intake process up in Tisdale with Cam and all of that, dealing with the property manager over there and everything. Just learned a different aspect of the CCSS, and I just love everything about that.
But Erica saw a good leader in you.
Oh, thank
She
you.
tapped you to oversee 2 programs.
Yeah.
And you're right, that and Tisdale's very different from anything else we have because it was a low-income housing tax credit deal that involves a property manager.
Yes.
So it takes a lot of the tasks out of our staff hands so they can focus on working with the clients on life skills and stuff. So, yeah, very good. Anything you'd add to all these descriptions, Erica?
No, I don't think I have anything else right now.
All right, then. That's really good. Thank you for coming in and sharing, especially with Antlers.
Thank
because,
you.
know,
Yes.
I'm assuming Randy? Wayne State. I don't have a card on Wayne State. Come on, Mary, come on up here with us. Oh, they're just taking the picture. Okay, all right.
And they did get a donation.
Hot dog. All right, Gracie, Ronald. We are grateful for our team from Wayne State. They're helping us to organize a couple programs here, but they've also come today to staff the phones to help raise money. Why don't you give them a call? The number at here is somewhere, and it's probably on the bottom of your screen, but give them a call, make them busy, give us some money. We need it. They've come to help. So we appreciate it very much. We are now met with a couple of my favorites, although Bracy would never tell you that. She's always saying I'm harassing her.
You know you light up my life.
Oh, God. Help me here. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. And Ronald, the Santa hat. I believe in Santa Claus. I know you do. So you do, Bracy, first of all, is in housing, right?
Yeah.
Overall for the whole darn agency. And Ronald, you're now at Brady, Littleton. Which ones are you at now?
Brady and Tisdale.
Brady and Tisdale. Okay, so in Tisdale, we just talked a little bit about it with Apriella and with Erica, but we haven't talked about Brady. So we have some separate apartment buildings on Webb that function really as apartment buildings. They don't have a property manager the way in Tisdale does.
I'm their property manager.
Well, yeah, but, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we do have a property.
Erica, help me here, would you please? They don't have a property management company the way that Tisdale does, right?
True.
So how does it work in your program? Who lives in your building that's not in Brady? Is it men? Is it women? Are they old? Are they young? Are they black? Are they white? Are they homeless for a long time? Are they only been homeless once? Tell us about them.
Okay, I'm gonna start. Brady residents, it's like they house in single apartment units. They come from, being homeless for quite some time. So they call, they go through the procedure like everyone. They go through CAM, and then we move them in. And then we kind of like try to get them back in the real worldly environment, moving them in and helping them with, different resources.
Right.
To build them up, because they're coming from the streets.
Yeah.
So housing is kind of like new to these people once again. So it's kind of like starting all over fresh.
So we put them in apartment, 1 bedroom?
Yes, 1 bedroom.
Living room, dining room, kitchen?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Do we give them furniture?
Yes, we house the apartment before they come. So when you come to our program, you could just come with, with the clothes.
With nothing.
With just the clothes on your back, and we're going to make sure.
And sometimes that happens.
Yes.
They maybe have their
lot.
clothes in a duffel bag or something. They may have a bicycle, but they certainly don't have a sofa or a bed or a table or a TV or any of that stuff. Okay. I don't know why. And can they stay forever? And what's the average length that they do stay?
It varies. It varies, but we try to make it not quickly as possible, but sufficient as possible for the person to be ready for a move, if that's what they want. Like we here for what you want to do with what you got going on in your life.
And like with Apriella, are your clients coming through CAM?
Yes, ma'am. They come in.
So we're not picking them.
No, we can't just pick and choose. We wish it was that simple. It's not that simple. Like I see people every day. I wish I could say, come, but it's a process. I'm willing to give them direction to come, but.
And people ask us every day, right?
Oh,
Tracy, they ask, I need housing, and we have to
Yes.
say, call CAM or come into
Yes.
CAM, right?
Yes, I get hundreds of phone calls for housing. And I want to get in y'all program. I'm sorry you have to go through the CAM process. to get
Right,
in.
right. And often those calls come at night. Or the weekends or the holidays.
Yes.
And CAM often
Never in.
isn't open then.
Right.
So you have to say, keep calling or call
Right.
back on Monday or whatever, which is frustrating depending on the weather especially.
Yeah.
Or if they've just finally decided to come in, right?
Right. Usually over the weekend, that Monday morning when I come in, it's like 15 to 20 calls looking for
Housing.
somewhere to go. Yeah.
Does it get worse in the winter?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see, what else can you tell me about? So this Brady building, is it a brand new building we built?
No.
No. It's
No.
it's an old building.
Old
we
building.
we rehab.
Gentle
right?
building, I call it. It's old and gentle, so you just gotta try to cherish what you got.
It's old, and you know that the stairways are so narrow.
Oh,
You
they
can't
are.
take up big furniture. You have to have smaller furniture, right?
Yes.
And you gotta
Yeah.
take your time going up and down.
Yeah.
Patient.
And 3 stories with no elevator.
No elevator.
Yes.
And yet it's a nice building.
Yeah,
If you've been living in your car and now you have a 1-bedroom,
Yes.
your own kitchen, your own door, your own bathroom.
We got washers, we got dry
Right.
facility in there.
Yeah.
Those are
you know.
free.
Yeah, free washer, free
Yeah.
dryer. You know, we set up any
And
appointments you
happy.
need.
They
for
real
the
happy
residents.
at Brady. Brady, a nice little community. They take care of each other
Yeah.
at Brady.
So we named that building. Do you know who we named the building for?
No, I thought y'all made a mistake. It's Bracy. Okay.
Brady,
I don't
Brady. Like, did you miss a letter? Like, did you
I
get
don't
the
know.
ad?
Typo, something.
The B come before the C. We know that. But look.
I'm not supposed to do this, but we probably should pray now. No, it's named for Father Brady, who worked with Southwest Mental Health, and he's the one who started Oasis Detroit for mentally ill homeless men.
Oh,
That's good to
Father
know.
Brady, yep. He's dead now, but he did a really fine work with them.
That's good to know because I see, a lot of monuments around here that have familiar names on it, and I never thought about
Brady.
where Brady came from.
Well, see there? Where did Tisdale come from?
Mr. Tinsdale. He used to be a good donor, funder.
Nope.
No.
Good try, though.
I felt this one.
Look what I said, look.
Okay, y'all cut that.
Arthur N. Tisdale was on the board of directors, but he was a professor at Wayne State University School of Social Work. And when he died, we saw the opportunity to put his name on that building.
And I remember him too.
Yeah, nice man. And his wife
Wow.
still writes us, Suzanne
Yeah,
and
I
Tisdale.
remember.
She's moved out to another state to live with her daughter, but very nice people, and was quite helpful to us because at that point we didn't have any social workers on staff. So the fact that he would give us advice about policies and programs, it was really beneficial.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's good to know.
So tell me a story or two on somebody we were really able to help that was really in need when they came for housing, and maybe they're still with us. If they're still with us, change their name. If they've gone on, it doesn't matter so much. Don't tell me the last name. But somebody who we've really been able to help in the last couple of years.
Everybody, but okay.
No, not everybody. Just one.
Let's see. From Brady. Let's think about Brady.
It's weird
Okay.
you said that because I was thinking about a woman
Mm-hmm.
that we had in Tisdale.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just coming over there fresh, like I was new working over there, so I didn't know really the procedures on who supposed to live with who or who you supposed to have living with you. So she approached me like, Ron, they trying to put me out of this place because I have my son living here. I said, your son? That's it? Like that's the only reason they want to put you out? I said, you got to be more to it. There must be something in the lease.
Yeah.
Or something like that. So, make a long story short, they was trying to help her. So I guess when I came, I joined the force to help her really move into a situation where her son was able to
stay with her.
Yeah, to stay with her. It wasn't that until there was a bad place. It's just the fact that
It was a 1-bedroom and there were 2 of them.
Yeah. So I had to, explain to her like, there's nothing against you, man. We just want to make sure you're comfortable.
Did she understand once we got her situated?
Yeah.
Good.
I sat her down and talked to her. So we got on her move, and she moved out to a house with a 2-bedroom, and
nice.
They happy. I seen her, and I seen her come over here and still get services. So I felt
Sure.
good.
Lots of people come back. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they have been put out, and occasionally they still come back.
So I was like amazed to still see that she's still, doing good. And I asked her about the little grandson. Matter of fact, she said he's doing all right in school. I was like, okay, that's good to know.
All right, good. Good for you. You got one, Miss Shiny here?
Basically a tenant now, still there. Came in, no income, no family, no nothing.
Yeah.
It was just him, he was down on his luck and he gave up really. Now, like I say, he got an income, very happy person, and never knew he had a mental health problem. You know, people were just like, oh, forget about him. The smartest person you want to meet had an education, had everything.
All right.
He got his income together, and just every time he see me, he thanks me and be so grateful. And you people like that. I don't mind helping anybody, but people like that who want to say thank you and never forget where they came from. Awesome person.
Makes a big difference.
It makes a big difference.
And I think you raise a good point that often when we're working with somebody who has mental health problems, they're schizophrenic or bipolar or post-traumatic stress. If they get off their medication, they think they don't need it anymore.
Right.
And then everybody else sort of dismisses them.
Right.
Oh, that person's just crazy or whatever. Well, they're not just crazy.
They're not.
They need help. And with the help, they can have a really good life. And sometimes you have to persuade them,
right?
To try something. So I think for people who aren't familiar with housing for formerly homeless folks, they may not think about things like bed bugs. Are bed bugs a problem?
Yes.
How come?
Because they're hard to get rid of.
They're very hard and very expensive.
And it's expensive to get rid of them. And don't nobody, but when you say bug, people freak out. But that's why you have to wash your clothes. You have to keep your linen clean. You have to maintain your things, bag them up. If I can do bed bug classes, I think I could now. And I go home and be like, I go home and do my own check because I work in an environment that has bed bugs. So
yeah. So staff has to watch out for them,
Right.
right? You go home, you take off your clothes, you put them in the dryer because heat will kill anything.
Right.
But also the resident, we may go in and treat the unit, which is a whole process, moving stuff away from the walls, making sure nothing's on the floor and all that. But then if they keep going back to the same place they got the bed bugs to begin with, that's part of the problem, right? And as Bracy said, it's very expensive to have an exterminator come out over and over. And usually if you're going to treat one unit, you have to treat them all because they'll run through the walls. Cockroaches run through the walls. You got to get them all at once.
Furniture away, whatever, beds away.
Yep.
A lot of stuff.
Yep. The other thing people don't often think about is if you have adults who have mental health issues, they may not be as careful with stoves or candles or barbecues. I mean, we had a fire a year and a half ago that we lost a whole building. But they're just not thinking about that. So the staff, we really rely on them to be vigilant and watch out. Are there any other things that are dangerous for people living in our buildings? We got bugs and we've got fires and we got
we just try to tell them be familiar with your surroundings.
Yeah.
Look out for a neighbor.
Lock your doors.
You don't necessarily got to talk to them, but just let them know you here though. Like if anything happen, we together. Like you said, one mistake
could cost. Fortunately, nobody got hurt. Nobody died, but they could have very easily. The other thing is with Code 3, we have security that will go around building to building where we need it, and that helps too, I think, very much.
Yeah, that helps.
So I just try to tell them to be precautious about cooking and leaving stuff, the heat, little stuff. If you don't need it, just shut it off. Don't need no heaters on.
Space heaters, goodness.
That's all
y'all got.
Let us know when your heat is out. Don't cut on your oven and stuff like that.
And in a building, you may like it really cool and you may like it really hot. So if you like it really hot, you're opening your windows. If you like it really cool, you're wanting a space heater. So that's a little bit, even though they have their own thermostats, it affects each other in a building like that. Yeah.
Temperatures going here and there. Everywhere.
Yep.
So I asked them, I said, how's the temperature in the building? Is it good? Do we need to go up or not?
Right.
Just to check everybody. Try to give everybody the right mindset as far as least that.
Yeah, and Brady, they'll let you know too. Can you call Miss Bracy?
Yes.
My heat.
Yes, the heat need to be turned up. I say I will.
So just for people who've are unfamiliar with what we do. On average, in the Brady building, if everybody paid their 30%, is it like $200 or $300 a person?
Yep.
Versus,
Close to 3.
Versus the average rent in this neighborhood that's $1,100.
Right.
Oh yeah, they great.
So they're really getting a huge deal that can help them save up to move out and up when they're ready.
Right. It's just like if they on like disability.
Mhm.
The majority they keep it in their check. They're just giving us a small portion.
Correct.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Well, you need some money to live. We don't want them not to
economy,
have
yeah.
money for clothes or hygiene supplies or food. I mean, most of them are cooking for themselves, although many also rely on places that give out food to augment what they buy.
Right.
Yeah. It makes it work for them. Like you said, they got a fixed income. The average neighborhood around here, rent is high. They can afford, it's affordable living for them.
Right.
To move forward if that's what they want to do. Eventually,
Right.
build themselves up.
And if they're coming from homelessness, if they've been unhoused, they don't have a rental record, right? They don't have a employment record or income record that most people would take. Some of them don't have references even, depending on how long. So it means they wouldn't stand a shot even if they had the money at most places around here. Because, I mean, again, if you've not worked at someplace like that, you don't know. They're now charging, money just to fill out the application to apply for an apartment.
Right.
And bigger money, not $10, like $200, non-refundable.
Right.
And then security deposit, first month's rent, sometimes even more than that, at $1,000 a whop.
And not checking your criminal background, just a
Hello.
sexual.
Yeah.
But the criminal background,
Yeah.
most of them are scared.
Yeah. So we don't help everybody, but we help a lot of people
Right.
get a good start, a good beginning again. Okay, I gotta go.
You do? Because we was about to just
We'll just go stay here all day.
I gotta run next door. You gotta get out of my way. Debbie Dingle, how are you?
I'm okay, but I don't look festive like you do.
Well, I'll send you a hat if you want.
Are you doing okay?
I'm doing just fine. How are you doing? Finally, everybody's back in Washington. We're glad to hear that. It's been, I'm sure, frustrating for you and everybody else.
It's, we're fighting for some really serious things like
Oh,
healthcare
honey.
for everybody and
You don't-
affordability.
Yeah,
And-
you don't have to convince me what you're fighting for affects almost everybody we serve.
Yep.
And I would say to you, we've been providing food to federally furloughed and unpaid workers since October the 11th. We are taking out boxes each and every day to folks who aren't used to asking for boxes. So between that and the SNAP scare, keep fighting, my dear. You're fighting the good fight.
I promise I'm not going to stop fighting, and I'm not going to let people know that, not that people forget, but we had somebody that was going to appeal to the Supreme Court when we had a legitimate contingency fund set up so people would not be hungry in this country, that they would rather appeal it to the Supreme Court and let people be hungry.
Yep. We can do better. We need to.
We have to do better.
Yeah. And we don't want people worried about not being able to afford health insurance when they need help.
And a lot of people aren't. I mean, that's what, it's not, you were helping a lot of people that weren't paid for almost 2 months inside the government, that weren't expecting it, didn't know. I think the story that will stay with me forever was when I tried to talk to everybody that was out of work and stay close and make sure they knew that we were there to help. But
Sure.
a TSA worker who was a mother who said to me, I had to choose last night between gas in my car to get to work and milk for my child.
Yeah.
And but you've got a lot of people that have have employee-based insurance that can't afford the premiums for next year, that are not going to get health insurance, let alone the number of people that are on the exchange. I get stories every single day.
Yeah.
I'm just somebody who thinks when you're sick in this country, you should be able to go to the doctor when you need to go to the doctor, afford your medicine, and get the treatment you need.
You're going to hear me say amen. I was in Italy last year and fell and was taken to the hospital in an ambulance and x-rays and doctors and never paid a penny. Not one
We
cent.
spent twice as much, Faith, as any other industrialized nation in the world and have worse outcomes.
Yeah. It's just, it doesn't make any sense at all. So I'm hoping through all of this, we can tweak and amend and reform the system so that everybody can have health care. It's just that simple. Everybody should have health care. At any rate, thank you for taking the time to join us. We're doing this annual live stream. It's called This Year, It's a Wonderful Life, based on the movie. It's interesting. Some of our guests have not seen the movie. I'm assuming you have.
I have.
I could be wrong, but it's of the Shirley Temple, era where we watched movies in black and white, and they weren't all sex scenes. So the basic of the movie is that this man has had an impact on others during his lifetime, but he didn't even realize it, and hence he was suicidal and ready to throw it all away. But we all have impact on other people's lives. So the question I've been asking today is, who impacted you that maybe didn't even know it? I mean, maybe it wasn't a father or mother or husband, John. Maybe it was somebody else who caused you to make a different decision or a different road. And have you ever thought about, the question from the movie is, what difference would it have made if I never have lived? I mean, who is it that you've impacted already? You've got lots of years ahead of you, but I know you have impacted people. Who would be on that list?
Well, first of all, I want to start with, It's a Wonderful Life was one of the Pope's favorite movies.
Yeah, I saw that, one of the top 4. I saw. He said that in front of all the actors and actresses that aren't in those old movies.
I'll tell you who had the most impact on me in my life were the nuns. I had different teachers who really believed in me, helped me be resilient when I was going through difficult times. To this day, this is just a really stupid little thing, but Mother Harmon taught me to never begin a sentence with the word I. And I say that to all of my young people now. I don't start sentences with I. We are we. But the nuns taught me at a very early age, we were part of a community. And they taught me the difference in being served and serving others, and the importance of serving others, and the obligations we had to community. And quite frankly, those lessons have stayed with me all of my life. They have shaped me. They shape what I care about. And I'll be forever grateful to those nuns. And then there were some Jesuits along the way at Georgetown too.
Nice.
So one of the things I think we sometimes talk too much about what divides us instead of focusing, all of us who, no matter what our faith, we have common values. And when we're lucky enough, as I was, to have people that taught me, shaped me, molded me, those values have stayed with me my whole life.
Very nice. Yeah, I've got nothing but good stuff to say about nuns. They, other than my college roommate who studied at a Catholic high school, talked about rulers and scooters. But other than that,
I mean, there's some stories, but the Sacred Heart nuns were incredible teachers. And I was very blessed.
Yeah, that whole sense of community and that whole line of thinking about social justice just runs so deep and so strong in the Roman Catholic Church that they should be very proud of that. That hasn't always been true of Protestant denominations, by the way. We've done some things sort of backwards and not so good. But the Catholic Church has always, stood up for the least, the last, the lost in a way that is very refreshing.
Well, I was a very lucky woman to have the nuns in my life and be so influential. And there were a number of them, and I remember them all by name and love them to this day. So.
Mm-hmm. Then I know you've always been a fighter for kids. Is there a particular program you would point to and say, boy, that's one I think I had an impact with? Or,
I don't like to say I, but even the way that
we.
I mean, I just, right now we're looking at a lot of programs that we all care about deeply, that a lot of people are hurting and struggling. I was at 60th birthday for Head Start. One of the area groups did.
Yeah.
And everybody's so afraid right now in the world we're living in. They kind of slipped in that they were going to have to close or lay off people in a week or 10 days. And I'm like, whoa, stop. And they were afraid to tell me because everybody's afraid of getting a target on their back. But I am able to help people without anybody knowing who talked to me.
Nice.
And I called one of my other colleagues who I work with a lot when we see something that's wrong and said, we got a problem. And quite frankly, I had to find out what Head Start programs were, the way that Head Start set up. And there are a number of different organizations that fund a number of, and somehow in the studying it all, I missed Focus Hope. But we were able to, I found a person with a heart and a soul inside HHS who knew this was all about the kids, and we worked with them, and there were more than 60 Head Starts that were in danger for a variety of bureaucratic reasons. They closed the regional office here. They didn't know who they were working with. But other than Focus Hope, which we still had to work on, many other Head Starts stayed open. And that was because I found a good person inside HHS who had responsibility and knew what the impact was. I wasn't looking for headlines. They weren't working for headlines. Who I was working with wasn't. And, a lot of times that's what you got to do. I work with many incredible good people. You're someone I've known forever who has impacted so many people's lives
Were you
at different points.
Were you able to help out Focus Hope or no?
Yeah, we've been working on it.
Oh, good.
We've been, we've been working on it. And I think sometimes, Faith, people don't know. Everybody goes through hard times.
Sure.
You don't know. And sometimes just that smile, just stopping to talk to somebody, telling them somebody cares, that being that person that wants to listen, an act of kindness. On a certain day could be the difference between life and death, to be perfectly frank.
Sure. Somebody giving up or somebody sludging on, if you will. We had 5 Head Starts closed near us, which caused me to grieve. But each of them called and said, would you take our furniture? So we did. And we serve over 100 kids a night in the homeless shelter. So we were grateful for it. But the second Head Start that we went to pick up the furniture was at my first church that I had fought to bring the Head Start in 30 years ago. So it just broke my heart.
When did they close?
So we picked up furniture probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. Renaissance Head Start, and they had beautiful. So what happens, I think, Debbie, is that they rent space from churches, and they weren't sure their funding was coming through, and the churches, had to have the rent, and so they moved out, and I'm assuming somebody else moved in.
Yeah, I wish people, if anybody's watching us, call us quietly. We know how not to. Or Rashida cares as much as I do. The two of us are.
She's good.
Yeah,
yes. I didn't think of it, or I would have. But next time something horrible happens, you'll be the first at my list. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you. I wanted to thank you for being a fighter for Michigan. I know your district has changed. All this changing the lines and everything is quite interesting, but we're glad you're from Michigan. Your family has been, a leader here forever. Dare I ask how your mom is, or it's none of my business?
Oh, thank you for asking. She loves you, as you
I
know.
love
She's
her
doing
too.
okay. And let me say
Good.
this, she's feisty and tough. The doctors in the hospital said to me, those are the ones that live the longest. We had a good echocardiogram, and she announced to the person I had staying with her without talking to me, I don't need you anymore. So she's my mother.
I do love her. She is feisty.
She's very nice.
Once I went to speak where she's at and she wasn't there. I thought, oh no. But then the next time I went back, she was there. So it made me happy.
She's a very
Anyway,
nice.
have a great holiday. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all you do to represent us and to fight for the underdogs. And God bless you, my friend. Take care of yourself.
I want to thank you because you've made a difference. You ask who's made a difference. Do you know how many lives you've made a difference in over the years? The hope, the food, just the meal when someone thought they'd never have another meal, a warmth over their head, a coat to wear. Faith, you've made a difference in so many people's lives. Thank you.
We try. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, come on, call now. You've heard Debbie Dingle sing our praises, and I didn't pay her to say that stuff. She just said it. God bless her. Her number is 313, or our number is 313. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to give out her number. 826-0251. We are trying to raise money to support the programs that we do for food and housing and healthcare and jobs every single day, not just the holidays, but we could use some help. $5, $10, 25. If you give 50, you'll be in a drawing for a Mitch Albom autographed book. We have all of them, I think, but we would love to send one to you if you make a donation of $50 or more. 313-826-0251. Thank you, Ben. And here we are back at CAS. We're talking about the It's a Wonderful Life live stream. And earlier today, we mentioned and shared about the permanent supportive housing. We have a different program now to talk about. It's the tiny home program, which is not just temporary housing or shelter or emergency housing. It is a program that can lead to home ownership for people who are low income. Many of them also have been homeless or incarcerated or in foster care or seniors. Not all of them. Some of them just started out with an income, but not a very large income. And they say yes to a program. What's the program like? Stephanie Donaldson is the program manager for Tiny Homes. You want to tell the audience what it's all about?
Okay, good afternoon. And I'm so excited to be here with Reverend Faith Fowler, who started the Tiny Homes program. I've been here 8 years, so the tiny homes we're starting to be constructed. And I have had the pleasure, and sometimes I have to laugh about it, of being here when we open up our program to the public to come and see if you want to have a tiny home. So I thought maybe about 10, 15, 20 people would call on my phone and would see, and it wasn't like that at all. People from all over would call and say, I'd like to live in one of the tiny homes. I'd like to live in one of the tiny homes. And let me say, tiny homes living is not for everybody. I had one man, he applied, and he said, I have too many clothes. They won't fit into the tiny homes.
Well.
So we have people in the tiny homes we have a young lady who just celebrated her 21st birthday.
Yeah.
And she
had her tiny home.
In her tiny home. She had a wonderful birthday party. And that was 2 years ago. And last week she graduated from nursing school.
Man alive.
So that is just to think that somebody made it work while going to school and working. But fortunately, the rent was something that she could afford.
Right.
And we also have who I say is her great grandfather. We have a gentleman who's 81.
Wow.
Who lives in one of the tiny homes. And he had a son that had some very physical issues and problems and finance and all. And he found himself with no place to live. And he applied for one of the tiny homes.
Right.
So he's 81 years old. So we have from 81 to 21 and all in between. And they are just a joy to work with.
They sure are. That 81-year-old goes to church just up on Woodrow Wilson. He can walk. It's a block and a half.
Absolutely.
And he enjoys that, and we enjoy him. He's a good man. And we have everybody all in between, too. We have some other younger people and some other older people, but all the ages are there.
Right. And we have a program where you pay your rent, you pay $1 per square foot, and the houses are maybe 250 square feet, and some of our new houses are 500 square feet.
Right.
So you pay, if it's 500 square feet, you pay $500 a month. You pay your own utilities, and I try very hard to make sure that all of our residents are in some kind of program if they need to be. And we also have them in the DTE program where if something should go wrong with their washer, dryer, stove, heat, that the DTE protection program, which is wonderful. And DTE has been very good to us, and they come out and they make sure that everything is okay. And we also ask the residents to volunteer. To volunteer their time. And I think it's, is it 4 hours a month? What is it, Reverend Fowler?
Yeah, we told them it's 350 hours for the whole time they're there. They can do it all in 1 month. They can do it once a month. We're not as concerned about that, but we want them volunteering in the neighborhood. They can volunteer at CAS, but they also can volunteer at Boys and Girls Club or their church or housing remodel or, any place they want to volunteer. So they're making a difference in the larger neighborhood.
Yes, and that is wonderful. And they call me and say, okay, I need another paper. I was at church Sunday and I'm teaching Sunday school. And certainly we know they're not getting paid to teach Sunday school.
Right.
So that's your volunteer time. And some of them go to nursing homes. And they may have parents in the nursing homes, but they stay another 2 or 3 hours to work with other people in the nursing homes. I have learned a lot about the volunteer work that a lot of our residents are doing. It is just wonderful. We meet every other month, and we meet here at the World Building so that they get to know each other. We have one resident who started out by herself, and now she has 2 children, and we all know the children. We have one resident, the little girl was maybe 3 years old, and she's 9 years old now. So it is just, it's wonderful it's a family.
Right.
We get to know the family, and they don't mind calling me at 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Hello.
Because I guess I'm grandma. So grandma, or 2 or 3 o'clock or whatever.
They do call.
It's something to learn, but some of them go out and plant their own flowers, and some for Halloween, we had wonderful decorations at some of the tiny homes. They're getting ready for Christmas, and they're going to come and volunteer at our Christmas store. They're calling me, where's the application? We want to come and volunteer. So a lot of them are learning things that they would not have known if it had not been for CAS.
Yeah. So we've built 25 houses. And 3 of them are now owned by people who have graduated from the program. And it's because of the program they get their house. They don't pay for the house. They get it by living in the house and participating in the program. 2 more will get it next spring. But we're also building 8 more houses, right? And all the houses are different, meaning inside and outside they look entirely different. Why is that, Stephanie?
I think because we're a unique community.
Okay.
And we have a very unique person in charge of Cass Community Social Services.
That is the wrong answer.
And her name is Reverend Faye Fowler, and she doesn't
No.
want anything
Yeah.
to look alike.
Well, yeah.
And she spends so much time in looking online and in going to some of the colleges and talking to the students, so that if, I don't know how many of you are old enough to remember when low-income housing all looked alike.
Yep. That's exactly right.
You didn't know what door to go to.
Yep.
And if you had one of those nights where you maybe have had just a little too much to drink, I don't know whose door you're knocking on. But it's just
It seems to me we're going to retake a picture because my daughter has come. Okay, AKA, how'd you do? We did wonderful. Okay. I'm not surprised. Come on, look at those outfits.
More to come.
All right.
Okay, so we're done?
Hold tight. We just have to take a picture. We get pictures of all the groups.
All right, so right in front of you again. Come on up front.
Hey.
If anybody wants to wear a holiday
I am on my way to the airport. I will be home soon.
Okay, your house is 99.9% ready.
99.9% ready. Okay. Okay, so I won't have anybody walking in on me tomorrow morning, right?
Oh, no. It's all going to be about they have to call you first.
I'll
call them when you get home.
Okay. I don't get home until late though.
Oh, no, text me in the morning.
Okay, I'll text you.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, you all can come in at a little time.
Smile.
Like
you're happy.
Thank you. All right, thank you, ladies.
Thank you very much, everybody. We appreciate your help.
It was fun.
Good. So that was AKA here helping us raise money today, invited by Beverly Campbell, but all really fine women who understand mission and philanthropy. So we're grateful to them. I hope I'm on. Am I on? I just made a really good pitch for AKA.
Thank you.
A wonderful, strong, powerful sorority of women here in the United States. And they really, and around the world, that's right, who did a fabulous job volunteering here at Cass and helping us to raise money. So they're just the latest team in the phone bank room. And I'm ready for my next person. Or not. Do I have a card? Before we start this next interview, I need to tell you the stakes are going up. If you donate $50 between 4:30 and 5:30, $50, you don't go into, during the next random drawing. So this is a random drawing. I want to make sure this is one more random drawing between 4:30 and 5:30.
We'll have it at 5:30. Between now and 5:30.
I'm so confused. Give us $50 and you might stand a chance of winning something significant like a $100 gift certificate to Mr. Joe's Sports Bar and Grill in Southfield, which is a great place because they've supported us and we know they do great meals. So there. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Do you want to introduce yourself to the crowd?
Sure. I'm Latasha James. I'm a local creator and owner of a marketing agency called James & Park here in Southeast Michigan.
So is that a hard business to be in these days with AI and all that stuff?
It's definitely changing.
I bet you it is.
Changing rapidly.
Yes.
So it's a lot of reskilling, upskilling. But I think at the end of the day, what I do is it's all about storytelling and connecting,
Right.
connecting to other people. So if you keep that at the heart of it, that's something that the robots haven't figured out
They haven't figured out how to get to us emotionally. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is so important to storytelling in general. I know more and more people who are using it. I have resisted as I write, and I don't want to think AI is going to replace me.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, it's hubris. So you have clients.
Yep.
And what kind of businesses do they I don't need to know who, but what kind of businesses do they represent?
Yeah, I mostly work with smaller businesses that want to expand their thought leadership. So I do a lot of podcasters, speakers, authors, work with them to...
And getting them on Instagram and TikTok and all.
Yeah,
all
and
of-
YouTube,
all of
my
those.
favorite.
And YouTube.
Yeah.
Right. Why is that your favorite?
Again, because of that
storytelling
deeper human connection. I think that, watching a 15-second video versus watching a 45-minute podcast, those are very different experiences. And you can get a lot more nuanced in your discussions on
You
a
can
platform
actually
like
have a
YouTube.
deep conversation
Yeah.
with somebody for that period of time versus a TikTok
Yep.
chimpanzee on a motor scooter, huh?
Which, is entertaining.
There's nothing
but-
wrong with that. It's just
Yeah.
that shouldn't be your only diet of news or deep
Yes.
thinking,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Absolutely.
It does worry me. Not only does that worry me, it worries me that's where lots of people are getting their news.
Yeah,
They're
that's
not
concerning.
reading a paper. They're not watching a program.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, I think that's how people are getting exposed to a lot of things.
Mhm.
I think the best that we can tell people to just double check your sources. If you
Oh,
see a headline on
absolutely.
TikTok or Twitter or whatever,
It may not be true.
yeah, just make sure to get a few different sources for that.
Yeah. So how does one reschool herself or himself to be able to use what's good in AI
Mhm.
and avoid what's a pitfall?
Well, I think again having a close tie to your mission is really important. And at the end of the day, I'm in the business of helping people, and I don't want to outsource all of that.
Right, sure.
So keep your mission at the top of your mind, number one. And I think also know what your strengths are. So like you mentioned, you're a writer. I am too, and I don't want to not write. I enjoy doing it. Everyone's always like, Latasha, use this AI tool for writing. And I'm like, why? I like writing. I enjoy it and I'm good at it. So, for me, it's like, okay, well, I don't necessarily love checking emails or, doing some of the busy work, the things
Right.
that really slow us down from living out our mission. So maybe there are some gaps. Like I like AI meeting note takers for my Zoom calls. That's
Okay.
really helpful because it's just kind of using what I'm already doing and making it more digestible for me. So I think play to your strengths, keep your values at the top of your mind.
Well, I make
That's all
somebody
you
else
can
take
do.
the minutes, so I haven't used it for that either, just
Yeah.
so you know.
I don't have that
Okay.
luxury, but I haven't gotten that far yet.
Yeah, you will. You will, trust me. So the whole live stream this year is based on the theme, It's a Wonderful Life, based on the movie, based on the book, which, by the way, didn't sell. I don't know if you know that story.
No.
Yeah, they wrote the book, called it The Greatest Gift, and for a couple of years, multiple years, no publisher would publish it.
Wow.
So he finally self-published back before there was self-publishing
Mhm.
and sent it to 200 of his friends.
Wow.
So that's how it started. And then when the movie came out, nobody watched it.
Yeah.
It didn't cover the cost of making the movie, and it wasn't until much later, and probably because of the return of people from the Second World War. But anyway,
That's fascinating.
it is fascinating because now it's considered such a holiday classic. It's right up there with the Christmas Carol,
Mhm.
right? So have you seen it?
I have.
Okay,
Yes.
good. So let me refresh your memory in case you haven't seen it lately, because I hadn't seen it until I was an adult.
Yeah.
It was not one my family watched.
Yeah, we didn't either.
But you've got this guy who's suicidal on a bridge Christmas Eve, going to throw his life away. He gets this angel who's sort of second-rate, Clarence, who is sent to help him rethink his life and where he's had an impact on people. And indeed, he saved his brother from drowning. He saved a pharmacist from poisoning somebody. He stepped into the family business when his dad died. So there are lots of really significant things that he didn't remember.
Yeah.
Or didn't consider when he was trying to figure out whether his life was meaningful.
Yeah.
So my question to you is, who has been that for you?
Hmm.
Who was the person who probably doesn't consider it anything out of the ordinary, who was impactful in your life, and who have you been that for?
Ooh, a twofer.
I'm sorry. Well, it's only a 5-minute interview.
You know what? I'm gonna have to shout out one of my college professors. Actually, his name's Steve Ott. We're Facebook friends, so maybe he'll see this.
Good.
But yeah, he was my intro to public speaking teacher. And I went to community college before I transferred to my university because I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life.
Nobody
And-
does, by the way.
Yeah, I'm still figuring it out. I hear it doesn't get easier. But yeah, I felt very lost, honestly. There is such pressure on people that age to
Have your whole life figured out?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And I was going through a lot of things in my personal life too. And his class was just so fun. And he just did such a good job of connecting with me and seeing me as a whole human, you
Okay.
know?
Yeah.
And so I fell in love with his class and took more of his classes, took his wife's classes. And that is actually what led me down the path of, majoring in film and going on to finish school. So I would say educators are so important.
And you've never told them that?
I mean, I've said it in YouTube videos. I don't know if you've seen that,
All
but
right.
seen them.
So my college gave me alumni, whatever. I could care less. But it gave me the chance to thank the professors who were there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such an important
It
time in
is.
your life.
It is.
Because everything's so confusing.
And I don't think they get it. I don't think they hear it enough because they see you, when you're young and then you're just kind of, you might disappear. So.
Yeah, and you were just a mess when you were young.
Yeah. Yes, I was. I certainly was.
Not you, I mean all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I like to think that I have an impact on my audience. What I do is I help people build their businesses, and I'm there. I've had my podcast for I think 7 years now, every single Friday, talking to people.
Wow.
So yeah, I get messages all the time, like, hey, I left my job that I hate to start my business, or I'm able to bring in X amount of dollars to my family, and that's really
Isn't that nice?
yeah, it is really cool.
And it's nice that they say thank you.
Yes, I
Because
appreciate
we
that.
don't say thank you enough in our culture. We
Yeah.
just don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big believer of giving people their flowers while they're
Absolutely. And who taught you the business side of it?
That's a great question. Honestly, the internet.
Okay.
I come from a family of mostly artists and creatives, so
All
that's
right.
kind of where I got the creative side. But I just kind of went down the YouTube rabbit hole and started learning about online marketing. And
We had a
here we are.
volunteer here 2 years ago, and he came from the conference, which is a bigger structure. And they said, we've got a volunteer. He'll come work with you for 6 months. Oh, hot dog. He'll live on the campus good. No money's needed. Just feed him and house him, sure. And by the way, he's 87. I said, you got to be kidding me.
Love that.
We work really hard here. He's 87. He's going to come and have a heart attack somewhere. And he worked harder than anybody I knew
Yeah.
anywhere. But the amazing thing about him is not that he worked so hard, outworked everybody, or that he came and gave 6 months of his life after his wife died. He was looking for something to do.
Yeah.
But then when we asked him to do something he didn't know, he just Googled it.
Yep.
Each and every time. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I've got 20-year-olds working for me who will just sit there for 3 hours if they don't know how to do it, rather than asking anybody, much less going on their phone that's glued to their hand.
Yep.
But it's amazing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And what a role model he was for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Just be curious.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's what it comes down to. Be curious.
Mhm.
The answers are out there, and they've never been more accessible than ever. We have computers in our
Yeah,
pockets,
well,
so-
yeah, our computers are more than NASA has, now. I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, good for you. I'm excited to have met you and
Yes.
heard your story and hear the good stuff you're doing.
Yeah, thank you for all
We
that you do
appreciate it.
here. It's so important.
We try.
Yeah, yes, appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Hey, that was a good interview. You should send some money. Very, very good. Hear that? You can learn almost everything you need to know on the internet. You can be an influencer. If you're a teacher, don't ever forget the kind of role you play in the students' lives that you help. Shout out. I mean, yeah, it can be. I'm trying to see where I am now. I'm supposed to be. I love it when you run that clock in front of me so I know where I'm supposed to be, but I'm not really sure right now. So I see we're at 340? We're at 440, I think. Yeah, don't listen to it. Yeah, we're come on, Raymar. I don't see you in this spot, but we can certainly put you here.
Yeah, it was originally at 340, but
Oh.
things got moved around.
Well, I bet you they did get moved around because this is that kind of environment.
Yeah.
We By the way, I saw your commercial. You were pretty
commercial?
cool. Yeah, the three of you in a row, and it was rather cute. It was cute,
I'm glad.
I would say. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. She was supposed to be when? 2:30. Raymar, I'm going to kick you out.
Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
No.
I have to use the restroom. I was waiting. No, I appreciate that.
I am so sorry. The audience at home will understand. Here we go. We're going to talk about outreach first, and then we'll get back to Raymar because she has been so very patient with us. A lot of people don't even know that we do outreach here at CAS, but we do. Right now, we do it 5 nights a week, days/nights a week. During COVID, we did it 7 days a week because the city was very concerned about people being out and exposed. But we have a whole team of people, professionals, who run the program. I'd like you to explain it to them.
Okay, thank you so much, Reverend Fowler.
And thank you for waiting.
You're welcome. Hopefully you can hear me.
Do you need that lifted? You just speak, just little
Okay.
baby. There we go.
Okay,
Is that
thank
better?
you. Yes, appreciate that. Okay, so basically our street outreach team here at CAS Community Social Services consists of 4 people, including myself. We have 2 navigators, housing navigators.
Monday?
Miss Monday, that's me, Kia Monday, street outreach program manager. So like I said, we have 3 team members other than myself. We have 2 housing navigators that usually work Monday through Thursday. And those 2 individuals usually help our clients with vital documents such as birth certificates, social security cards, driver's license. We work with Crossroads to assist with these documents. We do transportation.
What do you
for
need
our
those
clients.
documents for?
Usually we submit a housing packet for our clients. Once we do an intake and get them on our client roster, we submit a packet through the city of Detroit. Depends on different levels. They have 4 levels that they review based on maybe income or mental health concerns. Some people get PSH housing, permanent supportive housing, which we also provide. They have the rapid rehousing. So basically it's determined by a score that a little assessment we do, and that will determine what type of housing that you might qualify for.
Right.
So our navigators, they will submit that packet to the city of Detroit or through CAM and see if any of our clients get pulled for housing.
Very good.
So we have had some people get pulled. And
Right off the street.
Right off the street.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is. I think so too. So we keep them as clients until we get them housed, and we support them in any way we can. If we have to go with them to the signing or help move them, we just want to support them since
Sure.
we've been with them all this time. So want to make sure we have a positive outcome at the end. Then we have a third individual that works more of the night shift, and he does more basic needs. So we go out and we may transport to shelter when it's cold, or just maybe supply hygiene kits, or we do lunches and maybe goodie bags.
Right.
Just depending. We have socks, coats, things in our outreach van that we just ride around with just to assess the needs of the clients that are
Needs and
unsheltered.
also establishing a relationship, right?
That we do, yes, because of course you can't really assist anyone without building that rapport.
Trust.
You want them
Sure.
to trust you, right? So, and honestly, I have two fabulous navigators. They have so much trust that they just get calls all the time.
Right.
People call them just to see what's going on. Can you take me to the store? So they are wonderful ladies in the morning that just work well with our clients.
Good.
Just a good rapport.
Yep.
And we go over to the drop-in a lot and service that area. Yes,
I know you do.
We do. We help with transportation if they need something during the day for case management. So we just try to support the different programs that we have here at Cass.
So let me ask you a couple stories. I heard a story not too long ago about somebody was laying in the street and he looked dead. You didn't hear this one?
I did not hear that one.
So I heard this one.
Okay.
That our team stopped because they thought he was dead. And it turns out he was overdosing. And they gave him Narcan. And he sat up and said, "Does anybody have a cigarette?"
That I believe. Did our outreach team have one?
I don't know if they did or not. It just he could have died right there in the street. Somebody could have rolled over him in a car, or he simply could have not come out of his overdose. And here they had saved his life, and his primary concern was not to say thank you for saving my life, but do you have a cigarette?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. So I know occasionally we find people in cars. Occasionally we have people in abandoned buildings. Is it true that our largest numbers are in the winter, or is it true that people come in more in the winter because the conditions are so harsh?
I think it's the latter. They
Yeah.
come in because it's just cold.
Yeah.
And then we have a lot of the cold blues. So we get them into shelter, and I think that they see shelter is not so bad. I think sometimes just what they hear, the stories. So I think once they get there and they're warm, of course we keep them until it's warm back outside again. And then
So
they're
it's
ready
warm,
to go.
and you have a shower, and you have food, and you have clothing, you have laundry, and
Yes.
Yeah,
Just
it's
until you
not
can-
perfect, but it's certainly better than the street.
Oh, I agree. I think
Yeah.
that they loved our facility last year when we had the cold blues over here. They didn't want to leave. TVs were there. They were really
So we
warm
want
and
them
comfy.
comfortable, but not too comfortable,
Right,
because
there
there's
you go.
only so much room, right?
Only so much room.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
But I'm glad we're here for them during that cold period.
I do think it's worth recognizing, because I've been to other places speaking about unhoused people and homeless encampments, quite frankly. I was just in Lansing the other day, and they were talking about the encampments up there and what they're doing. And you don't really see large encampments in the city of Detroit. Or
Well, we have an encampment sheet that we work off of. So the city of Detroit, they do try to clear out the encampments periodically, and we kind of go out and maybe just give them a heads up, or maybe try to see if we can take them to shelter, or just be the first person on the scene. So, but the city does have a list that we work off of, and they'll send us out to try to prepare people.
I think that's wise. So in other cities, they often have encampments of 50, 60, 70 people
They do.
in tents. And that has not been my experience of Detroit. Occasionally we'll get a group that's protesting something and create, but the city discourages that
They
and it's not good for people. There's usually not sanitation. There's,
I agree. No facilities to use.
The other thing I'd ask you about is, because the number of people in our drop-in include a lot of kids. They do. Are you running into people on the street who have kids?
Yes.
And are they primarily in cars, or where are they at when you find them?
Well, at this point, they usually give us a call and tell us that maybe it's a new situation for them, and can they get a ride to the shelter?
Okay.
Because, we can give a referral.
Sure.
The street outreach team. So we'll either pick them up or arrange to meet them at the shelter and try to give them that referral. But it's either street outreach, police, or the hospital that give those referrals.
Right.
So they're really, interested in working with us. So
And I know we work lockstep with some other organizations, right, including the Mitten one and the
DHOT.
Yeah, so that's nice to know there's more than one team, although I, of course, think our team is the best.
I agree.
But that's just my bias.
Mine too.
Any story of a person you think you really snatched them out of the grip of death?
Oh, several. I have my one navigator, she's been in this field for a long time. So she runs into people quite often. And she is we're just able to get them off the street and get them in a shelter because they know her and they trust her.
Right.
So she's already built that rapport.
Good.
So we do have some people that we've taken to treatment based
Yeah.
on, our recommendation or, they're just willing for us to assist them. And they go with whatever, we try to push them to, advocate for them. And they're pretty
And I think
willing.
they know we're looking for them. I remember going out, I believe it was 2 years ago, I went out with a team. It was 5 degrees. And we were able, not me, but they were able to get them to come in. And I said to the staff member, how long have you been working with this family? It was a family, 5 degrees. He said, for months. I said, well, why did they come in tonight? It's 5
Conditions.
degrees, and it probably saved their lives. Little kids especially are not going to fare well, or old people are not going to survive
Older gentlemen, I'm
single
concerned.
digits. And
Because, we don't have the drop-in for the men anymore. We just have the one drop-in now. So
right.
I'm concerned about when the weather gets cold.
I think the city, I'm going to give kudos to the city. I think they're trying desperately to come up with good solutions to the sheer number of people. And as I say, we haven't hit the winter really yet. It
Not
hasn't
yet.
been that cold. We
It's
haven't
coming.
had much snow.
I think the city will come up with something.
I think they will too. They certainly got us through COVID.
Definitely.
And some other cities didn't do near as well as we did. So I'll give them kudos. Anything else you want the audience to know other than to send us a donation?
We do have a street outreach phone. So if you see anyone else unsheltered outside and you want to give us a call, our phone number is 313-424-2202 for anyone that's unsheltered in the city of Detroit, Hamtramck, or Highland Park.
And you mentioned we give out lunches. Often they come from other organizations, churches or scouts or whomever. In the lunch, it may be a sandwich, a drink,
A fruit.
some fruit or vegetables.
Maybe
Yeah.
a snack or a protein bar.
Yeah, nothing that has to be refrigerated,
No.
but wouldn't be hurt if it was in a cold temperature. And we hand those out every night we go out.
Yeah, we pick them up from the kitchen.
Socks, gloves, hats.
All of that.
We're into that season now. Used coats.
Boots.
Send them in, bring them into the World Building, and we'll make sure Outreach gets them to take them out. So
Definitely.
thank you for saving lives. Thank you for representing Cass. Thank you for being patient.
You're welcome.
And you have a great night.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. All right, you heard it. Well, one of the ways you help us is by supporting the outreach team. There's a whole team as good as Miss Monday who go out when the rest of us don't want to leave our houses, don't want to get out of our cars. We're too cold. We're too tired. We don't know if we can trust people we don't know, stranger danger. These folks take all of those risks on our behalf, and they save lives and they help families. And so help them, would you please? Give us a call. Let us have a little bit of your money. If you do a $100 gift certificate to Mr. Joe's Sports Bar and Grill from a random drawing, if you give $50 or more, all the way up until 5:30. So you're not promised it, but you're going to be in a drawing to get it. If you give $50 or more, we would love to have you get it to enjoy a night with your family or friends at Mr. Joe's Sports Bar and Grill in Southfield, by the way. We are now going to welcome up Raymar, who is our director in charge of permanent supportive housing. We're going to talk to him a little bit. 4:52, I think. All right, he's back, and as good as ever. He's not been with us that long, but long enough for us to discover that he's a force to be reckoned with. And we brought him in to help us do a couple of things. One is to explore and launch scattered site and shared housing, which relates to permanent supportive housing, and to help us with some philanthropy work. So I'm going to let you tell people where we found you. What all that means, I just dropped on them that I'm sure they don't understand. Raymar, we're yours.
Sure. Well, I I'd say it was a little bit of, serendipity that you guys found me. So I'm one of the USAID transplants, right? So with the, I guess, shift in our administration's policy towards foreign aid, a lot of a lot of work that was being done was no longer going to be pursued, right, by our government. And so I was in that sector. We did and supported, humanitarian work across the world. And what happened to our sector made me stop and think, okay, well, I've dedicated myself to wanting to serve, wanting to help any way I can. And a part of me wanted to say, hey, am I doing this at home? And so...
because you had been to Cambodia and
a
couple countries in Africa. All
many
over.
Post-war zone, post-humanitarian disaster, all these places trying to recover, right? And so that's always been something that's been kind of ingrained in me, something I've always carried with me. But so I reached out to a good friend of mine, Mr. Dave Barrett, and at the time I really was just looking to explore. Right,
Sure.
I didn't know Detroit or Michigan, or really all of Michigan very well because my work wasn't in the state. Right. So despite living here for almost 10 years, I didn't have that community, and I knew that I was missing that. And so. You and I sat down. We had a nice coffee at the Coffee Bean in downtown Plymouth.
Yep.
And then the rest is sort of a history. Before I knew it, I became director of PSA. And so that was a lot of fun, and it really has been. It's been very eye-opening. Right, the experience, and I'm very glad and grateful for that opportunity. So, I can tell you a little bit more about sort of the work that we're doing.
Yeah. So first of all, we're delighted to have you. We really are, because we handed him a ball of glop that was unorganized and chaos-like, and said, we need to launch this. Please get it put together in such a way that it will work and show that we're thoughtful people. But the notion was that our shelters were full of people and our permanent supportive housing was full of people who weren't moving, which meant that nobody new could get services from a shelter because there were no beds. And so Miss Bracey, who was here before, and I went to a conference in California about shared housing, which is sort of like going to college and getting a roommate. We're not together because he's married, but if we were compatible, like we both go to bed at roughly the same time and like the same kind of music and smoker, non-smoker, all that stuff. If it seemed compatible, we could go into the same apartment or house and divide the costs. And that would make it more manageable for people to leave the shelter. And so that was one part of the program that really hasn't been instituted here in Michigan. We thought if we could learn how to do it, we could share the idea with other nonprofit providers who are having the same darn problem. This is not unique to Cass. This is all over the city of Detroit and the suburbs and other counties as well, that the cost of housing is so exorbitant and the lack of affordable housing that's safe, right, clean and safe, is scarce. So that's the idea behind the program. Where are we in that process now?
So we are currently in the process of getting ready to move in our first batch of tenants into their shared living situation. So right now we're gathering all the appliances, basic amenities, right, that you need, all while juggling things like finalizing the lease, making sure that we're carrying out the the formal inspections, and then with any luck, we'll be able to have people housed in their new apartments before Thanksgiving.
Wow, that's exciting.
It really is. It really is, and the degree to which the community was open to it was really great.
Yeah, talk
right?
a little bit, Remar, about the landlords, because often landlords in the media are just evil people who are greedy people, but that's not been what we've found.
Right. It hasn't been, and in all our discussions, because we've been in trainings and workshops now with folks all over the country, and the general trend we're seeing, right, is that the price of properties are getting higher and higher, so therefore the price of rent keeps increasing, and that create situations that require this kind of support. But within Detroit, what we're seeing is just a real influx of people wanting to give back by rehabbing a lot of homes and properties and wanting to figure out how we can connect right with them. And so within the first couple of weeks of looking, I had over 3 dozen potential, properties and contacts, and was really shocked and surprised with just how quickly that part went. I thought that was going to be one of the harder parts. Right.
Me too. And so Bracy has gone out to look at all these places, and they've all passed the city inspection and that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, they've gotten all their paperwork. We should be ready to go. Just a matter of a little bit of paperwork here and there.
Oh, that's so good. That's it. And there's a million details that go into this, so I don't want you to think it was nothing what he just told you. It's spectacular what he just told you. I mean, the fact that there's something to having your own place, even if you're sharing with somebody. You deciding what pictures go on the wall, right? You deciding to have guests or not have guests. All of that stuff changes the minute you're renting a place that isn't a shelter or isn't permanent supportive housing in a wonderful way. And I think this is going to open the door of opportunity for the whole darn city eventually. But right now, for the people staying at Cass. All right, then tell them about Scattered Site.
Sure. So Scattered Site programming, right, is a new approach for CAS. I think traditionally we've been project-based in terms of our permanent supportive housing. By shifting to Scattered Site, what we're really doing is leveraging properties off-site to provide that housing while delivering services remotely to folks that need it. And so shifting over to kind of that case management model. And so we're excited to take this step. I think there's great opportunity here, and honestly, I think it's a win-win, both in terms of creating more options for people in terms of housing, more and better living arrangements for them, while also being able to engage the local community, right, and work with our neighborhoods and say, let's do this in partnership with them, because this helps them economically as well. And so by working with these property managers and landlords, I think everyone ends up winning, I think, by the end.
Absolutely. I apologize. One of my people just had triple bypass surgery, and it was his wife calling me to tell me that he's okay and in ICU. Otherwise, I never would have taken the call. But obviously, I needed to. So I'm glad you were able to answer that question without any sort of further questioning from me. Yeah, I think it can change really how we operate. And one of the things that's going to happen is people are able to move out of the Scott building. It'll create more spaces for people in the drop-in. And it was mentioned earlier today that we're supposed to have 185, and we have almost 300. And so we simply cannot create enough space to have people have some privacy and dignity. So this will make a big difference. almost immediately.
Yes.
We're having to go in and repaint rooms and refinish floors and add some bathrooms, and we can do that. What we can't do is expand while we have the population we have living on the second and third floor. So that's huge. And shout out to Dave, who sent you our way. He, by the way, is involved in the rotating shelter and has been for years out of a church in Plymouth. So, you never know who can help us do things, even by suggesting someone who might be beneficial to us in terms of human resources. Because the stars aligned on this one. Raymar is smart and hardworking, and we are lucky to have him. All right, so that's what's going on new in terms of permanent supportive housing. Our numbers aren't changing, just the locations of where people are changing. By the way, if you're a landlord here in Detroit, Highland Park, or Hamtramck, and you want to talk to Raymar, what's your extension?
My extension is 205.
205-313-883-2277, extension 205. Yeah, we think. If not, ask for Raymar, and somebody will get you to him. But he would be delighted to talk to you, and so would I. Thank you so much. We'll be right back.
All right, thank you.
Good job.
In 2007, we started the document destruction. That gave the developmentally disabled job training. For them to have job training, and with document destruction, they don't read what's coming in.
Oh, I've been working here since 2019.
I've been working here for a while.
I've been working here for 2 years. Oh, well, let's just say I've been working a lot of jobs here.
I get to put some the white papers in the black buckets and the color the blue buckets.
Basically, you see colors. You see white, you see color paper. So they learn how to segregate stuff and send it through the sorter machine and shred it. We have a lot of different clientele: lawyers, doctors, banking, churches, other nonprofits. They ask us to come in, pick their stuff up, and destroy it. We employ about 25 total every now and then. And we also have volunteers that come in to come help with different projects.
Can I get to shred papers and stuff? Well, including doing some sorting paper and then shredding.
Well, I save my money and put it in the bank. With the money for the bowling and for the water park.
Paying the rent and bills. Yes, and sometimes we going out shopping for groceries. Clothes or a TV.
Well, I'm sorry, I love cash.
What I like about working here is the people. You learn a lot. The developmentally disabled clients that we work with, you learn from them instead of you teaching them. It's a lot that you learn from them. They can teach you. It also humbles you. If you come and you think that you got everything all together, you realize you don't. They're here and you're here to work together with them, and you learn a lot.
Hold on to me as we go, as we roll down this unfamiliar road. And although this wave is stringing us along, just know you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna make this place your home. Settle down, it'll all be clear. Don't pay no mind to the demons, they fill you with fear. The trouble, it might drag you down. 'cause I'm gonna make this place your home.
Hey, welcome back. We're happy to have you here. I'm back with Stephanie Donaldson, who's the program manager for Tiny Homes. You've just watched the video that we did when we were able to give the deeds to the first Tiny Homes owners. The first year it was 2, this year it was 1, next year it'll be at least 2 more. So slow but sure, they stopped being Cass's Tiny Homes and belong to the owners of the houses, having finished the 7-year program. Somebody just asked me on the way in, is that lighthouse, is that 2 stories? Yeah.
I think they always ask if that a 2-story house, and that's our house that does our advertising, because you can see it from the lodge, and people always ask about that house. And the house has a garage on the lower level. That's how it was built. And upstairs, it's the bedroom, the kitchen, and a little dining area. And of course, a bathroom, washer and dryer is downstairs. But now you never know what the family's going to be. So now we have a family who has 2 children.
Yep, growing boys.
So we made that the playroom for the children. And we love it.
That's the only house with 2 bathrooms.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. The only house with 2 bathrooms. And we just love it. They love it. And they have a big backyard that they can play in. So you never know. When she moved into the house, we certainly didn't anticipate it becoming a big family.
Well, indeed, 7 years is a long time.
Right.
And more than one family has changed. We've had a husband and a wife reunite. We've had a couple brothers move in together. We've had a sister move in with a sister. So families change over that period of time. And one of the things the residents did is they put together a rule that said if you needed a bigger house because your family configuration changed, not for any other reason, but if your family configuration changed, that you could apply to have a bigger house if one was available. Now, often we don't have one available, but a couple of different times it has meant moving, and the residents decide whether or not it makes sense to have that happen. There aren't many other rules that have changed over the years. One was we're not meeting as much as originally, and that really grew out of COVID. We had a hard time getting everybody onto Zoom at the beginning of COVID. Let me think. Beyond that, so once they get the houses, they've completed the living in the house and paying rent and coming to the meeting and getting some financial stuff and volunteering. They do all that. They get the deed. And then people ask us, well, are there any restrictions? And are there, Stephanie?
I think there are restrictions. We didn't want this to be a Airbnb community. So you cannot own your home and then become rented out as an Airbnb.
Right.
And we really would like to, even though it's your house, you know, we know what the community looks like. We know what the community feels like. And still, you have to remember, these are still tiny homes. So you're not going to have the mother with 5 kids.
You're probably not. I mean,
Fortunately, the one young lady, and I'm going to say young lady because she's 71, who is a homeowner now, and she is just loving being a homeowner. And she just plans to stay there the rest of her life.
And she's never owned a home before.
Never owned a home before.
Wow.
So she was living with her children.
Mhm.
She retired early from the post office. She had some medical issues. So that worked out just fine for her.
Yeah. Actually, almost everybody never owned a home before.
Never,
we've had,
no,
we've
we don't
had
have
a couple, but not many. And so for them, it's a really exciting experience, even while they're renting. To Stephanie's point, no, you can't. What we didn't want is 25 Airbnbs. It would have been just a nightmare. But one of the first owners has rented the house out, so now he is a landlord, which is perfectly fine. The only thing in terms of the size of the house is you can't build it so it's bigger than 750 square feet. That you could add another bedroom, or you could
Right.
add a bigger living room, or you could add whatever. But we didn't want a big house in the middle of a bunch of tiny houses.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And then we're building 8 more up one more street. It's still a part of the community. These are slightly bigger.
And they are. And when you're living in a home that's 250 square feet and you walk around the block and you see the house that's 500
Looks
square
mammoth.
feet, it's hi, Miss Stephanie. Hello, Reverend Fowler. Your family has not changed. Yes, the size of the house you may want has changed, but your family has not changed.
Yeah.
So don't run out and find a girlfriend with 2 kids or a boyfriend with 2 kids.
Right.
So we are very excited with the new houses and they're bigger. And I have a lot of 2 of the houses, if I'm correct, are ADA.
Yep, they are.
Which makes it really nice. And I have had so many calls about people who are living with their children because they had to give up their home,
Right.
and because they had stairs. And
Yeah,
whatever.
they
And
couldn't
now-
manage. It was too big, too
Right.
expensive, stairs.
So
Sure.
now we have a lot of people. And as we interview for the ADA homes, we certainly are going to make sure that the people are ADA compatible to the houses. But not just because the house is 500 square feet, you're going to make yourself handicapped. This is this is a learning process where we learn something new every day.
Isn't that the truth? Whether it's construction or property management or working with zoning, whatever, we're always learning. And the funny thing, I'm sure I've told you this, when we started, I thought, boy, I wish we could build all 25 at once and have it done. It would have been a nightmare.
Oh, really?
Because we didn't know what we were talking about initially. We had no experience running a program like that, much less having 25 people to monitor and manage and figure out rules. And so I'm so glad we've done it in stages, to tell you the truth.
Oh, absolutely.
But originally I thought, boy, if I had enough money, we could build them all at once, we should. So we just built one, and then we built like 6 and 6 and 6 until we had the 25 done. And now we've built 8 more, all in one row. I'm going to talk more about it later, but between Christmas and New Year's, we're going to have a fundraiser open house of the new ones. That you can go through, $75 a person or $100 for 2 people. And we'll let you see inside every of the new houses, not the old houses because they're occupied, and have some refreshments and answer questions and that sort of thing. So it'd be a good thing to do during the holiday break. We're excited. We think they're good-looking houses. And that whole row will start at the same time, which would be kind of fun.
Right. Absolutely.
Anything else people always ask you about the tiny homes that we should answer?
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, we get calls and emails and people driving by every day still to this day.
And they love to take pictures of the tiny homes
Mhm.
because they're all very different. And they all want to know, when are the next ones going to become available? When can we apply? When can we apply?
Yep.
They just have a lot of questions, and which is why we both have to say the same thing,
Mm-hmm.
and the story doesn't change at all.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes mine does a little bit.
God help me.
But we try to make the story the same.
Well, the story is the same. Here's the
Yes.
story. If
Yes.
you're wondering about an application, you have to watch the CAS website, which is cascommunity.org. That's where we will announce when we're accepting applications for the next round of tiny homes. And it will include all the qualifications and all the answers you want.
Do you think that'll be before Christmas?
I don't know. We're planning on the tour between Christmas and New Year's, but probably the applications will be available next year.
Next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Once the homes are
Done.
finished.
Yeah. What we don't want to do is have people apply for the home and be selected for a home and not be able to move them in, because we have to get occupancy from the city of Detroit
Oh, yes.
before we can move people in.
Yes.
So
Talk to them today.
And the reality is, if you think you've going to get a house, then you're going to call me every single day, and 7 other people are going to call me every single day. And so that would make us both crazy.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Well, thank you for coming back in. I just
sure.
thought they would have questions after seeing the video.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
I'm excited about what we're doing and what
So
you're
am I.
doing. The one thing I didn't mention about Stephanie is she's in charge of our home repair program with seniors here in Detroit, Hamtramck, Highland Park, and has done a fabulous job helping seniors with not accessibility, but
Safety.
Safety, yeah, grab bars, ramps, that sort of thing, to keep people who want to stay in their house safe in their house. So congratulations to you on that work as
Yes.
well.
Yes. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Okay, we'll
Good
see you.
night.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Good night.
Uh-huh.
Come on now, call. We got people in there waiting. The phones just are laying there dead. 313. I don't know the phone number because it's not in front of me, but it's probably rolling across the bottom of your screen. So just look at your screen and dial that number. There's somebody here to answer the phone who's been waiting since 5 o'clock to take your call. 313-826-0251. Thank you much. See you.
Are you still?
Yes, I'm still on.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Read my text later.
Oh, I can't wait. Okay. All right, we're moving on. We're over halfway there anyway. And money is coming in, and we're grateful for it. We're happy that you're watching for whatever portion you've been watching, because we've got some good information about CAS. And now we're going to hear from Sue, who's going to talk to us about a variety of things, including food. Hi, Sue.
Hi.
I know that you are the one, although you don't work in the kitchen, you're not part of this food staff, you really deal with volunteers most days, that you are the one who takes the calls and sets up the boxes for people who are requesting food. Can you tell us how that program works and what kind of quantity we're giving out right now, aside from the special ones?
Okay, so we give out food boxes on the third Monday of the month because folks that get assistance might be running out of that assistance by the time mid-month rolls around. You have to call me ahead of time so that I know how many boxes to put together. I get the calls throughout the month and let people know where and when to pick them up. Usually it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 to 40 boxes. This last round, because of things going on in the world, it was 75. So I pulled together a group of volunteers. We pack the boxes the Friday or Saturday before We distribute them, and then we're ready to welcome folks in on Monday afternoon. It contains everything you'd want for a couple of weeks of food, soup, pasta, sauce, peanut butter and jelly, some canned meals, some canned meat, vegetables, fruit, rice, beans, all of that kind of stuff, cereal that you would need to feed your family.
Very, very good. So do we base it on family size? Do they say that when they call?
Not too often. Occasionally, someone with a very large family will tell me, oh, by the way, we're a family of 8. Otherwise, the boxes are all pretty much the same.
Most people come here unless they're handicapped and need assistance for it to be delivered.
During the pandemic, we delivered to everyone, every zip code in the city. And as that has died down, we went back to people picking up their own boxes. Occasionally, we'll deliver one for someone who can't come in. Mostly, they can find a friend that will bring them, and we give that friend a food box as well.
Okay. So I'm going to fill in a little bit for Chandra, who's not here in the building, evidently. We started making and delivering food boxes to federal employees who are furloughed or working without pay. We simply ran a picture on our Facebook page. It had over 800 views and almost 400 shares. And what has happened is that people have contacted us that they need help, and we deliver those because by and large, those federal employees are not used to asking for help, and we feel like it's been a big thing for them to say that. So Chandra and Brandon and sometimes Doda deliver for us boxes that are a little bit bigger because we're hoping to just do them with less frequency because we're driving them. But usually we have eggs and milk and orange juice and some meat, as well as lots of cans of everything under the sun. And as I say, 3, 4, 5 boxes a day. But I think the thing that's really stuck with me is that we only ask one question. We don't have them fill out forms. What service of the federal government do you work for? And so far, it's been amazing. The Coast Guard, the Army, HUD, who, by the way, funds us, social services. So I don't know about you. I'm very appreciative of people who work for the government because they keep things going for us, all kinds of things. And I feel it's sort of an honor for us to be able to help them this once. The other thing is that we have been hearing from people impacted by SNAP or about to be impacted by SNAP. They're worried, sick, and so we've tried to care for those persons in a separate way as well. The truth is, food is the very first thing Cass ever did. We began by doing a soup kitchen during the Great Depression, and we have never stopped. As Carl mentioned, 3 meals a day, 7 days a week, 700,000 meals a year. But so for us to expand and do a few more meals, and by the way, we've had a few donors who've been very receptive to helping with it, and collaborations with other food providers have helped as well. I would throw out the name of Perfecting Community Center has really stepped in a meaningful way to help us with fresh fruits and vegetables and cakes and other things. They've been quite a good partner of ours in satisfying those needs. So a big shout out to them and to those who have helped with some of the food needs. And by the way, if you want to designate your money just to go for food during this campaign, you can put it in the message. I would point out that Kraft just found us online the other day and showed up with 40 cases of macaroni and cheese. They came with a whole semi full of boxes of macaroni and cheese and almost killed each other getting it off the semi. But clearly it'll go in every box leaving this agency for the next month, I think. So corporate sponsors have really stepped up in a meaningful way as well. I know, Sue, that you're also coordinating the volunteers for Thanksgiving. What do we still need? Some spots are already filled and some spots we could still use some assistance.
Sure. So we provide Thanksgiving dinner for the folks that live here with us. It's the full Thanksgiving dinner that you would have at home. We have the servers. That's always the first slots to fill, but we're still looking for folks to prep. So prepping 9:30 to 11:30 on Thanksgiving morning, prepping that Thanksgiving meal. And then, of course, after the meal, you have to clean up. So folks that would want to clean up and wash dishes from 12 to 2:30. And then you don't just eat the big dinner on Thanksgiving. You have to have something at supper time as well. So prep for that from 3 to 4:30. We could use your help in any of those areas.
We try and give our staff that day off. They cook a lot of food, serve a lot of food every single day of the year, Thanksgiving and Christmas. We try and allow them to spend some time with their own families. So if you can help out, we would very much appreciate it. Anything else related to food, Ms. Sue?
We always use volunteers in the kitchen, and we're obviously doing a lot more cooking than we've ever done in the past. So we'll take volunteers any day, Monday through Sunday, in the morning or in the afternoon, whenever it's convenient for you to help out with the food program in the kitchen.
People always ask me, can I bring my kids?
So the answer is yes, with a qualification. You have to be able to supervise your child well, because we're cooking food. And so we need people to keep their hands out of their faces and take care of knives well and all of that. So if there's an adult for a kid, that works. We say often, if you're 8 or older and have an adult with you up until the age of like 12 or 13, you probably need your own specific adult, but it works. We can make it work. I have a group of Cub Scouts coming a few weeks from now. Cub Scouts are like 8, and they're coming all with their parents. And I just talked to the chef this afternoon. We will make it work with 40 people in the kitchen. So there you go.
Very good. Thank you so much, Sue.
Thank you.
Speaking of food, I want to introduce you to Carlos, who is our modern day Anthony Bourdain here in Detroit, who is all about food and entertainment. And
I like food.
Oh, okay. I'm going to announce it.
And then for the next hour now.
Okay.
All right. How's it
Well,
going?
see, you
Good to
brought good stuff with you. Every donation of $100 or more for the next hour gets a dinner for 4 or gets pulled for a dinner for gets pulled. Well, it doesn't say. I want to make sure I'm not lying to people. Gets pulled for a dinner for 4 at the Basan in here in Detroit, which is a great restaurant. Then, geez, you give me these names, I don't know. Chef John Vermiglio from Grey Ghost, which of course is a great restaurant.
The whole crew, yep. Basan and
He owns
Second
everything. He's agreed to be on to take on for the next Iron Chef. Is that correct?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
We already got that locked in.
All right. So it's him and Andy. Okay,
Yep.
that should be great. First of all, where did you come from? All that
today?
energy. No, I just mean when anybody sees your picture in our annual report and you're in there featured, wildly like a centerfold, they say, "Oh, I love him. How did you get him?" You are the life of the party at the Iron Chef.
Oh, thank you
It
so much.
doesn't matter who else we have emceeing there. You make the crowd come alive.
That means so much.
No,
Thank you.
it's true.
Thank you so much for saying that.
True.
I mean, I absolutely love it. The fact is we have this incredible city that has given us this opportunity to do that, right? The city of Detroit is so unique because we are small business first. We are a community-focused city. You, Cass Community Social Services, and the people that have made every neighborhood so strong in the last 50 plus years. So many people believe in who we are as a community, and being able to be another person who is another shining light, hopefully, here in the city has been my goal. And being a part of, what we do specifically for me in the food community and getting to see that grow and getting to be a part of that as well. So I do pop-ups myself. I cook with chefs, not just here in Detroit anymore, but now internationally, which is beautiful. I own my company, Aunt Nee's Chip Salsa and Guacamole, based out of Eastern Market. Been doing that for the last 16 years. And then I also do food tours across the world as well, specifically in Mexico City for the most part. But everything that I do because of the backdrop that we have here in the city. The ability to be who we are here, the people that have given me the opportunity to be who I am. And I think the reason why you're saying the energy that I have, it's because I feed off of everybody else's energy. The thing that we have here is so special that to me, I get a chance to show the world what we're doing here. And to me, that's special. And that's, going to be my goal from here on out, and always kind of has been. It's like, how do we show the world what we're doing here? And how do we tell the rest of the world that you can do this too? You can build a community like we are here, because it's not about, the big giant funders and the large scale corporations and the people telling us that this is the way that we have to do it, because the way that we've had to do it here has relied on each other.
We're scrappers.
Absolutely.
We definitely are.
Oh yeah.
I was telling Chef Anthony earlier in the day that I learned through Matt Prentice how restaurant people treat restaurant people. But the amazing thing is, usually if you get to somebody in a specific area, they see each other as competition. But restaurant people don't.
In some cities they do.
They sort of cheer for each other. They show up for each other. They especially want the young ones to make it, to be a next big chef person. And that's so wonderful to see, because it's so rare.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And you always know somebody who's worked in service. Somebody who works in service does things to take care of the people around them. It's not about them at dinner.
Right.
So if I go to dinner, I'm walking into that room like it's a party that I'm also hosting myself. If I go to dinner, I make sure that the staff feels as well taken care of as they're taking care of me. And I'd like to hope that everybody can feel that way too. Because when I feel like I'm being taken care of, obviously I want to take care of somebody else at the same time, but that just ups it. Restaurant people, we kind of want to outdo each other. It's like, oh, okay, cool. You held the door for me. Well, I'm going to hold two doors for you. You brought me dinner. Well, here's dessert. It's like, that's the way that we take care of each other. And that's that restaurant mentality. You're so right.
Oh, yeah.
But I also believe in the same vein that that's not everybody. Not every city is like that. But also, here in this city specifically, it's not just the food people that are like that. The whole creative circle, the gambit of people that are doing community-focused things. We have that service industry mentality, because here we have been working hard. It is what it is.
It is, for sure. I used to say to Matt, who was our chef for a short while, Matt, I got guests coming. I didn't know where they were coming. Can you... this is like 2:00. Can you have something ready by 5 for 50 people? He said, oh, yeah. Before that, I'd have a cook who wasn't a chef. He'd, oh, my God, I got it. No, he couldn't wait. He was so happy to make another meal for somebody he didn't even know. I was just like, oh, you're so refreshing.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was cool. It was really cool. So Iron Chef is probably one of the coolest things we've ever done. Just the crowd. The tasting stations, the sense that we're Hollywood up on stage, with the big cameras and the sound systems, and we make a boatload of money to feed people. I mean, does it get any better than that?
That's what it's all about.
What did we have last year? 400, 500?
Closer to 5.
Closer to 500 people for the second time of doing an event. And, the first year, it was hotter than hell. It was like 300 degrees. And they stayed.
I remember.
They stayed through the whole thing. I kept thinking, go home, it's hot. But no.
And this time around, we had the first year we had the crew from Channel 2 there, and it was a delight to get to know them.
Sure.
This time around, we had the crew of Channel 4, and I actually know them very well. And getting a chance to not just like have the rapport with them, but also you can see that chemistry that we all kind of had with each other. And I think a lot of people that were there felt like they were kind of in the family, right?
Right.
Which is, it's really unique because you don't get that on TV. Yeah, you'll get some of that, but you're also at the end of the day watching it on TV. Here you're part of the action. You're in the show. And you're getting all these incredible restaurants around you, all of their food. So honestly, it's way more than worth it for you to be there.
It's good. And I felt with the Channel 4 folks that they were a little surprised at what was going on themselves. Like they really didn't know what to anticipate, until it happened. And it was cool to watch their expressions.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? Yeah.
So much
very
fun.
good. Yeah.
So much fun. I work with Channel 4 in several different ways. We promoted for the sandwich party that we did this year in Eastern Market. We've got Sandwich Week, which is the week sandwich between Christmas and New Year's every year.
Nice.
This is year 12 that we're doing that. So I'll be hanging out with the Channel 4 folks again. And when I do go over there, we do talk about pretty often, especially like Kim, because I've known Kim since high school, actually.
Right. Okay.
We talk about the Iron Chef, just the day and what that felt like. And I don't know if you remember, she was pregnant. Which is crazy that it was like a hot day. She's going through she had work in the morning and then work in the evening.
Yeah.
Good for her. So now she has her second baby. Congratulations, Kim. The whole DeGiulio family, you guys rock. And I think it's so great to know that once you have this experience with them, that experience just keeps tending to be a part of you. Yeah. And it's because you guys built that.
Yeah. She's been our golf outing MC now for 3 or 4 years and always does a good job. You just ask, oh, sure,
I haven't been golfing since I was in high school.
I've never been golfing. They pay me not to golf. They do. They put me on the 18th hole and with a putter. And when your team comes up, somebody, because I can't say this, says you either can let Reverend Fowler take your putt, or you can pay her $20 not to putt. Because I don't golf. And we raised like $1,700 for me not to golf.
For you not to golf.
Yeah, I know. But the one time or maybe 2 times I did get to golf, one of them was a hole-in-one. So there, take that. Now just on the green, not from the,
That's pretty good.
It was a mistake.
Okay.
It was a mistake. But
that's
it was
all
fun.
right. But you did it. You rocked it.
I did it. And we raised a lot of money, So
that's awesome. See, I grew up in the world where golfers, that wasn't really the thing for us, right? Like I didn't grow up I've never played tennis.
Okay.
I played like basketball and like baseball and stuff like that. Regular sports. We didn't have that kind of luxury. No. So now golf is something that I'd love to try one day. When is the golf outing this year?
With me.
Yeah, I'm down.
We can pay you not to golf too.
Oh, we'll find out about that, won't we?
Where did you grow up?
I grew up over the south end of Dearborn, over by the Rouge plant, Dixon, Verner, that area. That's where I grew up. That's where the family house was. Lived in the east side of Dearborn forever, and then in high school moved over to the west side of Dearborn, went to Dearborn High.
My first church was on West Warren and by Southfield, so I was surrounded by Dearborn, so I know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I went to St. Alphonsus, which was Warren and Schaefer.
Yeah,
that was my school.
Okay.
Great school. That's no longer there. Big shout, St. Al's. You know who you are.
All right, so here's the question. You only have to answer one question. If you're here to be interviewed, don't listen. So it's about the movie, It's a Wonderful Life. The movie's about a man who reflects back on his life when he's forced to because he's committed suicide, and the angel tells him, hey, what difference would it be if you never lived?
What if you never were around? Yeah. It's a great movie.
So the question is, who's had a huge impact on you that probably doesn't realize it? And is there somebody you've had an impact on?
That's a huge question. That's a question that I really should have thought about.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. This is great because on the spot's the best me. Wow, I'd probably have to say, my parents split when I was 6. And we were going to go back to Mexico. I'm from Mexico City originally. I was born there. And my great uncle, who was my dad's uncle, pulled my mom aside and said, don't leave. You have a home here, and we're your family. And he didn't just leave you, he left us too. And my great uncle at that point became like a father figure to me.
Sure.
You know, he was an older man, World War II era, incredible guy. That man.
Nice.
If he wasn't in my life, I would be a much, much different person.
Yeah, sure.
And as for people that I've hopefully had the chance to affect, I don't know. I mean, I speak to 1,000 people at Eastern Market every single Saturday. So it really could be just anybody. Maybe I just said something one day that brightened up somebody's day, which is honestly the situation that I try to walk myself into every day. Is I just want to make sure that I leave a lasting positive effect on people. And I'd like to hope that, I mean, I know that the majority of people that I know in your circle are the same way. So
Good answer.
Thank you.
I'm glad I didn't give you any time.
Well, thank you so much for having me on here.
Thank you,
I'll see you maybe
Carlos.
around for Sandwich Week.
Maybe so.
Come by for a sandwich. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll be at like Mudgee's and a bunch of places this year. Oh yeah, for sure. Classic. Bye everyone.
Thank you.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
If you love Carlos as much as I did, you better be calling up to make a donation, please. Call. We're hoping that some people will make a donation of $50 or more. Can put you in the drawing for a $100 gift certificate to Mr. Joe's Sports Bar and Grill in Southfield. Thank you, Carlos. You are too much fun. All right, I see we have people who entered. 1, 2.
And Stephen Foster, content creator.
Okay, come on up. No? Hey there, so we have a winner. Michelle Mickey Phelps was the last winner for a Mitch Albom autograph book. We hope she comes to pick it up soon because it has her name all over it. Thank you, Mickey, for your donation. Just a reminder, every donation of $100 or more puts you in line to win a dinner for four. In line meaning we pick out of all of them. A dinner for four at Besan in Detroit, which is a great restaurant by Chef John. So make your donation. So now I'm confused. Come on over.
Hey, just got through working. Make
Go. I think we're like the Lions were miscommunicating to each other. Did you watch that game? It was terrible.
It was very terrible.
It was terrible.
It was very
We're so used to winning now. Just like cut it out.
Hi guys, my name is Maria. I am a content creator here in Detroit, and I am here with Cass Community Social Services, and we are trying to raise money, a fundraiser. Did you want to tell us a little bit about the fundraiser?
Sure. This is our 4th annual live stream. This year is called It's a Wonderful Life, after the movie that is now a Christmas classic that talks about the impact you have on other people, often that you don't recognize until you really stop and think about it. So the impact that donors have on us, the impact we're able to have on others, the impact that people who come to us for services have on us and each other. So there's a ripple effect that happens, and this is just a reminder to get involved in changing the world and making it the world you'd like to live in.
Perfect. And what services do you guys offer for everyone? Like that is a part of that ripple effect.
Yeah, so we do food. We make and serve 700,000 meals a year. We do housing. We house over 400 men, women, and children a night who are unhoused. We also do street outreach. We have home ownership program, tiny homes here in Detroit.
That's cool.
25 are built, 3 are owned, 8 more are on the way. So it's residential stability and economic mobility at the same time. We have a free medical clinic. We run a program for developmentally disabled adults and jobs, green jobs for unemployed people who need work.
That is huge and such an amazing job that you guys are doing here in Detroit.
We're trying. Thank you.
If you guys do want to donate, I did place the link inside my Instagram bio just to help them out with the community, especially with Christmas coming along and with everything that's going on in the world. We want to help each other out. So if you guys feel free, if you guys are willing to donate even $5 or $10 just to help out the community here in Detroit, that would be amazing. Is there any other questions you want to ask?
No, just we've really been busy lately, not only with our regular programs, but also we've been trying to help people impacted by SNAP and people who have been affected because they're federal employees.
Right.
We've been supplying food and supplies to federal employees now for well over a month.
Oh, no. And I know that we're coming to an end with that, but I know there's a lot of people that has been affected in regards to that.
If you're 7 weeks behind on getting a paycheck, it's going to take you a minute to catch up, right?
It is,
because your house note didn't stop, your car payment didn't stop.
The world still kept going.
Yeah.
Bills still need to be paid.
Exactly. Exactly. For sure.
That's amazing. So what are some events that you guys have coming up that maybe some people may want to come to help, that you guys may need helpers or volunteers for?
Yeah, so obviously Thanksgiving is right around the corner.
Right.
We'll be packing many, many boxes. So if you like packing boxes, that's a day for you. We'll be serving on Thanksgiving to a couple hundred people.
Okay.
We don't need help serving. We need help prepping the food and washing the dishes, which is a really good thing. Yeah, since we don't have a dishwasher. We have a Christmas store. Last year we helped give presents to 600 children.
Oh, wow.
So if you're out shopping for your kids or people you love and you pick up an extra toy, we'd love to put it in the store. We set it up like a store so
Okay.
that you'd go through with the shopping cart for your child or children and pick out what they would like, because I don't know what your kids like. I
Right.
don't even know if you have kids, but if you do, I certainly don't know what they like.
No. I don't.
So, okay, well, that's good. I have a dog, so
Okay,
there,
same.
yeah, okay, good. I knew I liked you. So it's set up like a real store. You go through, you get several presents, which are toys and books and clothes and coats and wrapping paper and tape and ribbon, and you take it home. So you pay $1 a kid, so you can say you bought it.
Mhm.
You pick it, you wrap it, you give it. So there's
cool.
dignity in the process.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Now, I do know that you guys have a phone number that they could reach out to if they wanted to call and make a donation. Are you able to provide us with that number?
Sure, I am. If somebody would give it to me, because it's not on the screen and I lost my little sheet. It's not.
313-826-0251.
Say it again slower. Or give it to me. Thank you. Yes, my producer just handed me this number. 313-826-0251. Let me say it again and loud and proud. 313-826-0251. Call now. Any amount will do. Will make us very happy. We'll do cartwheels here at Cass just for you. But if you give $50, there's a chance you can, I don't know, fly to the moon. No, there's a chance you'll win some sort of something at a dinner for
$100.
4. Here we go.
So for every donation, if you do $50 or more, or $100 or more, you get a dinner for 4 at Basin in Detroit. And then,
Nope.
Okay.
She did a great job. I'm saying, because this poor woman walked into a mess. Just a mess, and she made it look like we knew what we were doing.
There's 6 hours in right now.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Okay.
Jerry Lewis has got nothing on me, baby.
We're going to go ahead and take a break so we can move on to our next person. But thank you so much for your donations. If you can reach out, rather that's through the phone number that was provided earlier or through my link as well that's in my bio, donate so that they can continue to help the community here in Detroit. Thank you.
You're the best. Thank you.
Of course.
So the live stream take over.
I know. I feel like I love.
I hardly had a belly full
a new bicycle, hand-me-down books and shoes. They brought the Yuletides in July. I rode a bus, a train, and sometimes strolling for miles to the movie show, singing a song, shooby-doo, while birds and rich folks flew right on by. But we got by. We got by. Oh, we got by. Lord knows we got by. Now winter wishes wait to June. We brighten July with that hot dog fun. Tell your mama you will sue, baby. You bring the beans, girl, I will find some wine. 'Cause the neon lights were bright till 2. And sneaking back home with this girl named Joe, I hurried down to say I do, alright, and stared my first man child in the eye, baby. But we got by, we got by. We got by. Lord knows we got by. Sometimes I say, shoot dum 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 dum. Love how, shoot dum baby, 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 shoot dum tweet tweet baby. You, and now, baby's got a belly full, y'all. Find me that new bicycle, working and praying from June to June, girl, and mama's got LA gleaming in her eye, baby. We got by, oh, we got by, baby. Hey, we got by, baby. The Lord knows we got by, girl. See, we just kept on walking and talking and hawking and oohing and cooing and moving and loving and tugging and hugging and rubbing and sucking and bugging.
Hey everybody over there at Cass, how y'all doing? This is Lee Thomas in Fox 2. I'm in between shows, but I wanted to make sure I said this. Have a good day. Things will go my way. Focus on me, and I'll be the best I can be. I think I learned that from somebody over there at Cass Community Social Services, but you guys do so much for the community. And a friend of mine asked me to make sure I wish you a happy holiday. So have a good holiday. Everybody, no matter where you at, no matter what you're doing, it's the way I tend to look at life. You make choices at each point, and every time you can make a choice that is for the better. And every time you can forgive yourself for the choice you just made if it wasn't the right one. So to everyone there, I wanted to say have a happy holiday. Have a great whatever holiday is coming up next. And make sure you have yourself a happy holidays. I wish I had another line, but I don't. But you get the sentiment. I wish you guys the best. I've been there. Mad respect to what you do and to everybody that's there, from shelter to food to education to gardening, all the things you do to help our community over there at Cass. So Keep doing your thing and have a great holiday. I got to go take my show, Critically Speaking. If you like movies, you can watch it. Not a promo for me. Have a happy holiday, everybody.
Are we getting the hats? Sure, here they come. Come on, Marcy, speed it up.
I'll do that conductor's hat over there.
All right, all right. Yeah, we'll get a picture when this is all done. Okay?
I got this.
Okay, yeah, this is lovely. Are we on? Yep. All right, welcome back. We're here today with Marcy. We're here today, and there you go. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm sure I'll look really
Good.
corny.
I know, but you were talking. This is a live stream. We're live, so we have to be good. Very good. Welcome back to CAS. A reminder, you can call in your pledge or your donation to 313-826-0251. We have people volunteering in the phone bank to take your calls, to answer your questions, and to get you signed up to help us out. We need all the help we can get. Every gift is a good gift, so give it some thought. I am now meeting with the counseling crew. Boy, oh boy. Yep, they're going to take us seriously, huh? From the Drop-In Center, which we talked about before, works with individuals who are unsheltered, who are coming in from hospitals or domestic violence or the police or outreach teams, all of whom have no place to go, usually because the shelters are full or because they don't have a support system to receive them after the crisis they've been in. So I'd like you each to introduce yourself. Tell me, you've not been here very long because the drop-in's not even a year old, but how you got involved here. And then I'll come back down, but I want you to think about some of the people you've interacted with. Obviously, we don't want to list anybody's name, but we can talk about some of the experiences they've had before they've come here. So who wants to go first?
I can go first.
Okay, go ahead.
I am Christiane Harris. I am a clinical social worker. And actually, this is my second go-round here at CAS. I was here at CAS.
We fired you once?
No, not fired. But I was at CAS about 11 years ago when In Tisdale first opened.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am the infamous Dr. Kevin Johnson.
Oh, well. Oh, well.
And I am a medical sociologist, been working in this field for quite a while with persons with mental health disabilities, substance abuse challenges, troubled youth. And I, too, was fired from CAS years ago.
Stop it! You were not. Stop it.
No, I actually had the incredible honor and privilege to work with CAS in a collaborative effort to provide substance abuse services years ago. And I remember Tisdale still being fairly new and actually conducting some groups there.
Nice.
Back around 2019.
Okay.
So I'm back and I'm working with so I'm working with this population that gets a little more stable and gets a roof over their head. They're in permanent supported housing, and I'm offering what I call quality of life services, which includes enhancing the quality of life now that you've got a headquarters, now that you've got a roof over your head, now that you've got a toothbrush and a sink and a bed. What are we going to do with life?
Nice.
And overcome what challenges?
Okay, good job. Don't know why we fired you the first time.
I wasn't doing quality of life.
My name is Leslie Turner. I am a licensed clinical mental health counselor. I'm at the Drop-In Center, so I guess I can start by answering like the second piece of your question.
Okay.
So one of the stories that sits with me the most was a family who were displaced due to a fire. So they completely had to start all over, and they had about 3 littles. So it was finding, like when fall started, finding a school, getting all documents together, and still trying to, empower them and give them tools that can help them like feel good.
Right.
And then right now, it's the season for, that winter depression comes around, you get the little blues. So for November, I've been doing gratitude groups.
Okay. On Sundays.
On Sundays.
I heard that. I heard about that. Yeah.
And then I had the kiddos, I printed out some leaves, and they wrote down, adults too, like what they're thankful for. And so what I plan to do is put the leaves up this coming Sunday. So it'll be up before Thanksgiving.
Sure.
So they wrote down, what they were thankful for. A couple months ago, Miss Harris and I, we decorated for Halloween. We got some coloring books going.
So you're the two that do
Yes. That's us. And I'm real big on affirmations. So whatever group I finish, I make sure I at least like write out or print out and cut some affirmations. I've seen some of them put it in their Bible, stick it in their pocket. And it's good to hear like, Miss Turner, I read that affirmation today because I was about to cut up in here and I didn't. I'm like, thank you.
Thank you. So you saved us one.
One's many, right?
Yeah.
I love what I do. And the kids keep me going, really.
And we have kids.
We have plenty.
We have
There's a lot.
We didn't expect that.
Yeah.
So when we opened, they said 75 people. So we built a space for 75 people, and we weren't expecting kids at all.
Wow.
And then we're up to 200, 300 people, and 60, 70 kids.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's just we've been stretched in every which direction but loose. But what are you going to do? We're it. We're the only drop-in in the city of Detroit. And we're frankly worried about February.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. There'll be more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I love about this initiative is we're all they have, and the dire need that they have for shelter and placement. People take it for granted, especially when you don't take into consideration the kids. And everybody's not displaced. I love Leslie reiterates it. Everybody's not displaced from irresponsibility.
Right. Sure.
Yeah.
And they could have kids. And so I love Cass's mission and vision to help that population.
Nice.
I love the passion right there.
It can happen to anybody.
Anybody
Right?
at any time.
You lose your job, somebody gets sick, your house catches on fire. It could happen to anybody, anytime. And everybody deserves a safety net, right?
Exactly.
There was another story where similar situation to where they were renting and then the landlord passed away. The family didn't want the responsibility of the house, and so they sold the house, so then they had nowhere to go. So I've heard that story too. So it's rough.
Yeah, the kids get to me. I don't even like kids, and the kids get to me. I'm just saying. To walk in there and see, and so much of you as a human being, you're all counselors, you know this, is formed when you're a little kid. And whether you feel safe or loved, and it's not to say the parents don't love them, they do. But you don't feel safe. You couldn't feel safe in a room with all those people, and some of whom are acting out, right?
Yeah. With mental health issues,
Yeah.
There's a lot of studies in childhood development about that kind of impact on kids. Even walking down streets to school, passing vacant lots and vacant houses with graffiti on them.
Yeah.
But when they watch TV or social media, there's no such neighborhoods like
Right.
that.
Right.
Why do I live? Where do I live?
How they process that.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Do you have anybody you could tell us about?
I'm trying to think. Leslie had all the good ones.
She stole the good ones.
She stole the good ones.
It's nice to know we have collaborative relationships here.
So there's a situation where mental health is like the major piece. And just being able to assist the clients with taking their medication, locating their medication, just so that they can be stable enough to, get through the housing process. Yeah.
Would it help if we were able to segregate in a way? Would it help if we were able to say, this program, this drop-in is just for families with kids, and this drop-in is for people who are struggling with mental health, and this drop-in is for people who are physically ill and haven't recovered yet, but were released from the hospital? Would that help?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
So trying to parent in, like you just said, in that big space with a lot of people, and given your circumstances to what got you there, your kids may not have been exposed to that. So now you have to tell that story. And then if someone's chronically ill, mentally ill, I should say, you got to explain like why this looks that way, why they're doing this, why they, so it's just exposing your kids to something you probably thought that they would never see. And then
it's like it's a spectrum to homelessness.
Yeah.
So like Leslie said, like there's so many entities that come with it that some people may not have been exposed to.
Right.
So.
Plus the strength that if I'm interacting with a group of people that have my like challenges, I'm able to get more support.
Yeah, it might be like AA or NA, that you've got a group who understands what you're going through, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So I've been thinking about that lately, just given the sheer volume of the people we're working with, and I'm grateful for the staff we have and what a wonderful job you're doing. But how can we do better? Is that one, like before we moved to the Fox building, everybody was together in one room for our family shelter. It was horrible. It was better than the streets, but it was horrible. And now they're down at the Fox building, and you walk in and it's like walking in to a real convent. It's quiet. The kids are, now you still have coloring on the walls because these are kids, which is why I have a dog. But people are happy there because they have some privacy and some dignity, and they're working on their goals versus being sort of hoarded into this big, and I get it, we're the only one, but I also have been thinking about how do we do better? How do we help better? So thank you for answering that question, because it wasn't on my script. I just wondered, since I had all the counselor people here. Do we do any counseling with the kids, given what we just said about the trauma they're dealing with, or do we not? There's just so much to do with the adults.
It's more so on the group level, not like individual therapy. However, Leslie, what do you
I'm about to
think?
say, I have met with like, she was in 8th grade, and her mom would come to Miss Harrison a lot, right? So then one day she was just having a mom day. We have those, right?
Yeah.
And so she pushed her in the room and was like, talk to her now. I can't. So,
Well, it's a teenager, right?
Yeah. So we able to, level off some situations, because sometimes they need breaks, again, given the environment. And so she just was like, my mom just want me to keep an eye on the bag. She want me to keep an eye on the little kids, stand in line to get the dinner and the lunch. And she's like, I'm tired.
It's not really fair.
Yeah. So that's more so like what it was. I'm sure it was something coupled and underlying from it, right?
Yeah.
But for surface level, they both were tired. She was given a lot of responsibility that she did not ask for.
Right.
And so they were clashing.
Yeah, sure. And that sounds pretty typical for families. Let's go back to the mental health thing. A minute ago, you raised that somebody's not on their meds. Percentage-wise, how many people do you think we have who are struggling with mental health? And how many of that population are struggling with not having the proper medication?
Higher than we think.
Half?
So I'm encountering some of that even amongst those who have moved out of drop-in, but they're in supported housing.
Right.
And what's interesting is all of them at one time were receiving services. And part of the homelessness was absence from attending services. Right. And so we connect them with services, but the follow through is less than 50%. But I keep seeing the symptoms. And then when you inquire, it's a beautiful thing about persons with mental illness. If you say something like, have you been taking your medicine? They kind of like that, because they know that you can tell maybe medicine helped them one time.
Yeah, and that you care.
And that you care.
Yeah.
And that's something that they know could help. Or when's the last time you seen your therapist?
Right.
It's been 2 years. I'm managing my illness with alcohol, or I'm managing it with coping. So so one of the things we're doing now is everybody I meet with individually, I track their physical, mental, or substance abuse needs. And there's some that you better say you had services because the symptoms are there. Right. We want to help you. And they're pretty open to doing it.
We had a gentleman that I got involved with and finally talked him into going to teen mental health where I've never been there before. I don't need, but I got him to go finally. And we walked in and everybody in the waiting room, hey, and they called out his name. They all knew him, really well because he had been there multiple times, but he swore he'd never been there before. And then when we were done, he says, I'm never going back there. It was like, oh, Lord, help me.
Sounds so typical.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The other part I struggle with is, okay, you've got somebody who's schizophrenic or bipolar, whatever. And on meds, you'd never know they had any issues. But they stopped taking their meds, and then they say, well, I don't need them. And it just spiraled down, and then you just can't get them to, and partially they almost always say, because I don't like the side effects. And who am I to judge? Because I've not taken them, I don't know what the side effects are. Does it mean you can't be romantic? Well, I guess I understand that, right? But
go ahead.
I was just going to say, with drop-in, given the policies and procedures for individuals who identify as having bipolar disorder, I've seen, that's been frequent. And if they prescribe, because they say that a lot, like Seroquel or something like that, so it makes you really drowsy and sleepy.
Yeah.
However, the safety aspect of it is what make them not take their meds. So now they're mentally unwell because they have their children with them. They have to be up at 8 a.m. Or just, again, it's just environmental. So they're trying to figure out, how do I stay well but safe enough and awake enough to get up for curfew, take care of the kids and things like that. Another piece of it is the address. So they'll have meds shipped, and then did they make it, or how long did you let them sit there before you picked them up from the security desk? And so it's different moving pieces around it as to why they don't stay medicated.
The interesting, consistent thing is side effects. And like one of the things I always try to remind people who had success with medication is that, well, not only consistency, but of course, but you don't want to wind up in the hospital. Most people with mental illness, they hate it having to be hospitalized. And if you really were diagnosed accurately with a severe and persistent illness, you're going to wind up decompensating over time if that mental health issue is not treated. And when you talk to them in that realm, they tend to be more willing to get the help. And I mean, so patient education and psychoeducation about, if you have certain side effects, tell your psychiatrist what alternative med is there I can do. Can I function on a lower dose? I'm sleeping too much. And God forbid you've got to be on a dose that high, or else you're going to be psychotic. But I mean, there's some language. So I spearheaded a campaign, an international campaign of change the language for persons with mental illness. It was an anti-stigma campaign. And it began with, so research shows people with mental illness are judged more. You'd be surprised who the number 1 and 2 people are that treat people with mental illness with stigma. The first one is their family. So they tell them what they can't do. Can't leave you at home, you'll burn the house down. Can't walk to the store unless it's part of a group project. And then secondly, the therapist. We sit across the table and we treat them like they're sick. And persons with mental illness, they tend to learn how to be stigmatized against. they already know what not to ask their family that the normal person can ask, but they shouldn't. They already know when they meet with their practitioner how I need to answer these questions so I can get this session over, get my meds, and get out of here and go where people treat me like I'm a person. So when we talk to people with a mental health history, if we can normalize it as much as possible, we tend to get results.
Better results.
And they accept that I have an illness that needs to be treated, and I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. But don't treat me less, man.
Right.
Let's
And that's why you Dr. KJ and you wrote your dissertation,
on all this stuff. I'm defending.
It's a rough group here.
I'm defending it right now.
Yes.
If we can manuscript that, I'll do an article.
Well, we'll have AI type it up for us. You know, goodness sakes. I think you're right. Nobody wants to be stigmatized. No. Do you? I mean.
So our Change the Language slogan was a person with mental illness. So the number one thing we do to discriminate against people with mental illness is we call them mentally ill.
Right.
He, she is mentally
or any
ill.
disability for that matter.
Yeah. It's a person with diabetes. I'm not a diabetic. That's not my life. That's not my label. That's not who I am. I'm a person with diabetes.
Right.
I'm a person with mental illness. I do. So people with mental illness have all kinds of incredible abilities and skills, extraordinary ones. So I'm trying to use that approach to get more people to come forward with, I received services and I'm not now. And I see the symptoms that are making you lack the quality of life that you could experience if you started to address that. So we've got people stable. They're in beautiful apartments. I could see myself doing one today. The housing amenities and accommodations are incredible. And what are you doing? Are you sleeping all day depressed about the loss of your twin sister? Do you come out of the apartment? What are your activities of daily living?
Right.
So I've got some groups going with 4 major approaches. Of course, health and wellness, physical health, mental health, or substance abuse disorders, activities of daily living, relationships, and finances. So are your hopes, dreams, and aspirations to live somewhere, pay $50 a month and never work? Is that all you see in life? No, it isn't.
Right.
But it's better than the bridge I was under.
Yeah.
So now that you're out from under the bridge, can we pursue some of your hopes and dreams and aspirations?
Yeah. Good. So maybe we need a dating service.
Yeah.
The agency for women.
That'll get them all out of
Ready
there.
for relationships and, I'm just saying.
Fine dining.
Right. No, they all are trying to have a quality of life.
Yeah.
I think that's what at the end of the well, we all are as humans, right? But given their circumstances, that's the biggest goal next to housing.
Yeah. And they've been taught and told that they can't because they have an illness.
Right.
Because they weren't on top of life for a period of time.
Learned hopelessness and helplessness sometimes.
Yep.
So to get them out of that.
All right. So you're doing important work. Any last words to people who might give us money to support your work?
Donate.
I love this. She's my favorite.
Donate.
The other two, to hell with them. She's the best.
Yes.
Just kidding.
Each dollar matters, really.
Yes.
So that's really what it is. And please don't forget about the babies that we have here.
Yeah.
Very good. Sir?
The dollars go far. and without them, the people we serve go nowhere.
So we are so lucky. When we opened the drop, and even though we weren't ready for it, it afforded us dollars from the city to bring on people with real counseling abilities. And I feel good about that.
Thank you.
That folks deserve that. That everybody has mental health issues at some point in their life, and for many of our people, it's now. So thank you for saying yes and coming back.
Yes. Thanks for having me.
Yes.
Donate so we don't get cut from the help we want to do.
And then Dr.
Ay, 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 ay. The toughest group was the counseling group.
Hi, my name is Talitha from Cass Community Services, and I would like to wish everyone a safe and happy holidays.
Hi, my name is Kay Luckett.
Hi, my name is Raymond Macaranis.
Beverly Campbell. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Good job, counselors. All right, welcome back. We're still here. We're still asking for partners and supporters to chime in for the live stream, and we're asking for quiet on the set. Thank you. You can call in still. We have people working the phones. Come on in, Markia. The number is 313-826-0251.
It's still talking.
Yeah. Are we on? Okay, good.
Live
Hi.
stream.
I know, fun. The number is 313-826-0251. We are looking for a few more donations. Maybe you've been waiting to see how we're doing. We're doing okay. We could use some more though, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. If you want to send $1 million, we'll take that too. But whatever you're willing to give, we would be grateful for. I am greeted now with Mary and Markia. So the good thing about having people working the phone banks is they come and they help us. The bad thing is they have such a good time that we hear it all the way in on the studio side of things. So we'll have to remember that for next year. We make them mask up on the way in and the way out. Mary and Markia are both part of our philanthropy team here at Cass. And we're going to talk for a few minutes about the capital campaign. That's just a little over a year and a half in, involves several elements. So let's start with you, Mary. Why don't you talk about the warming center and the community center, and then Markia, you can talk. No,
No, we can.
Okay, good.
Okay, two of my favorites. So we are trying to raise, in total, the full campaign is about 13 million, and we're trying to raise 4 million for the community center. And within the community center, should I go into detail?
Go ahead.
The plan is to actually have a grocery store and some performances there, and also some classes where we'll offer different programs. Just really exciting stuff. And in the basement of that community center, there's also a gym. So we are looking for donations to be able to complete that gym and for people to be able to get fit, able to hold different performances within it. As you know, having a community center in a community just draws the community together. And so to see how beautiful this space is, every time we have people take a tour, they're in awe of the space because it's in a church, an old church that used to belong to the Catholics. Yep. And it was called Visitation Church.
It was.
And then it's just a beautiful facility. I mean, I always say when I get married, I want to get married there. So
right next to the macaroni.
So just beautiful. So 4 million is what we're looking at. And I'm really hopeful because children will be able to go there and learn how to just have maybe a computer lab. I don't know, but that will be such a beautiful space for them to go. And when it comes to the warming center, last year, I remember when there was the phone call and then we started seeing it on the news that 2 kids had died in the car because
the Williams family lost 2 children.
So it was such a sad time. I mean, every winter, I just feel I'm grateful that I have heat. And so every time that I came to CAS, first I was on the board and then so committed to the cause, I really wanted to be a part of this campaign. And so to see that we have an outreach team that actually goes out there to pick up people from the street is just so touching. And every time I'm cold, I lost my heat earlier this year. And it was so cold, I couldn't imagine people be sleeping outside in the cold. And so that's another cause that this campaign is looking at. And with the warming center, we are looking at 3.4 million for the warming center at CAS, which includes the drop-in center.
Correct.
And so more to come on that, but just great opportunities to give for the campaign and an opportunity to really help not only enhance life, but save lives as well. These are all necessities for a community.
Very good. As Mary mentioned, the community center will utilize an old church, which has beautiful features in it, and will serve the whole community, not just CAS community, with the gym, which will have a walking track for the seniors and yoga for mothers and after school programs and midnight basketball used all the time. The grocery store is what the community has asked us for, and so we're really excited about the possibility.
And I think with the grocery store, it is important to note that there was a survey that was done. This wasn't something that we just, was just made up. But there was a survey that was done within the community. And with that, the community was asked what they needed in this space. And they, you would think that they wanted things that were, things that they didn't see on the day-to-day, maybe that would just enhance their lives, but they really wanted to have a grocery store so that they could get fresh food. And so it's always great to have the voice of the community tell you what they need. And that's why I'm really excited about the opportunity that it will offer some space for the grocery store.
Very good. Then Marquia, we're also raising money through the Seasons campaign to fund the tiny homes and an endowment fund. Can you speak to those 2 things or no?
Yeah, so we have been raising funds for those purposes. So those fundraisers, they're cultivation events. And so it's a group of folks that are getting together. They're rallying their friends together to support the mission of CAS Community Services, and so that we can increase the number of tiny homes that are here, as well as add to the endowment. So anyone out there, if you're interested in a cultivation event, or if you have friends that you'd like to gather together and raise funds in support of CAS, we are welcome.
Very, very good. So we're not quite 2 years into it, but we're over a year and a half. So far, we've raised almost $7 million of the $13 million. So we still have a long way to go, but quite frankly, I think the board was wondering whether we could raise anything. We'd never done a capital campaign before. The board voted unanimously to support it, and each and every board member has supported it. And many of our faithful donors have chipped in. And then we've also done some work beyond that to some foundations and corporations that haven't helped us before. So we're quite pleased, although there's no rest for the weary. There's plenty still to do, and it will change the programming we're able to offer and change the neighborhood of which we're a part. So if you're thinking about becoming involved in any way, giving or holding an event, or by the way, taking a tour. We have people come all the time now to get in a van or a bus and drive around our campus to see what we have. We didn't mention the solar that's a part of the capital campaign because it's fully funded. But you can see as you're driving around new carports at the Fox Family Center and the vertical solar here on the side of the World Building. So you can see things changing already because of the money that's come in. And we'd love to show it to you and answer questions if you're free. So if you want to arrange a tour, call Markia at 313-883-2277 extension 225. And if you have a corporate connection or a foundation connection you'd like to talk to Mary about, it's 313-883-2277.
Extension 206.
206. Wow, isn't that
Maybe
convenient?
216. I don't know. 206, 216.
So just give a call or send an email using the website to say you're interested in the capital campaign. We would love to tell you what we're doing, what our plans are, how far we've come along, or actually to show you. I'm really happy that we have the people in the leadership we have right now for philanthropy. 10 years ago, we didn't have anybody in philanthropy. It was a matter of praying very hard. And we still pray very hard, but we have a team that's doing a lot of heavy lifting on our behalf.
So you told them to come and tour the second phase of the tiny homes?
I told them that between Christmas and New Year's, we'd have a fundraising tour. Yes, I did. And information about that will be on our website very soon.
And for corporate, for the banks that have Community Reinvestment Act departments, CRA departments, we welcome you to come and take a look at the affordable housing through the tiny homes.
Very good. Thank you. Anything you wanted to add that I cut you off?
No, I think that was great. We covered it all.
All right. Thank you both very, very much. I'm going to invite up Sue and Sandy then.
I see the change. It's not just talk, it's actually action. So just like we want to be, you guys are the change we want to see. So that's why we're here.
We have set up and we are running our 17th annual Cass Community Social Services Christmas Store. It is designed all volunteer, all donors. We have donors from sort of small groups all the way to large corporations, and together we're delivering Christmas to about 800 or 900 children, all associated with Cass Community Social Services.
I had heard of Cass Community before the pandemic, how it helped a few people, I'll say mutual friends. So when I reached out to Reverend Sue and Reverend Faith, they were more than happy. Every month I'll send an email and they'll say, hey, you guys come on in. The origin of the book club was during the pandemic. A lot of my friends and family members, we were isolated and people were talking how they missed socializing. So we started a book club. It's still close family and friends, but other family and friends wanted to join as well. And it's a positive interaction, so we just kept inviting people who we thought would best fit with the positive energy.
I joined probably within a few months of the original date. My high school best friend is the one who started the group, and so it was just a good fit. I was looking for somewhere to join a community, especially with the books. I do enjoy reading. I work for a great company who does a lot of volunteering, and so I've been able to volunteer for various groups.
I say it all the time to my friends. I'm like, you guys should come with me and volunteer because it makes you feel good, makes my heart smile, and it just gives you a good feeling.
The way I got familiar with Cass Community is my family members have utilized their services throughout the years.
What I've experienced with Cass is that they have a variety of volunteering experiences.
Cass has multiple services that can help out the community, from all of their programs of like tiny homes, family shelters, or women's shelters, even the food centers. So donating their time will be a positive impact on their life.
Well, I think the thing that stands out to me, when you come in and you start volunteering, helping out, everyone makes you feel warm and comfortable, like you've been knowing them forever. And as we come together as a family and help each other out. I love that part.
I've participated in shredding paper. I've participated in sorting clothes, as well as I've participated in painting. So with all that variety of opportunities to volunteer, it just presents moments where people can come in and do different things and not the same thing over and over. So it's just made me feel very fulfilled.
I think it's important because, I believe everyone has the opportunity to donate. You have something to give, even if it's just a small, minute amount. You still have something to give to somebody that can brighten up their day.
Not only does it provide our community with services and support that people need, it also gives back to you in the way that you feel good about what you're doing and you are supporting our community.
What motivated me to add volunteering was my family. We were already volunteering, my husband and my children. And I mentioned it to a few of the ladies, and they was like, we want to volunteer too. So what we did was just invited them, and we just kept it going. So every month we tried to volunteer. Socializing is good.
All right, welcome back. Thank you. I know you enjoyed that video of our volunteers who started really from a book club and have been a tremendous help around here on our campus ever since they came the first time. The person in charge of our volunteers at Cass is Sue Patude. She's been in that role of volunteer coordinator since Jesus
for a
was
long
alive at the
time.
temple, and handles individuals and groups and schools and scouts and corporations. What's the smallest group that can come, the largest group that can come?
Smallest is one. We can always find something for a person to do. We have several folks that come as individuals once a week or once a month. The largest group we can handle would have to be in the summertime, because we have more things that we can do in the summertime and more people can be outside during the summertime. But we could probably handle about 150, a group of about 150 or so someday in the summer. There's always something to do.
Very good. And kids?
Kids, sure. Up until the age of about 12, they have to be accompanied one-on-one with an adult. Until they're 18, they have to be accompanied by an adult if they're a group of kids. But certainly, there's lots of things that kids can do. Sometimes we don't think that kids can do much, but they really can be helpful, especially in the kitchen, especially doing yard work. They can be very, very helpful.
I think of those football teams that came to move tile, hundreds of thousands of piles, worth of tile. So sometimes even a sports team or a scout group or you name it. It doesn't have to be a church group necessarily, although we get lots of church groups, right?
Right, a lot of groups come from everywhere. We get school groups, middle school and high school groups. We just had a college group this weekend. They did a lot of moving. They weren't excited about all the lifting that they did, but they did it graciously. We finally got all the tile to the right place, so that's a good thing. Corporate groups come. They sometimes do it as a team building event. So especially with so many people working remotely, they don't actually get to spend physical time together. So they do it as a team building event.
Nice. Sometimes we get groups, in the summer in particular, we get groups that come for a week at a time, but then occasionally we get volunteers who come for more than a week, a month, or a couple months. Currently, we have a volunteer, Sandy, who's here through Volunteers in Mission, and she is here 4 days a week and has been since the beginning of October through at least December, although we're trying to twist her arms to stay longer. She's a very great landscaper. She loves lighthouses. I read the article about you that says you've had some experiences that have stuck with you. How's it going?
Here it's going very well. And there's different things to do every day. landscaping, like you mentioned. I love to work with my hands. Tried out the shredding, tried out, finding shoes in the building, finding coats in the building, just whatever I can do to be helpful.
Very good. So every morning you come in, you don't know what you're going to do usually.
Usually.
And then you're given a job and you go do it, sometimes alone, sometimes with other people, sometimes with clients, sometimes with staff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So as I've been working with the clients, we're becoming familiar with each other. So now we're like, hi, and it's nice to get to know them. And they are very hard workers.
Yes, they are.
Very hard workers.
Yeah, they are our most loyal employees, quite frankly. When they're shredding or they're moving for trading places, they love doing that. And we couldn't do it without them, quite frankly. I think we're unique in the way we use the volume we use of volunteers in terms of nonprofits, at least in the city of Detroit. I've heard more than once that I called this place or that place and they don't even return the call. They must not need volunteers. Why is it we're so different?
I don't know why we're so different. I know that we'll take almost anybody because there is always something to do. In 2019, before the pandemic, we had 7,200 volunteers in 2019. We're not at that level yet. People are slow to come back to doing that. We'll probably hit 5,000 or a little over 5,000 for 2025. But there's always something to do. And so hardly ever, as the answer no, can we come and volunteer. Only when we happen to be full for a day is that the message, can you choose a different day? We're really full. But almost every time a group calls, the answer is yes. How would you like to work?
All right. So can you think of, I know we've had many Eagle Scouts here. What sorts of projects have they done?
I know one Eagle Scout did bookshelves in a library. One did benches around the campus. The latest one was actually a female Eagle Scout, which is the first one we've worked with. She helped to start our dog park. It's certainly not done, but she was the first one to actually go and put some equipment in there for dogs so that, because nowadays some folks that are unsheltered come to us with their pets. And so now we have a space for that as well.
Very, very good. If either of you could recruit a volunteer to do a special project around here, what would it be?
Right now, we're trying to finish off 8 tiny homes. So I'm looking for folks that have experience doing vinyl plank flooring and woodwork. That's the biggie right this minute. I do know that we're going to build a room upstairs at some point, and so I'll be looking for construction folks there as well.
Carpenters with drywall,
yep.
And we're also looking at building a room in the medical clinic so they have an examination room with some privacy. So we could use some builders. How about it, Sandy? You've been looking around. Where do we need some special help for a volunteer?
So of course, I'm always interested in landscaping.
Yes.
So we have the visitation, behind the visitation church, there's a lot of brush there, a lot of brush that's down that needs to be moved. That might be like a spring project. But of course, coming from an office background, I just look at the shredding room and go, oh, we need to shred this stuff and get it done. So, and that's something that older and younger people can do, because a lot of people at my church, they're older and they think I can't do anything. Well, there's always something that you can do, no matter.
The reality is, in the shredding room, is we kept picking up all during COVID, but we didn't have any volunteers or workers to shred it.
Yeah.
So it's taken us a long time to dig ourselves out of the non-sensitive information. Obviously,
Right.
sensitive stuff had to be shredded right away, but the non-sensitive information to be shredded and cleared. It's actually better now than at the first of last year, but we certainly could use, and it's sort of great fun. We get groups in there and they sing and dance and carry on like they had good sense. Especially junior high type groups, you know. It's not a difficult thing to separate papers or to put them into the shredder or that. So just about anybody, any family, multi-generational family, could come in for a couple hours. Here's the problem. Once it turns a certain degree, we have to stop for the winter because the baler motor will freeze up and we can't afford to fix it if it does. So probably below 40 degrees.
Yeah, we
35
usually
degrees.
stop mid-December or so and then open up again the 1st of April, sometimes early or late in March. But yeah, there's a couple months in the winter where we can't work that room.
The other thing I know with the tiny homes is I have some people who really would like sheds for behind their houses where they could put their lawn furniture, or eventually they'll have to cut their own lawn. So a lawnmower or a bicycle or that sort of, they're not huge. And we could fund the wood, but the people power, we're just busy trying to do everything else. So if you're into building sheds, and of course we want them to be all different to match the houses that are all different, we would buy plans, but I need some people who are good with wood and nails and screws and drills and stuff. So if that fits you, if that describes you, please come on down and let us know that you're willing to help out, okay? Anything else in terms of volunteers?
I don't think so.
Is that it?
I think we've covered it.
We've covered it all? Yeah, any volunteer that wears reindeer antlers is okay with me. I'm just saying.
And if you work over, you do get time and a half.
Yeah.
Paid.
Occasionally we take you out for a meal.
Double the love.
But that's about it. Just saying. So we're lucky. Give us a call if you want to volunteer. 313-883-2277, extension 203. If you want to donate right now, it's 313-826-0251. And we would love to hear from you. If you give $100 between 7 and 8 o'clock, the last hour, if you give $100 between 7 and 8 o'clock, you'll go into a drawing for dinner for two at SheWolf, which is one of the best restaurants in metropolitan Detroit. So come on, fork over that $100 and be in the running for a dinner. Okay. What am I doing now?
Your office.
I'm going to my office.
Can we get a photo?
Sure.
Did you already do this little correction?
Never knew a new bicycle, hand-me-down books and shoes. They brought the Yuletides in July. I rode a bus, a train, and sometimes strolling for miles to the movie show, singing a song, shooby-doo, while birds and rich folks flew right on by. But we got by. We got by. Oh, we got by. Lord knows we got by. Now winter wishes wait till June. We brighten July with that hot dog fun. Tell your mama you will sue, baby. You bring the beans, girl, I will find some wine. 'Cause the neon lights were bright till 2, and sneaking back home with this girl named Joe, I hurried down to say I do, alright, and stared my first man child me eye, baby. Oh, but we got by. We got by. We got by. Lord knows we got by. And sometimes I say, shoot doo 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 doo. Love how shoot doo baby doo day shoot doo 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 baby. You and now baby's got a belly full, y'all. Finally he's that new bicycle, working and praying from June to June, girl. And mama's got LA gleaming in her eye, baby. We got by, oh, we got by, baby. Hey, we got by, baby. The Lord knows we got by, girl. See, we just kept on walking and talking and hawking and oohing and cooing and oohing and loving and tugging and hugging and rubbing and sucking and
Hey, hey, welcome back. Glad to have you. That was David McMurray and Kim performing in the Visitation Church. Fabulous music. We are joined now, at least momentarily, by our folks and friends from HAPS Care Source who help us all year long. So can you introduce yourselves so I get your titles correct, please?
Sure. I am Deidre Goldston, and I work in the Community Outreach Department for HAP Care Source.
And I'm Katina Rickman, and I also work for the Community Outreach Department for HAP Care Source.
And I'm Steve Henry, and I work in the Life Services Department.
And I like that HAP Care Source wants you to wear colorful hats. You know, when you're
Yes,
talking about
we're team players.
Yeah, anything but
We're festive. Anything for the kids.
Yeah, you are here for the kids. You've helped so many times before with the kids, including washers and dryers at our family shelter, and helping with school backpack giveaways, and helping with trunk or treat, and in so many ways you help us not only financially, but you show up in person too, to give it that personal touch. So we are grateful to you and for you. And with you in your silly hats. I hope they got a good picture for me to bribe you with later.
They do.
They did.
So the theme of the whole day is based on the movie It's a Wonderful Life. And of course, if you've seen the movie, and most people have, but not everybody, it's about the impact we make, right? The impact that a life makes. That sometimes we think, oh, we've never made a difference. And in the movie, the guy says, well, you know, what difference would it have been if you never even lived? Which is pretty depressing, especially at Christmas, but it takes you where you need to go about who has had an impact on your life, and did they even know that they had an impact on your life? So this is the interview. Deirdre, you're first.
Who has had an impact on my life? I mean, of course, the obvious thing would be my mother.
Right.
So she was the first person that I knew that was so strong in life. She taught me everything that I know. So I would say my mother.
Okay. All right. Nobody else can say a parent now, just so you know.
Well, I was going to chime in and say one of my middle school teachers, she inspired me to give back. She always gave me great courage to say that, you know, I had a heart of gold to serve and to help people. So she inspired me to do what I'm doing all the time.
Very nice.
And I would say A very good. I call him my big brother, but his name is Kenneth Bland, and Kenneth was very influential in my life, especially as a young man, and even growing up. From showing me how to cook, how to put change breaks to a number of things, even going off to college. He has always been there at every step of the way. And just to see him as a positive male role model was just impactful in my life.
Yeah, you know, you're the second man today to say how important it is for young men to have men in their lives, whether it's a father or an uncle or a teacher or a coach. So good for you for mentioning that.
Yeah.
I guess today is a good chance for us to say we as an agency try and make an impact if and where we can. But also sometimes all of us forget the impact, the influence that we do have. And part of that is because people don't always say thank you. And I don't know if you thank the three you just mentioned, but I think the character in the movie may not have been suicidal if others had told him. And occasionally we hear back from clients here, but the fact is that everybody needs someone to be an influencer, an encourager, if you will, and to think of the ways we might do it more, even if we never get credit for it, because life is hard. These times are hard, right? Just everywhere you turn, people are worried and anxious and traumatized and wondering if they'll have enough. So thank you for helping us to provide enough and to care for folks who otherwise would have nothing. We really appreciate your partnership more than you'll ever know. It's our chance. Thank you. So,
We appreciate working with you. We are so very grateful for everything that you do in the community and for the families. Keep up the good work.
thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
All
And,
right.
you don't get to take the hats. Leave them here, okay?
I'm stylish in this.
Okay, how lucky are we to have friends like that? Good people who've come through for us over and over again. I'm now waiting for Kelly Carter to come on. There she is.
Hi
Emmy
there.
Award-winning journalist, ABC contributor, senior entertainment reporter for ESPN. I mean, I could go on and on forever, except that I won't have any time to talk to you. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you guys doing? How's the fundraiser been going today?
Good. It's good. We just started the last hour 6 minutes ago. So we're both excited that it's raised some money and awareness and tired. So I hope we don't cheat you out of the enthusiasm to which you deserve. You may have heard that the theme of this darn event is "It's a Wonderful Life." We stole it, although it's not copyrighted anymore, so I don't feel like I'm going to go to prison. And I'm guessing you've seen the movie. It's one of the Pope's top 4, according to his Hollywood gang that visited with him recently. And it's about, considering the impact one person has on another or several others, and reflecting on that in life. Because if we're never impacting anybody, you wonder, was it worth it?
What are we doing?
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
So I've been asking folks to tell me about somebody who maybe even has never been recognized, who is a big impactor in your life.
I mean, I know it's going to sound so simplistic in a way, but it's the honest to goodness truth. Both my parents obviously have been, very impactful in my life, but I want to focus on my mother in particular because she is from the west side of Detroit. And I learned very early on from both of them, like the importance of giving back. But my mom in particular, both my parents came from impoverished homes, but my mother's is probably a little bit more colorful. My dad's from the South, so they were able to live off the land a little bit in a way that my mother's parents were not able to. And so, she often told me stories about how her family, benefited every holiday season from people who thought about their family to make sure that they had something to open under the Christmas tree. And so because of that, every holiday season, we always did the same thing in Detroit, to make sure that families were not going without. And that was something that is still very keystone in my mom's heart. I can remember so many Christmases in particular where my mother and dad literally loaded up our Christmas tree, and we always got live Christmas trees, put them in the car and drove them to another family and reassembled it at their home, because that's how important, it was for my mom, and it is still for my mom, because I know she does it every year still too, to make sure that things like food insecurity, and even things like just feeling special when you wake up on like Christmas morning, to see something someone considered you was important for you. And so because of that, I think about those things now, as an adult with my own household out here in Los Angeles. So absolutely my mom and dad, but my mother in particular, because she was really like the driving force in our household for community service.
Wonderful. Not wonderful that they struggled with that insecurity financially, but wonderful that it shared with you the lessons about sharing and empathy and caring.
Yeah.
I would point out, in reading a little bit about It's a Wonderful Life, I learned that everybody's sweating in the movie that has snow and everything, because they filmed it in a hot place. And they had to create snow. And evidently before the movie, according to what I read, they used to use cornflakes to create snow in movies. And it crunched when the actors...
I was going to say, to get that crunchy sound. Yeah.
But It's a Wonderful Life used some other way of creating snow that became the way of the future. But there you have it. I always want to be someplace with snow at Christmas, even though I know Bethlehem didn't have any snow.
Yeah. I know. My husband was just saying, he's not even from the North. He's from Tennessee. And he was just saying the other day, like, Christmas should have snow. And I was like, there are snow machines out here in California. Listen, I love Michigan, and I am a Detroitaholic. I will always, represent for the great city of Detroit, Michigan. I went to Michigan State University. I went to high school in suburban Detroit. I am a Detroiter true and through. However,
yes,
snow is no longer part of my ministry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So pretty to look at.
All right. So I was reading a little bit about you. You interviewed the creators and stars of the film version of the original broadcast production Hamilton.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
Oh my gosh, it was so cool. I mean, I'm a theater kid, and before I went off to Michigan State, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to major in, because we had to pre-declare our majors at Michigan State. And I was like, oh great, I want to study theater. And my dad was like, for what? Not an actor. I was like, why are you studying theater? I said, okay, I'll study journalism instead. But theater has been so keystone to me throughout my entire life. And I thought initially, I started out at the Detroit Free Press, and I went to the Free Press because there was this longtime theater critic, the great Larry Devine, and I wanted to work and learn from him. And right before I started working in Detroit, he announced his retirement. And who took his place was the great Marty Cohen. And I learned so much from Marty Cohen. And he was so generous when he, would let me review plays or write about plays or write about activity that was happening in the theater community in Detroit. And it was so beautiful and brilliant. I met so many really great and lovely people who really made up the Detroit theater scene. And so for me to be able to, strike up a relationship now with Lin-Manuel Miranda and interview him and the cast of Hamilton was such a highlight and such like a dream come true for this nerdy little theater kid from Detroit. Just it's such a phenomenal play, right? And it's so great. And I can't emphasize enough, how impactful the Detroit theater community was for me. When I was in Detroit, they had just gotten a second city in Detroit. And so there was a lot of activity happening in kind of this newly revitalized version of Detroit, from the music to the theater scene. And one of the people that I did a story on was this guy named Keegan Michael Key. And
Oh my
it
God.
has been so great to see where his career has gone, including, being a part of the live action Lion King. And when we see each other all the time out here in Hollywood, literally all the time out in Hollywood. But when we were at the Lion King, I was hosting the red carpet for Disney that day. And when he came up to meet me on the stage, we were like, Detroit's in the house. Who would have thought? Who would have thought 12 Mile, that's me, and 7 Mile, that's him, would be on this international stage representing Detroit? But here we are, and it was just one of those really cool, moments for both of us, to an acknowledgement of where our careers have taken us over the years. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I read that you've interviewed George Clooney, who's easy on the eyes, and Denzel Washington, who's easy on the eyes.
Yes.
And Beyonce and Oprah, who are two superstars. Who's been, dare I ask, who's been your favorite interview and why?
Ooh, there's so many great interviews, and you just cited several of my favorites, but I think probably like a keystone for me was the first time I interviewed and met Oprah Winfrey. I mean, obviously she was wholly influential,
Sure.
on my career, and and still is in a lot of ways. I think she's on my Mount Rushmore of interviewers. And the first time that I interviewed her, I asked her a question, and it happened on the day that one of her icons died, Toni Morrison. It was the day, and it just so happened that that was the day that I was interviewing her, and I had asked her a question towards Toni's impact. And before she answered, she was about to answer, and then she stopped and looked at me and was like, that was a great question. And I was like, how do I not melt in my seat right now across from my queen who just coronated me? And then after the interview, she's like, Kelly, come over here, let's take a photo. And I said, who amongst us is going to deny the queen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Miss Winfrey. It is, yes, let's take this photo. But I mean, it was really nice, to have that kind of quick moment of acknowledgement that I was like on a right path, as an interviewer, from someone who has not only interviewed everyone, but at this point in her career has been interviewed by so many people. So that was a standout for me, for sure.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to do this, but we're running behind. So I'd like to thank you for your time and your generosity of spirit. And I wish you every great success, even though you went to Michigan State.
It wouldn't be a conversation with the Michigander if there was not
some
banter back and forth between alma maters. So
I'm sure we can all agree on the Lions, but
we can.
You're
Go
never
Lions.
going to get me to say go green, go white. Never.
And I with blue and maize. So I get it.
There you go. Well, you have a very terrific holiday season, and we are in debt to you. Thank you for coming on and helping us with this live stream.
Absolutely. Thank you for the work that you do. It's so important.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Salem Witchcraft, a reputable Detroit band known for their dynamic sound and several successful recordings, has recently reunited with their new mission, now performing exclusively for national and local charitable organizations. Every concert performance is dedicated to raising benefit funds 100% by merging their passion for music with a commitment to giving back. A unique force that helps the community and beyond. Rockin' for charity, one show at a time.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Santa's getting ready to leave the North Pole and head for Rochester and the holiday brunch at the Royal Park Hotel. Get your tickets now. I'd love to see you there.
Hey, welcome back. We're glad you're sticking with us through this final hour. A reminder that if you donate $100 or more this hour, you'll go into a drawing for a dinner for two at SheWolf, which is one of the best restaurants here in metropolitan Detroit. Before I move on to my last minute interview with Melva Simpson, I would say to you, we have an update on winners. Mickey Phelps has dinner at Basan, and Patricia Kiska has a $100 gift certificate to Mr. Joe's Bar and Grill. Also, I am supposed to have been ordered to by staff here to say that Harrison Duncan and James and Deborah Kraut, both of them gave donations, and we're grateful for it. And we hope their friends will match their generosity. All right. Melva, thank you for coming.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
That's quite the hat.
Thank you.
If I had seen it, I would have taken it myself. So indeed, you are involved with 200,000 followers. How the heck did you do that? Do you
By
offer money?
accident.
Do you offer money or?
I'm sure I would have got more if I would offer money, right? No, it was complete accident. I just did what I love, and they happen to love what I was doing.
So you're just putting out posts and people just like it and start to follow you.
It started during COVID.
Okay.
When I saw all my favorite restaurants closing down.
Yeah.
So once we started opening back up, I started going to the restaurants to let people know, it was safe to go back out.
Okay.
And I started doing reviews on restaurants, and then that kind of escalated to everything else.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Do you feel like people are really following you now, seeing where you go? Are people inviting
this
you to
point,
places
yeah.
to see if you'll tell about it?
Yeah, at
That's
this
kinda
point,
spooky.
I go to all the fun stuff now.
Oh, okay.
So I like that.
So tell me what's fun.
Okay, so what's something fun that I've done lately? Lately, I went to what was it called? It was an axe throwing place in Novi.
Okay.
And so I was able to throw axes and shovels and knives and daggers.
Yeah, our staff.
You
did
can't do that.
I know. No, I not only didn't throw the axe, I didn't stand up in front to let them throw it at me. No, absolutely not. Life is too
They
short.
would have had to pay you extra.
Hello. Dear God, my face isn't much, but I don't need an axe in it, right? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think that was the most fun I've done lately.
Really? And did you go with friends or did you throw axes at strangers?
No, I went with friends. You definitely got to throw them at friends, right? Yeah, I went with the friends.
I wonder who came up with that idea. They were just sitting at home one night and thinking, boy, wouldn't it be good to have people in front of that target and throw an axe or 2 or 10?
Yeah.
And then we'll get out the Uzis and, I mean, who thinks of this stuff? Really?
Once they come up with the second one, I'll go to that one too. Yeah, for sure.
What's the one thing you'd like to go to that you've never done? Would you jump out of an airplane?
I would.
Would you?
I would.
Wow.
Yeah, I went on a helicopter ride last Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, but if they would have offered me the bungee jump, yeah, I would have did it.
From the plane?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go to the city airport or where'd you go to?
It was somewhere downtown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't too far.
Really?
Yeah.
When I was in seminary, a friend of mine won a radio station competition. You call in. If you're such a caller, then you win. And he won a ride on the chopper that did the weather for Boston. And so he got to take somebody. I got to go. And it was really cool. I mean, they not only followed the freeways and they zoomed in on a lake and it's loud. Was yours loud?
Yeah.
Very loud.
Yeah.
I didn't like that part of it, but it was fun. Otherwise, I wouldn't bungee jump though. No. I'm not going to skydive.
I would bungee jump. I would do the parachute. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no. I've done whitewater rafting and almost died. Just so
See,
you know.
that's funny because I would jump out of a plane, but I don't know if I would do the rafting.
I've done the rafting actually more than once, but the last time I was in Zimbabwe, Africa, and we got on with a team that was French speaking, and they weren't listening to the guide person, and he was telling them turn right or turn left, and they weren't listening, and we capsized right in the middle of the rapids. And before we went on the boat, I was worried about alligators and other stuff. And then I was just worried about living, because we're right in the middle of the rapids, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm going to die here on the Zambezi River with people I don't know because they weren't listening. And this one guy comes and he picks me up and he throws me on a rock, and then he says he's going to throw me into the boat. Once I said, don't touch me. I'd rather die. You know, I was scared to death.
I bet.
It was horrible. So I've not been rafting since.
That would have been a nice place, though. If you're going to go out, at least go out somewhere nice.
That part is true. It's a beautiful country.
Yeah.
I mean, Victoria Falls, and so there. I'm sorry, this is supposed to be about you, but when I was there, we stayed at a animal reserve place. The hotel was there too, and in the morning the monkeys would run on the roof, and so you'd hear them, sort of like you listen to the rain. It was the most beautiful thing.
Were you able to feed any of
No,
them?
I didn't feed any. And I didn't really want to see a lion up close, you know. But yeah, it was different.
I hear the lions like steak, and we're steak.
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian. I don't like any animals that eat animals.
You like nothing?
No, I like nothing. That's right. Chocolate. I'm big into chocolate, which I shouldn't be. But anyway, so you've got this great big following. Do people actually write you and ask questions of you, or do they just follow and like your critique of places?
It depends. A lot of places that I do go, they want to know ahead of time before I go there. They're like, okay,
and you
what's
tell
the popular places that we're going to?
Your followers ask,
yes,
not the place you're going.
Yes, the followers ask. So I'll put stuff in my story. If an event is coming up, I'll let them know that a next event is coming up. Because nobody wants to know after the event passed.
Right.
They don't want to know about all the fun you had.
Yeah.
So I try to give them a heads up and let them know what's coming.
So even if you write a negative review, people are going to like it because you brought a whole crowd of folks to their establishment.
Yeah, I don't like writing negative reviews. So if I don't like it, I just don't write anything. I don't even give it my energy.
So all your reviews are positive.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's something worth talking about.
Well, my mother used to say, you can always find something good to say about everybody.
Yeah. But if it's something I don't like, I will tell management and I'll tell them I can't do this video.
Okay. All right. Well, there you have it. So the theme of our live stream, and this is, I think, our fourth live stream. We do it to raise awareness, both of what we do. We do food, housing, healthcare, and jobs. And to raise money, obviously. But the theme this year is It's a Wonderful Life, based on the movie. It's not copyrighted, so I don't have to worry about going to jail or anything. But the theme of the movie has to do with the impact you have on others. Really, this man was suicidal because he thought he wasn't making a difference, and he gets assigned this angel who's a bit of a bumpkin, who says to him at one point, well, how would the world have been different if you were never born? Mm-hmm. Which is a really interesting question, isn't it? So who is it that has impacted you, and who have you impacted, even if you've never told them or somebody has not told you? Because here's a man who didn't recognize. He had saved his brother from drowning, and he saved a pharmacist from poisoning someone. He had stepped in when his father died. But he didn't think of that because we get so busy with stuff. Mm-hmm. So what do you think?
Well, first, that's my favorite movie.
Oh, is it?
Yes, that's my favorite Christmas movie.
It's one of his top 4.
Yeah, that's definitely my favorite Christmas
I'd never
movie.
seen it till I was an adult.
No, I take my time to watch that every year.
Okay. It's a good movie.
It is. It's really good. But who I would say I impacted would be the city, just like the restaurants around the city mainly. Mm-hmm. Just businesses in general. Because in the beginning, I wasn't taking payments or anything like that. I just wanted to do it just because I wanted them to be able to be in business. Yeah, especially my favorite restaurants. I was like, we're going to go do some videos for them. So just to pick up the city. Sure. So I would say that as far as what I've done. And then for me, it would be my father. Mm-hmm. And he just had my father passed away about a year ago in September.
Oh, wow. Recent.
Yeah. But my father, he took care of the neighborhood. He was that guy that would barbecue or he would cook and he would buy those carry out boxes and he would send neighbors plates and carry out boxes like he was a restaurant. And he would make sure the neighborhood ate.
Nice.
So it got to the point where neighbors would bring him food to put in his deep freezer because they knew when he cooked, he was feeding everybody.
Nice.
So I would say my father.
Very good.
Yeah.
Had he been sick or was it quick?
He had prostate cancer for a few years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You don't look that old, so he must not have been that old.
I try to look young, but I don't talk about my age.
Okay.
Yeah.
At any rate, it's never a good time to lose your father.
Yeah, but I would say my father was my bestie. So in a way, at least we talked about everything and, it was nothing left,
Good.
Yeah, we had a good relationship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. Well, I appreciate you coming here. We don't have anything to give you, really. Just a big old thank you.
Giving me this time is more than enough.
And how fun to learn about what you've done.
Thank
Because
you.
I really didn't know about you, and now I do.
Thank
So
you.
I'll be following you wherever you go. Telling people that you don't write
You should
negative
come along
reviews.
with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not
I'm going
jumping.
to the zoo tomorrow.
Oh, I love the zoo.
I'm just saying.
What are you doing at the zoo?
The zoo has, they're going to have Christmas lights, so they're
Oh, yeah.
decorating the zoo.
We took the homeless families last year.
Okay.
I had never been before. It was nice weather, and it was just beautiful.
I hope it's nice.
You'll love it.
I hope so. I've been
Yeah.
wanting to go to the zoo. I haven't been since I was a kid.
Yeah, well, you don't really see the animals at night. You see the lights, but it's a great place to walk around, and yeah.
They probably sleep, huh?
I don't know what they're doing. I would say maybe they're having sex, but I don't know. I don't
No telling
put
what
that
those
rumor
animals are
out
doing.
there,
I'm gonna be looking now. Be checking.
Oh my goodness. Hey, cut that out. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, some of them are inside, obviously, and some may be sleeping, and I don't know what the rest are doing. But so I don't remember seeing animals. I just remember walking a long way and seeing all kinds of different lights and how much our people loved it.
Yeah.
It was a good event for them.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I see an animal or two.
Well,
We'll see.
I'll hope for the best. If not, let me know. I'll bring my dog over.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much.
Of course.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. We are down to the last 29 minutes. So if you have not called yet to make your donation, come on. We just gave you a really good interview. You learned a lot of good stuff. And follow her, by the way. She could use a few more in her thousands and thousands of followers.
I could.
Yeah, you could. All right. We're going to show you one last video of the children of the mayor. Okay, show the mayor from Rochester, please.
Well, hello to everyone watching today's live stream. What a great way to spend a Monday afternoon. I'm Brian Barnett, the mayor of the city of Rochester Hills, and it's my honor to participate in today's virtual event. I'm continually amazed by the work Faith and her team do in Detroit. It is truly incredible. But what do I mean by that? Well, to me, it's the innovation, the professionalism, the accountability, the compassion, all of it. It's hard to find those things anywhere else. What Cass does always impresses me. And people like you watching now make it all possible. So I wanted to tell you about an event taking place next month, right down the street from where I'm sitting at the moment. It's the Rochester Holiday Brunch in support of Cass. Currently, hard to believe, in its 19th year, the brunch is an incredible opportunity to celebrate the season and lift up Cass at the same time. This year's brunch will take place on Sunday, December 7th, beginning at 11 a.m. at the beautifully decorated Royal Park Hotel in downtown Rochester. It's always the best way to put you in the holiday spirit, at least it is for me. And I'm hoping that you will join me at this year's brunch because with your help, we'll break another attendance record, all the while supporting the incredible work of our friends at Cass. You can purchase your tickets online at casscommunity.org. Again, it's the Rochester Holiday Brunch coming up Sunday, December 7th at 11 a.m., just before the big holiday Christmas parade. Attending this event every year reminds me, and I'm sure it will do the same for you, of all that's important this holiday season. So don't miss it. Faith and I look forward.
We are back once more with Markia, and she's coming to us this time not to talk about the capital campaign, but to speak about the Rochester event that happens every December, as you heard from the mayor, Markia.
Yes, so the committee and I are super excited for our 19th annual Rochester Holiday Brunch. It's scheduled for Sunday, December 7th from 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Registration is still open. This event has been going on for 19 years. It started with a group of, actually one woman's vision to get a group of moms together to feel good doing good. So they decided to raise money to support the mission of CAS and have been doing so ever since. And
Sue Thomason. She and I went to college together. We were in sorority together. I could tell you stories about Sue Thomason, and she could tell you stories about me, except she died. The very first year, she said, hey, we want to hold this fundraiser for you in Rochester for homeless children, and it's on Sunday morning, blah, 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 blah. I said, I preach on Sunday morning. I can't come. So they held it without me and had a good time, as you might expect. And then the next year, she said, we're going to double the crowd. Well, I'll get a substitute preacher. And then I haven't missed a year since, and it's grown from like 20 to 400. And it's a very faithful, fun, family-oriented crowd, Santa Claus and youth choir and speeches. And, you know, we raise a bunch of money to help support our work with homeless children. Do we have, Ben, those videos of the homeless family kids? Watch this. I don't think you've even seen it. Or maybe not.
Good morning, Reverend Father. This is my daughter, Soraya Walton. She was born at the Cass Community Building September the 9th. I have possibly 8 children. We get ready to get some rapidly resource housing, and I want to thank y'all for y'all support, y'all love, and everything y'all have done for us here. We had a good time with you guys. I hope we can come back and, you know, help out in between, you know, if y'all want us to. But I want to say thank you for everything, your support, the staff, especially to Miss Carter. I like Miss Carter. Miss Carter. I want to say thank y'all. I loved everybody that was here. Thank you for working with me. Everything, y'all was nice. You know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But you have a good day.
Hey, Reverend Father, how you doing? You know, everything's been hard, and you know we've been homeless for a few years, but now we got our voucher, and we're waiting on our inspection. We finna get in, and I just want to thank you guys for everything.
Family Center, where we have 100 unhoused adults and children on any given day. Many of the families I met going on trips with Markia and the staff and the kids throughout the summer. The one woman, if you didn't hear it at the beginning, gave birth to her child this summer at the Fox Family Center, actually right in front of the building in an ambulance. By the time they got her outside, the child arrived. But we had 4 babies born, not in their cars, not under bridges, not in the cold, not, you know, on somebody's stairs, but in a safe place thanks to the Fox Family Center. So the Rochester Breakfast supports our work with homeless children. We see about 120 a day, night here between the drop-in center and the family center. And so we really could use your help. Also, Markia is going to tell us about Giving Tuesday, which will support the work with the kids as well.
Yes, so this year Giving Tuesday is scheduled for December 2nd, and we are shining a light on the growing number of children in our care, as Reverend Faith Fowler mentioned. So our support, the funds will be going towards that. So if you happen to see these flyers on Giving Tuesday, please scan the QR code or click on the link to support CAS Community Services mission in being able to ensure that every child has a safe start. Thank you.
Very good. I know that I'm limited in time. We're going to mention some things coming up in addition to what Markia has also mentioned. We have a concert. It's really a jazz concert at Birmingham. We have the ad from last year, so disregard the date. I believe they were unable to change the date. Can you run it, please, Ben? Well, beyond that, we have the Cass Christmas store. Last year, we were able to supply presents for 600 children, brand new toys and books and clothes and coats and boots and everything under the sun. If you are out shopping for your child or family and you're able to get 2 for 1, we would love to receive, gifts for other children. They can be dropped off at the World Building, and we would be grateful to share them with families. Some people have been asking about Thanksgiving. We do indeed hand out boxes to people and can use help both stuffing the boxes, physically stuffing the boxes, and or receiving food to distribute. We're hoping to handle 300 or 400 families that way. Obviously, it won't alleviate all the hunger here in Detroit, but it should make a good dent in things. On Thanksgiving Day, I understand we have enough people to serve, but we don't have enough people to prepare the meal for lunch. So cooking potatoes and greens and slicing up turkey and making gravy and all that. If you're good at that, we can use you. Call Sue at 313-883-2277, extension 203. Last but not least, between Christmas and New Year's, we're going to be opening the next round of tiny homes on Cortland. There are 8 houses on Cortland. You can come see them all before we move in people. It's $75 a person or $100 for 2 people. You don't have to be a couple. We don't care who you are. 2 people. And you get to see all 8 houses, ask questions about square footage and builders and all that, and receive some nice food and drinks for Christmas. That information will be on the website beginning tomorrow. We wanted to get through the live stream first. I think that's all the things coming up in terms of events in November and December. We have an event at the Franklin Church and an event at Fox Run as well, but those are primarily for members. And then we have lots of people coming down here to help, especially with the Christmas store, 3 days worth of help on the Christmas store. So have you called in yet? I'm waiting to see what our numbers do and if we have people who are going to be eligible for that dinner for 2 at SheWolf. I'm hoping so, because you can't eat any better than SheWolf as far as... For my last bunch of names. Okay, I'm sitting here. Markia is going to get her last bunch of names. Okay,
all
good.
Right. Well, thank you.
On the website, all the winners.
We'll post all the winners from the day on the website. We'll also post pictures of the phone teams on our Facebook page to thank them for their time. And many of them called their friends to shake them down, so we appreciate that too. What's that? Say shake down. Well, to invest in really high purposes or something like that, yes. Clearly this year we're dealing with some extra needs, as you might expect, between the drop-in and the SNAP situation and the federally funded worker situation and just the economy in general. So if you have a chance to help us out, we would really appreciate anything you can share with us. Okay, so I know now I have 12 minutes left. What can I tell you in 12 minutes that I haven't told you in the last 7.5 hours? Whew, boy.
Tell us about when you grew up.
I was the youngest of 4. I had 3 older brothers and a dog named Sparky. And my dad was a teacher. My mom taught special ed. I lived in Detroit, not far from City Airport, which is where the Tuskegee Airmen are today. Spent my teenage years in Royal Oak. You really didn't want to know this, but I'm just filling space. Stop talking about yourself. Okay, I will. We've really been blessed to have a bunch of celebrities today, including Mitch Albom, who called in from Haiti. Please be in prayer for him, that he and his whole crew and all the people at the orphanage stay safe, and that he and they return safely to the United States. He does incredible work all over the place. But we've just had a number of people who certainly could have said no to us about coming onto this show and either sent us a video or came on live to answer silly questions for me. We are most appreciative of your time and your influence in helping people know about what CAS does and to get people to try and help us. We, again, are doing tours now with great regularity. If you'd want to come down and tour the agency, we'd love to have you stop by. Just call first so we can be ready to have a vehicle and show you around properly. I told you how I grew up.
Any comments? What are the comments? What are they saying in the comments?
Oh, what are they saying
How
on
many
the
people are watching right
comments?
now?
Oh, 2 of them are watching. Well, it says, I have to, let me
Got a
see.
surprise for you.
Stop it. Just stop it. I was starting to tell my whole stupid life story.
We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right.
All right, 10 minutes.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
No, thank you. This has just been so much fun. We have a surprise here in the studio that I wasn't expecting because that's just how I am.
Oh, good.
We're good.
All right.
This
All right.
This is no Hollywood, my friend.
No, this is all good. This is all good. What a pleasure to meet
How
you.
you doing?
Good. Good.
Well, she's working up on Linwood, which is not very far from here, or she was.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. We don't say exactly where.
I can't
but yes.
say where.
No.
Nowhere near Linwood. Stay away from there. I don't know what I was thinking. I started drinking early. Don't go there. I'm sorry.
No. No, I just landed in from Los Angeles, and I thought, okay, we can make this. So this is awesome. Yeah.
Well, Nicole, I think everybody knows who you are and what you do in terms of rehabbing houses, including some here in metropolitan Detroit and in Detroit proper.
Yeah.
First of all, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
For not letting houses be demolished and making them into nice spaces for people to live and
Yeah.
seeing the character in old houses that deserve a second life, a second
Yeah.
chance, and for putting a good spotlight on our region and sharing, really good stuff.
Yeah. Well, when we started the show 15 years ago, I always wore Detroit shirts, because I was from Detroit, even though I filmed in Minneapolis, and people, right, and they'd make this face. And I'd be like, no, you don't understand. So it is nice to see the trend, I mean, we've been on TV 15 years, but it is really important to me that we're still getting the message out there that our history is so important. And, even the smallest little house tells a story.
Absolutely.
And tells the story of our city and tells the story of the occupants. And that's always our goal, is to keep our neighborhoods intact. And that starts with your community and making sure that the houses stay, the people stay, and we're not just a one-hit wonder of, trendy this minute and then, devastated the next. So.
And you taught yourself.
I did. I grew up, my grandparents had a garbage business out in a little tiny town called Lake Orion that's not so small anymore, but we grew up very handy, very hands-on. My grandmother grew up in an orphanage off of Jefferson. And so we were just taught to make the most out of everything we have and to give back. Give back. And that was the biggest thing. And that's what we've, really tried to drive home over the years. Just, we don't want to be fancy. We don't want to be anything else. We want to be true to our spirit, which is what we've always stayed true through. And it's our authentic Detroit roots.
Stop it. So I used to travel quite a bit earlier in my life, and you'd go even to other countries and they'd say, where are you from? I'm from Detroit, because I've lived in Detroit the last 39 years.
Yeah.
And the response you got was always negative.
Yeah.
It was just like, no, you don't understand. It's not like that.
No.
People are good. They work hard.
Yeah.
They have communities. They've done incredible things in terms of invention and music, and but they just didn't hear it for a very long time. But it really has turned, and that's not to say the people have changed. The city, there are people who've lived in this neighborhood as long as I've been alive, and they cut the grass and they pay their taxes and all that good stuff. And so don't dog them out. I'm not going to let you get away with it.
No,
I'm just not.
No, and that's the cool thing. I mean, our original house that brought us back to Detroit is a little tiny duplex over on Campbell Street. And it's, we're never in the trendy neighborhoods, and people always laugh because they'll be like, I think I saw Nicole mowing a yard in XYZ neighborhood. And I'm like, yeah, I mow our yards. I'm usually in the same outfit. But it's always been very important that we shine a spotlight on the neighborhoods that just had gone through such bad times. And, our most important thing is to maintain that. We don't come in and we don't sell our houses. We don't flip the houses. We maintain them. And everyone, if our houses, then if you see the blonde in the camo pants and a flannel, it's me. It's me.
All other blondes stay out.
No, but I mean that's been the really cool thing. I'm a mom of two, and my boys, my boys called Detroit home. We're just that's where we want to be. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You really throw down, and you've brought good vibes to us.
Yeah.
And we appreciate you
flying
from California and stopping here, because I'm sure it was on your way.
You know what? It was so cute because I stopped in at the airport, and we always fly Delta, so we know all the ladies, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm running. I gotta go." I'm like, "I can't." But this is such an awesome community that you guys have, and the cause is so great, and that's what's most important. And for anyone on our team that's making a donation right now, I've offered anyone that saw it from our pages to join me for a Zoom session this week. So make your donations. That's really important to us. Because you guys, how many people do you guys feed?
700,000 meals a year.
Yeah.
We house 400 homeless a night. We have a free medical clinic. We have a program for developmentally disabled, and we do jobs.
Yeah. And 700,000 meals. I can't even cook one meal, let's be honest.
I drive through Taco Bell.
Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, no. But that's what's always, usually when we're getting ready again to debut one of our latest houses, which might be near Linwood, but might not be.
If it's somewhere in the city, let me know. I'll come take pictures. Yeah.
But we always open up the doors, and we always raise money, for a family, because we work with families with pediatric cancer, but always for our causes. And it's just always so amazing. We have a newsletter that goes out every week, and we ask people, like, who do you need prayers for this week, and what do you need? And just coming together, our rehab community. Again, we've been on air since 2010, and I can tell you, like, our first 10 viewers that we had, that I spoke to personally and are still like personal friends, but that's how tight this show has brought. So if any of our people are out there and you're donating, like, thank you so much, because that's really what we're all about here is trying to do that. So, and especially, cold weather states, we need housing in winter. So,
people can freeze here. People can get frostbite here. People can end up with all kinds of medical problems if it gets too cold and too wet, obviously. So housing's a beautiful thing. You do a good job. Not necessarily for all the praise. You do it for the right reason. So thank you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. No, it's always.
Oh, you're going to give her a shirt?
Oh, yeah. I always take free t-shirts. No, I love t-shirts. Yeah. No, I often get asked, like, where, Nicole, oh, that's so cute. I love that.
This is
That's
Detroit,
awesome.
so
Yeah.
there you go,
Yeah.
Can you tell she's PR? No.
Yeah, that's great. No, people always say like how does Nicole get her t-shirts on? I'm like, if you give them to, and I love that you gave me a size small. So often people give me an extra large.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So how has it been going today? Everything's been great.
It's good. We've had people working the phones all day long, and people telling their stories. Some of them pretty darn moving, and some of them pretty funny. And so it's been good.
Yeah,
it's been good.
This is
cool.
cool.
I can't believe you came.
Oh,
how cool is that?
No, I tried. I was going to do it earlier, and it just didn't work out.
Well, how was the conversation? I said, I thought it was good.
Oh, no.
I don't think I said anything bad.
Just if you're wondering what's going on, I was going to do a Zoom session. We were going to do a Zoom call in or something like that. But no, I had to, we were flying in, and I was like, oh, we'll just figure it all out.
And you didn't get delayed? Because the last time I flew, I did.
Yeah, no. I mean, I fly a couple times a week, so we're usually pretty lucky. But but today we made it just in time. So
yes,
as you can see, we rolled in here.
You got to roll us off. It says we're done at 7:55. Is that correct?
Yeah.
We have
8 minutes and that's all.
Okay. And then how are you guys taking donations at that donation page through the night?
Yeah, it stays up, Markia, doesn't it? Yeah, it stays up. So if somebody sees it, because what happens often is after we're done filming, we leave it up.
Yeah.
People watch it, for a couple of weeks.
No, that's great. Yeah. So anyone who sees this again, you can keep donating.
Yeah,
you don't have to. If you miss the buzzer, you can just keep it going, which is great.
We'll count you and call you and thank God for you. So please give.
Well, and I always explain to people too, every single increment counts, and people think like, well, I only gave $10 or I gave $25, but that all adds up so fast. And it's amazing what a difference you can do.
And what it means to you matters to us too. Last year, somebody gave, I think, $20. It may have been $10.
Yeah.
And then he wrote in the message spot, "Thank you for taking care of me in the shelter."
Oh my gosh.
Just like, that's $1 million.
Yeah.
gift,
Yeah.
you know,
No, and it's always so cool to see those stories come full circle.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So this is our last phone crew. They did
well, thank
fairly
you to the
well.
phone crew. Yes.
And they're looking pretty spectacular.
It's very festive in here, and it's very festive outside. So yes.
This is not 2, 4, or 7, okay? It's just it is us, and it does the trick.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this has been.
Oh, now we were off at 7:55, and now we're off at 8:00. It's going to cut off, but we don't cut off.
No, it's gonna stop it all.
Okay, so I need to talk for another 8 minutes.
Are we still at 8:00? Wait, are we still on?
You're confused too.
Oh, we're still on.
We're still
okay.
on. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm just going to pitch hard then. So here we are. That's why I'm here, right? Let's use me. Okay. So I will say this. And what is the cost? Let's say if you were to break down the cost of one of your meals, like per person.
Oh, geez. I think we can do it for about $3 a meal.
$3 a meal. So if somebody does give even something like $20 or
Sure.
$25, you're looking at feeding
almost 7 people.
I'm so sorry. I went to school for teaching, but the math is like 7 people. I'm getting help for that right now. Yes, my mind is shot today. So even $20 feeds 7 people.
Yes.
And if you have never been inside a shelter or seen the families, it's young children, it's moms, and it can be anybody. I always tell everyone, you never know how your life is going to turn out, and you never know if that could be you one day. And so it's not, I think there's sometimes people have this image of what it is. And that's always the most important, aspect that I always like to bring home to people is that there's so many children in shelters and children that need our help. And especially coming into the cold season with Detroit, because there's, we always do mitten drives and coat drives and everything because, as somebody who's worked in the school system for many, many years, because my oldest is 27, he reminded me he wasn't 28 the other day. I said he was 28, but he's 27. But seeing the children come to school without proper mittens and things, and then when children are in shelters. So any bit you give is going to make a difference. And that's what's always more. Of course, if anyone out there who follows me who wants to give a big amount of money, we're fine with that too. That's fine. That always makes us happy as well. So
one of the counselors today talked about one of the families in the drop-in center whose house burned down, no insurance. So
Oh my gosh,
you just
yeah.
lost all your clothes,
Yeah.
all your money, all your everything. And so, yeah, $20 makes a big difference if you don't
And
have
it's
anything.
over the years, the number one wish that we always get from families for like the children and everything is like underwear, socks, toothbrush, things that like, most of the time we all take for granted. And those are the number one wish list. So that's where I always say, whatever you can give does help and makes a huge difference. And I'm so happy that you guys included me. This is such a cool honor. So I can't wait to be more involved with you guys.
$250 feeds 5 families per week.
All right, $250 feeds 5 families per week. $250. Now this is how I break it down too.
They're calling right now.
Okay, good. I think the thing is too is if you go get a coffee every day, that's $5-6. So just take your coffee budget for the week and phone it in and donate it to us. That makes a huge difference for all these families. And again, if you're coming in from any of my pages, remember then you also get to be included in one of our Zoom sessions, which I don't do ever. I'm a hermit. So I really am. I really hide out. But I always donate our Zoom sessions or meet and greets and everything for special causes. And I can't think of a better cause in Detroit right now than joining Cast Community. So please, the donation page will keep up. We're going to keep that up. It'll be on my pages. I'm going to send out another email blast. So if you missed it, I'll be shouting it from the rooftops. So you can't, I always say the louder I get, and then we just make the call, donate the money, right?
It's good.
Yes. No, that's
I can't top that. So we thank you for tuning in.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate all your support. We appreciate you watching. Tell your friends to watch it later. It'll stay up for a couple weeks anyway. They can donate for a long time to come. You can come visit. You can come tour. You can give us stuff, socks or toothbrushes, or if you want to give me a hot tub or something, I'd take that too. And just kidding. We appreciate your support. We can't do this without people to help us all throughout the metropolitan area and all over the state of Michigan for sure. So we hope you have a great holiday, whatever holiday you celebrate. And thank you for making it better here in this very hard time, really, for lots of people in our country and other countries as well. So thank you. Have a great night. We appreciate you.